What up, Thebe? Yeah, I think I'm gonna take tomorrow off. Honestly, like between you and I think I'm gonna take tomorrow off. I gotta take tomorrow off. I'll still work on YouTube, but I think I'm gonna take tomorrow off and just kind of do some YouTube stuff, go out and do whatever. Please fix your veterans tactics. It works perfect. What are you talking about? Need you in top form? Why, we got some new games coming up that I need to be aware of? I need to be like ready to go for Borderlands. What's wrong with your veterans tactics? VT's always been borked. Well, I don't want to say it's been borked. It's been functioning as intended, which is just intended to function poorly. What up, Fresh? What up, Miru? How are you guys doing? What up, Argent? Wrong keyboard, Fresh. Chilling. How are you? I'm doing good. Catching the beginning of a Judge stream is unheard of. How you doing, Ed? How's everybody doing? Transparently, normally I stream Friday nights. That's actually my schedule. But I figure since it's the update and we've been streaming like mornings every day, that I would just go ahead and finish out before I got back to my normal schedule. Finish out this week hard, you know? Be happier in a few hours when you're done with work. You gonna be off for the weekend, Thebe, just grinding? You guys all still grinding First Descendant all weekend? Or are you taking some breaks? Or are you going out for dinner, going out with the family, going out to make babies? Like, what are you guys doing? Oh. Yeah, man, I feel like I've been going pretty fucking... I feel like I've been going pretty hard, honestly. It's felt good. It's felt nice to have everybody around, but I definitely can tell I've been going a little hard. It's not working properly, Judge. It's working exactly as it's intended to. What do you think it's supposed to do, buddy? What up, Psycho? Isa, thank you for the resub.
Isaiah Erie just subscribed for 35 months. Thanks to Acteria for my sub gift.
What up, lad?
And good afternoon, Judge and chat.
How's Isa? Psycho's just trying to knock out the last little bit of her work day. The Nozomi arc of Bleach. Man, that's one thing I'm looking forward to is like once everything calms down.
It's okay. You guys can stop freaking out.
And I can like have just a little bit of time to myself. And I'm so fun. Now there's no FPS drop. Oh yeah, it's definitely a much better. It's definitely a much better experience when your frames aren't in the shitter, right? Oh. It's definitely a much better experience when your frames don't suck. Thank you for the frame to build. It's a lot of fun. I knew you guys were wanting it, so I wanted to make sure I got it out last night. I told you guys I'd get it out, right? So I wanted to make sure I got it out for you. Last bit, you work until 4? Yeah, but I mean, it's Friday, right? It's basically done. It's basically done. It's the last bit. You got to look at it optimistically. Dude, I was still at wherever I was. I just claimed all of my rewards. I was holding off until they did whatever it was they were going to do, but effectively they didn't do anything. At least not that I saw, so I just claimed all my rewards. They can take it all away from me if they want. What up, Lux? What up, Stormy? First day of boss vacation, off all next week. So it's the beginning. So what games, like what does the Psycho do when they're on vacation? What is the Psycho gonna do when they're on vacation? Should you start playing again, Hardscope? I don't think it's a bad idea. I think it's a good time to come back and just enjoy yourself, honestly. I think as long as you come back and you just take your time and you just enjoy the experience, you're gonna have a really good time playing the most recent update. Your boss is off? Oh, I thought you meant it was your first day of boss vacation where you had been filling in for your boss and now you're not going to have to. See, I misunderstood because I am an idiot, right? Weak point, multi-hit, critical hit, rate. You'd never call yourself a boss? Well, if you were filling in for your boss, then you could call yourself the boss. Let's see. How do we want to build this? Definitely into weak point. I feel like farm critical hit rate. I feel like you're probably not going to get it critting. What happens with this? On hitting an enemy, grants analyze. Analyze converts to degrade at max stacks. When degrade is active, firing creates degraded enzymes at the hit location. Enemies hit by or corrosion and suffer weakened adaptive defense. You have now officially finished Season 3 and back to farming Purge and Sigma. That's what I was doing yesterday, Zell. I was like, can you soul the content? As a top tier gamer, you don't have friends. You know those all check. All of that checks. Hardscope. Yes. Everything except for the new 8-man boss. But it's going to force you into a team either way. But some of the teams are pretty bad. So as a top tier gamer, you'll probably do all the damage. What up, Indy? Curious if they'll do anything? We have no idea. We have absolutely no idea what they'll do with it, Indy. I mean, worst case scenario, they negative your account, at worst. I mean, that's the worst thing that could happen. I mean, they're not going to take away your birthday. So once you level back up, it'll even out, I would assume. What up, Jobu? You just bought Nell and trying to figure out what to do with her. You can put on the build we used for the Stormhanger. Should be !Nell. That'll give you a good idea of a build to put on her. You can put the Stormhanger build on her and then convert that build. You can convert that build to being able to do some regular mobbing as well. So that'll give you a really good idea of what you're doing. If you're trying to play with her, it's not a weapon build, it's a skill build, but she does really well. Yeah, it's confirmed that what they said was going to be like Lepic and somebody, right? It was like Lepic and somebody. I'll have to look it up. Yeah, the build literally just melts everything. Did you see the Korean interview? I didn't get a chance to read it last night. I was freaking busy. Did you guys read the whole thing? Do they have it translated somewhere where I can just sit down and read it? You forgot about the intense jiggle physics? Yeah, they're on here. Wasn't Lepic and Eugen, was it? I thought it was Lepic and somebody else, like Lepic and Kyle, maybe. Is Nell good? A good buffer? I mean, there are certain use cases where you can use her to buff like other people's weak point, but Lepic's top tier and so much fun to use an Axiom. I imagine if you have a decent build on him, he probably does a good job. He probably does a good job, right? September's Lepic, October's Kyle. Wonder what they're gonna do with Lepic. Maybe Kyle in October. Yeah, I wonder. Eugen's the next ultimate. Yeah. I wonder. Wonder what they're gonna do with Lepic. Right? Like Lepic's definitely one that. He's definitely kind of like lost a lot of use case scenario, right? He's definitely lost a lot of use case. So I would like to see him like doing something halfway decent. Fire rate. If they fix Kyle, you'd be truly impressed. I mean, based on every fix that they've done for every Descendant in the game so far, they've never fixed any of them. So, I would be really surprised if they actually fixed any of them. Right? Like, if I'm being transparent, like, I'd be really surprised if they actually fixed any of them. Most of their fixes aren't really to fix the issues with the characters. They kind of just add more stats to them and merge a bunch of their underused parts of their kits, right? So, we'll have to wait and see what they do. Which one am I looking for? The interview was kind of very poorly translated, but I found it funny because basically the devs said they made new weapons bad because they know Serena makes anything OP. So if the weapons were strong, they would break the game again. That is an absolutely terrible design philosophy, though, you know? Like, it sucks that has to be their design philosophy. Not really a fix. A Nexon fix, yeah, basically just increasing their damage and then turning their red mods into like their base kit and then disabling them. What up, Crump? So is there like an actual good translation? Is there like an actual good translation for it? Someplace? Haley needs a rework of some sort. They need to get rid of her slow movement. They need to get rid of her slow movement is what they need to do, right? I feel like maybe UPS on this. You could put UPS on this and then put it on Nell, right? You put UPS on it and put it on Nell. What do you think? So because of Serena, we won't make any good guns anymore. What up, Born Deck? I think it's like less of like because of Serena, we won't make good guns, and more of we need to tune Serena so we can make good guns. Which they're not going to tune Serena, so then how do we deal with it, right? Valby's first skill, you're gonna play her more. I mean, her first skill's not. I mean, like Valby's not bad right now, right? Do I think every half hour would be better for the Wallcrasher? I mean, it depends on how you look at it. I mean, every 10 minutes would be better for your most casual players who can only play an hour a day or something like that, to where they can get in and do it a couple times. But like for people to play the game like a reasonable amount of time, I mean, I think an hour is fine, because I think that I'm constantly feeling the pressure. Like, personally, as somebody who plays the game a lot, I constantly feel the pressure to like go to the plains and work and like go kill this boss. Like, I feel like as soon as I get into working on something, as soon as I turn around, it's like, okay, it's time to go kill the Wallcrasher. And then I do something that's like, okay, it's time to go kill the Wallcrasher. Like, every time I turn around. So like, personally, I feel like I'm pressured the whole time, all the time anyway. But I could see if you're somebody who doesn't get to play the game a lot and you're like, dude, I only get to play like I get to play like 3 days a week for maybe like an hour, and then I get to play on the weekends and I'm constantly missing the Wallcrasher. You think if they tune it, like speed it up a little bit, it'd be better? I mean, the answer is obviously yes. It's going to be better for like your more casual players at that point. The weak point on this, probably pretty high. 4, go up even higher with that. I'm a dad that works with a family, so the few hours a night is your limit. Oh yeah, absolutely, I get that. I think we don't need to farm it every hour now unless we're chasing the leaderboards. I mean, most people like aren't doing it nonstop now though either, right? Like, most people have enough mods. You do play every day though, then I mean, is it completely useless? No, it's not useless. Malevolent's still good. The trigger mod drops are still big. I think until you have a full stack. I think most of us have, because there's like, it seems that there are certain trigger mods that just don't drop max stat, right? I mean, is it useless for Purge? I don't think it's useless for Purge. I think it still does fine if you're doing like a running Serena. I think it's going to do fine. But I think if you have like if you have an Enzo or something, you might as well just fly. But if you don't have an Enzo, I think it'll do okay. Yeah, once you have all the god rolls, you don't need to farm. Well, I think that there's just some god rolls that you just can't like really find. Like, the biggest issue I've been finding is like some of these I've just not seen, like full arcade jacket. I've had hundreds of these drops, and I've never seen one that had higher than a blue here. Or like particle inversion, I've never seen a double gold on it. So there's like a bunch of these that are not full arcade jacket. Anyway, I hate how this sorts wrong every time. But there are a lot of these. I think it was Kuiper Hollow Points. I've not seen more than a blue here. Like there's a bunch of these that I've just never seen anything better than what I have. You're new to the game. Can you explain what event you were talking about again? What are you talking about, Dennis? You have Kuiper Gold. I've just got really unlucky on some of these because I've farmed tons of them. Yo, Ecto, thank you for banging me. Like I've farmed tons of these and never got like gold on some of these. Like I've just not got them. Maybe the drop rate is just, you clearly been grinding though. I mean, I hit the Wallcrasher every time he comes up. I've hit the Wallcrasher every time he's come up for 8 to 10 hours a day since the expansions came out.
Oh my.
And I've been on, you know what I mean? And I've been on grinding the entire time. So just could be bad RNG. Said if you farm something many times and for casual players, it's hard. Chat, what was I talking about? I don't recall what I was talking about where I say if you farm it. Till they make, yeah, there's no point in training. No, I think most people are just going to be holding them. We've had other people who've gotten like a bunch of like the 22 drops like every time they run, right? Unfortunately, Dennis, I can't recall what I was talking about. Which happens quite frequently. You're talking about the Wallcrasher. Oh, just talking about the Wallcrasher. I think he was asking about the Wallcrasher. I mean, I don't know that I mentioned that it was hard. Like I don't know that I was mentioning that being able to farm the Wallcrasher was particularly hard. I just meant that it can be particularly hard to do if you do not get enough time to play because it's on a 1 hour spawn. So this boss spawns once an hour. So you just have to be in the location at the top of the hour in order to fight the boss and get the new trigger mods and get the new items like that. If you can't do that, say you only get to play like an hour, you know, like 40 minutes or half hour a day, and you log on during the window where it's already spawned and you don't get to do it, then you basically lose access to these items, right? So when people were like, hey, do you think it should do it like, do you think this should spawn every 10 minutes? I was like, yeah, I mean, it could, but I mean, I think it would just flood the market with trigger. It would flood the market with trigger mods, which doesn't matter right now. But in like a month or two, when we can trade these, then basically they're going to have no value whatsoever. What up, hero? They just won't have any value. If you can get say you can do it 6 times in an hour, and say you get lucky and you get like the 20 drop each time, which nobody would. You know what I mean? You could get hundreds of these mods per hour. That basically the trading economy for them would be, some of your double golds are from missions too, not Wallcrasher. Yeah, well, like there are a lot of times I'm just out in the missions and I get gold trigger mods to drop, right? Like they just drop. Aren't they already trivially obtainable? They are, right? I mean, I don't think that there's ever going to be anything in this game based on what I've played right now, right? Like, based on what I've played right now in the current state of the game, I don't know that there's ever going to be anything that isn't trivial to obtain. It's just going to be random. CS, yo. CS, man, I'm sorry that I didn't say thank you for the sub. If you're still there, just know I appreciate you. I'm sorry I was in the middle of something and my brain went like blank. But thank you very, very, very much for the sub. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. This is a full-time job and those subs go a long way of making sure I can pay my bills. So seriously, thank you very much for the sub. Wasn't trying to not thank you for the sub and thank you for, you know, supporting the channel. My brain was just going a mile a minute, so I apologize for that. Same with you, Dennis. Thank you very, very, very much for your prime, mate.
Dennis just
Thank you, thank you for your prime. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel.
Being a bitch.
I absolutely appreciate you guys. We do this as a full-time job. Those subs go a long way. Blue and purple can roll just as high. I think a lot of it, right, Panda Attack, is just the probability to hit higher. The probability to hit higher in the range, right? Psycho, thank you for the 100 biddies. I would assume that the range just exists. Now, if you have a blue mod that's a max roll, then that's cool, but my assumption is that there's a range that exists, and the higher the rarity, the better chance of you hitting in that top part. I would be curious to see some of these mods, if somebody had one where they had like a double blue, but they had the max roll double blues. Because like statistically, that would be very low, right? If you can roll anything within the range, gold is definitely a higher probability, but I mean, I can't say for sure that you couldn't get like a double blue. There's a point of putting your wave of light in your inventory for now. If you feel like it. I'm lazy, Crump, man. I'm lazy. Like, I'm not doing all those extra like hoops to jump through. I just go in and I kill the shit. Were you able to get on the game last night? After a bit, I was. I ended up just using some old B-reel that I had. You're slowly bringing weapons out of storage. I'm just too lazy to like go through all the extra steps to just increase my damage marginally when there's 7 other people who their contribution matters more than my contribution. Right? No, but it doesn't matter. What up, Dark Style? Like, if it matters to you, that's all that matters. Because at the end of the day, it's about you enjoying the game and you having fun. And if big number make PP hard, then make big number, right? %, 40% with no weighing. Hold on. Let me read that, Sydney. No, and I think everybody should be trying to put in the most damage they feel comfortable putting in. I did not look into the trigger mod specifically, but so far it was always just 40% blue. 40% with no weighing. Oh, just for like getting a chance to get it to drop. So I've just been really unlucky because it's an 80% chance to not drop a gold, right? Because based on that, it's just an 80% chance not to drop it. So that means 80 out of 100 mods will drop a different color. Or 8 out of 10. But that doesn't mean you can't get on a bad streak, right?
Well, hello there.
Because you can always get on a bad streak and run fucking 100 mods and get 0 golds, right? Just because of how statistics work, you have to do it over a large enough set. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous. Dude, we're just hanging out, chilling, relaxing. I appreciate you guys. You must be good to me in the community. Have a good night either way. Thanks for the follow. I think a lot of people don't think about that when it comes to statistics, Sanity. Like, people look at things in a vacuum and they'll say, well, it's like an 80% chance, and they'll do like the simple math. And they'll be like, well, that means 8 out of every 10 mods. That means 2 out of every 10 mods I should be getting a gold. And then it's like, yeah, you're distilling that down to make sure your monkey brain understands it. Try doing that over like a 10,000 item data set, because the bigger your data set is, the more that it's going to be accurate statistically. But as you shrink your data sets down, you're going to have more and more times where you have rogue instances where you do not hit the statistical norm because you're using too small of a sample size, right? Yo, what up, Sheldon? Code, thank you for the 100 biddies. How are you doing today, by the way? I saw you sneak in. I just think that a lot of people don't actually look at that when they look at statistics or things like that, and they distill them down to the smallest data set because the smaller data set makes them feel better. Code, thank you for the 100 biddies the second time, mate. I appreciate you. Thank you very, very, very much for the support, man. You really... Code. Thank you for the 300 biddies, man. Thank you for the support. I think smaller data sets bring comfort to people in their minds. It does. Psycho, thank you for the 100 biddies again. Thank you guys for love and support today. Code, thank you for the 100 biddies again. Thank you for the support. Thank you guys for the the hype train. Thank you guys for all love and support. But I do think, like, for people, it's a lot easier to deal with smaller data sets because they can wrap their head around it and it makes them feel better. 45 minutes on average with your cycle time. Oh, yeah. Brea, thank you for the 100 biddies as well. Thank you guys for love and support this morning. We talking about data sets? Yeah, just talking about how sometimes, like, people don't pay attention. So they'll be like, oh, there's a 8 in 10 chance to get a gold mod, or like to get a gold, you know, like a gold affix or whatever on a mod drop. And it's like, no, there's a 40%, there's an 80% chance you won't get it. So yeah, you can look at it as like an 8 in 10, but realistically, you're better off looking at it as, like, you know, out of 100 or out of 1,000 drops. Because some people just like the smaller numbers because they're comforting. Anonymous, you nerd. Thank you for gifting a sub out. See how it is, Anonymous. You can deal with the grind RNG because I'm aware how long things will probably take. To get like 10-second Keelan kill on the new boss, you'd probably take 45 minutes on average with the new cycle times. Yeah. No, that makes sense though. Like, as long as you know that it's going to take time, then it's not a big deal, right? That's so nice. Dude, Anonymous stopped coming to the channel for years. There's no reason for Anonymous to be here. There used to be like an Anonymous that hung out all the time on Phasmo. Fucking Anonymous. Hey, is that Desperado and Killa? What the fuck, chat? I'm like, I look in chat and I see like 4 people I know, like in the team that's helping to kill. Made me laugh. Oh, it was definitely intended for trigger mods to be usable on multiple Descendants. Yeah, I think it was always intended. Gotta love seeing the community. It's just funny. It's just funny when you like pug in and you just see a bunch of people. Makes me laugh. When I tried to do the mutated cells for Inez due to your video, I don't have the same shit. What happened, PubDad? For the Inez? I'll be putting a new updated Inez video out. It should be close. Anonymous. It should be pretty close though. Morning Hunt. Presets. Go like this. I don't know. I think I put probably somewhat close to the right mods on this. I have no idea. It's probably close enough. It'll probably work. Makes a lot less annoying farming, at least. It does. Sometimes it shocks me when you see people in game from chat. I know it's like fun though, because it's definitely like a sense of community where you're like, I know these fucking people. Your mutated cells is down. So you need to go down to open it. Still got time to double dip. I thought about going in for the double dip, but I'm not worried about it. I'll let them guys double dip today. I mean, I'm not going to get on a leaderboard. I like to double dip a lot, like, but every once in a while, especially when it was just me. I'm okay to just mess around. Oh, you have to spend for health and resources. Gotcha. Let's just do this. Let's go here. Which one's up? What do you mean you have to spend for health and resources at normal? What up, Graybeard? Where are we at? Let's go up here. Actually, let's go up there. What do you mean? Are you talking about just like on your arcade tree? Like, I'll show you the arcade tree on my Inez. Can you join? Yeah. I don't care, lad. You have to spend for resistance. I'm lost on what you're going for, Pub Dad. Unless you're just saying you need to spend for that to, like, for survivability on your own side. But, like, this is normally what I run on her. Like, this is normally what I run. You can't really see because my chat's up there, but this is normally what I run on Inez. Yo, thank you guys for the hype train, by the way. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. What up, Kill? I saw you. I saw you nerds in there. Let me go back and grab Lad. Just gonna do some, like, messing around leveling or something. You don't have the brain to build this kind of game. Whatever I'm doing, brain damage is not enough for these high challenges. You just gotta get in and get it, Uranus. It's not that bad. Once you get used to it, it's not terrible. Funny thing is, but logged into PS5, collect dailies. It was just funny. Lamau.
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
Your is located all the way down. It shouldn't be. If you're farming Axiom, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna go level my gun in Axiom. If you want to come hunt, you can come. I mean, I don't need anything in there. I'm just gonna be doing it to do it, but I'm just gonna level a gun while I'm messing around. So,
Listen.
Party invite. Yeah, I don't know why you're, because like your R, if you're on Inez, should be up here. They didn't move the board around. Like, they didn't move the board around. Like, there should be no reason for your R to be down bottom here. Yeah, just make sure you're on Inez, because it sounds like you're on the wrong... Like, they don't move. Like, these don't move. Like, they don't move at all. So, it'd be interesting if it was, like, messed up on your board. Back to lurking. You're outside with your 3 cousins. Kids, hopefully you're having a good time, Graybeard. I appreciate you. Just because trigger mod you equip doesn't change, you can still use it. Oh, yeah. A lot of people are still trying to get used to that, right? So I have everybody here. I'm excited. Just got the last piece you need for Inez. Put her in the oven 13 hours. You can't wait, dude. She's a lot of fun, Bacon. She's definitely going to help you out. Why are you investing in the R slots on Inez? I mean, I use the R slot. I use the R slot on Inez. Why would you guys... What are you guys going to do that's different than using the R slot when you're already on her? What are you going to try to run to? What are you guys going to try to run to the M and just try to do what? Defense neutralization? Because Judge told me to? Yeah. Unless you guys are like doing some weird tree that runs you to defense neutralization. I mean, it's the only thing I could think. Like, you guys are just running an interesting tree to run to, like, DN. Max stacks 30. Gut. Oh, yeah, dude. She fucking absolutely hits like a truck. What up, Polo? What up,
It's okay. You guys can stop.
I'm assuming that's the only thing anybody's probably talking about. No one said to run the bottom right for Inez. Yeah. I just think PubDad might... I would need to see PubDad's board. I would need to see PubDad's board to see what he's doing. But yeah, I'm running top right, which is an R, not bottom right, which is an A. Have a guide you can look at for what, Bacon? Dude, 13.5 hours, not 16 is good. What are you slotting to who? What? I have no idea. Guys, my brain already doesn't work. My volume's too high. I don't want my game to be too loud. I mean, you can just share a screenshot in the Discord if you want, PubDad, and people can kind of try to figure out what's going on. I'll be down there in a second. Yeah, because on Inez, like the slots don't move. So like where her R slot is where her R slot is. Where her A slot is where her A slot is. Like the slots normally don't move. For Inez, you should be able to type an ! Inez. It'll take you to a build that we use for. If you use the build that it shows there, and ! Inez, it'll take. It's basically the same build I'm using now, minus the trigger mod, which is essentially just power beyond. And then I'll have an updated Inez build. I'll have an updated Inez build out probably this weekend or early next week. I haven't played Inez in like a couple days because of the bugs, man. Hunt's playing with his bunny. He's having a lot of fun. I like that. I was messing with Bunny earlier. She's definitely a lot of fun out here. The only downside is like her going up against like the big enemies, but that's probably her only real issue. How's Bunny and Axiom? She's okay till the bosses. Once it comes to the bosses, she's kind of dookie. What up, Or? How you doing? You haven't tried her out here yet? As long as you're using like an EC build or something where you can proc off your EC every couple seconds, I found that she does really, really well, personally. Like I said, the biggest issue is just going to be her versus the bosses, because you're going to be using the gun burnout. Solid B or a low A, yeah. It's in Inez's A slot. Hold on. What up, Dev? I found Valby amazing. She's an absolute blast out here. Valby's an absolute fucking blast out here. If you use Valby properly, she is an absolute great time. And she's really solid. Like, Valby's really solid, too. What's in Inez's slot? I mean, Arche Tuning. I don't use her A slot, chat. Like, everybody's asking about her A slot. I don't use her A slot. I don't go down here for survivability. This is Inez's tree. The only slot I'm using is her R slot in the upper right. If you want, you could make a tree where you ran to this M slot, like if you really wanted to, but I just don't see that being viable. I mean, I'm sure there's probably some like random use case tree that you could do, but like I like in this build, I'm not running to the bottom right on her tree. Who would use her A slot? It just seems like there's a little confusion right now, Sheldon. I just think there's a little bit of confusion. Why is everyone running cohesion? Cohesion's not bad if you're mass killing things, right? I know you seem to prefer the straight skill power, yes, Zell? Like, you typically just straight put the skill power on. Just use vulnerability cells, don't use the cohesion cells. What's the difference between vulnerability? Is vulnerability the skill power one? It always gives you more damage? I thought there was like a conversation about it always giving you more damage. Because it gives you, what, 9%? It gives you 9% skill power all the time. But you can get, like, what, up to like 18 for elemental? You haven't seen a build where cohesion has ever been better? That's interesting. Yeah, it seems to. You haven't seen a build where cohesion has ever been better? Get 18%. Cohesion should give you like 18% at max stacks, right? It's not going to be skill power. It's going to be whatever, like electric or toxic or whatever, but it's going to give you 18% versus the 9% that you're going to get from skill power. Raw skill power is normally sub 1.0 and element is normally 1.6 min. What do you mean with those? What do those numbers mean? I'm not disagreeing with you, Zell. I'm just asking what those numbers mean. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, yeah, like either way, the damages are going to be insane either way. But just bucket talk, investing already in bloated buckets versus an empty one. But bucket talk, there's a conversation. So before we like go really heavily into the bucket talk, there's one thing that has to be understood about buckets is like while there's a conversation about investing into heavily bloated buckets, right? There's also the value that you're investing, which changes things. Because when you're talking about investing in buckets, if it's a 1-for-1, then you always want to invest in the weaker bucket. But if it's not a 1-for-1, then there's other math that has to be done, right? Like putting 10 points in a bucket that's already slightly bloated is going to be different than putting 1 point in a bucket that's not bloated. Right? And again, I'm not saying you're wrong, Zell. I'm just like I just love like talking about this stuff, right? Well, it's not 15% though. Isn't the other one only like 9 points and not 18 points? Looks like you're gonna be running a lot of Sigma Sector today for your Nell, just trying to get her knocked out or what? It's 9.6 versus the, so it's okay. Almost double.
You guys can stop freaking out.
Right?
I'm here now.
Like in theory. Like the one is almost double when it stacks. Isn't cohesion 3 times, which is 6.4, which would be 18. Be like 19.2 or some shit. Like 19.2, it's literally a double, right? As long as you stack it out. If you stack cohesion, it will almost always be better. That's what I'm thinking, Synity. Like, just by the pure math, if you can stack cohesion, cohesion should, theoretically, always be better if you can stack it. Even though you're dealing with buckets and overloads, just because it's double the increase. In theory, right? As long as you can stack it. Now, if you can't stack it, you're not in a situation to be able to stack it, then it's going to change things, right? And again, I can definitely be wrong. I think like at the end of the day, you're dealing with such small percents on Descendants that are overkilling by so much that it's entirely up to your discretion, right? Gotta get better external component rolls. I gotta get Arche Tuning points for and such. Yeah, dude, that's always the worst part. Like, I don't run a spamming Freyna, for example. Cohesion stacks on like kills, right? Not ability casts. Does it stack on kills or ability stacks? I'd have to go back and read the mod. Yeah. No. Gotta go do your thing. It stacks on kills, that's what I thought. When you kill an enemy, it's a 50% chance. What up, Neo? How you doing, Tengu? Cohesion is good for mobbing, maybe something else like Final Prep for Colossus. I understand his mutated cells. I could see that. I think you guys are probably right. It's skill kills. That's what I thought. You getting out here? Need smooch? Is that what you're waiting for? That's okay. You can give me. Just working on your characters. Which one are you working on right now? Is this gun? Did I forget to fucking? I did. Let me find module. I was like, why gun not leveling up? And I looked over and I was like, gun already 40. That makes sense. Got your tablet for drawing. Now I'm gonna go feral. What are you drawing on? I'm here leveling up guns. I'm not even fucking leveling them, chat. What the fuck am I even doing with my life? What am I even fucking doing with my life, chat? Nothing right, I can tell you that. Which causes, that's how she performs, like an easy choice against vulnerabilities, yeah. Dude, I got no hugs. Lenovo tablet, M11. Hopefully you enjoy it. I know Rusty just bought a new iPad to draw and she loves it. Especially if you guys really like to draw, like having that ability always feels nice, right? Here we go. Let's cook though, man. I'm gonna build this eraser just to do it. I don't actually expect this gun to be any good at all, if I'm honest, chat. I expect this gun to actually be like a hot fucking dookie, but it also gives you access to drawing emotes. I think if you like drawing emotes, that's where a lot of the fun is. I think if you're not doing them as a full-time job, because I know like for Rusty, she really likes to draw emotes for people she wants to draw emotes for because she finds it fun and like cute. And she just enjoys doing it versus like if you're being commissioned all the time. If you're being commissioned all the time, you're doing it as a job and you don't really enjoy it the same way always. Would you build, but it's not, what happened? Oh, you built this, but it's just not on the Albion's level? Yeah, I think it's just kind of like, you know, it is what it is, right? Battle of Chronicles. Hopefully the game's going well then. I know it can take a while. Race are going to be like Perforator and Azestras. Yeah, just kind of like a thing, right? To like do them later. Yeah, you can always ask her about it. She normally doesn't care. I mean, it's pretty simple. You just need to know what sizes and stuff to change them to. That way you can make sure that people can upload them. That's the biggest thing, because you can draw them whatever size you want, right? You can draw them like 2,000 pixels by 2,000 pixels. You just need to make sure you downscale it. As long as you're downscaling it, it's fine when you give them out. And then it's up to you if you want to give like the originals that are like super high res for people to use in, you know, like merch and shit, or if you just don't want to give out those high res. Being a poison based weapon, it's strong. You're drawing 1080 by 1080. Yeah, that's fine. Because a lot of it's just going to be like scaling them down. Levitt gets some love next month, and then Kyle the month after that. Yeah, grab your coffee, Hunt. You're fine. So what do you guys think they're going to do with Lepic? So how do you think they're going to merge Lepic to make him better? Because, like, typically what they're going to do is they're going to take some of his unused red mods and just add them to his kit. So what do you think they'll actually do to him? Mix his first and third ability? Well, they didn't, like, mix any abilities really for Jaber, did they? They just, like... They just kind of, like, merged them. Is there a good build? Is there a good build for mobbing? Yeah. Basically, I think yes for the follows. Basically for Serena, you can either do it with the restored relic, or you can literally take our Wallcrasher build and just use that for mobbing. Because of the way her 4 works, you just keep her 4 up the entire time, and you can use the type in !fly, Dubs. !fly, and it'll show you the build that we kind of use in it'll show you the build we use for Purge. That's what you do. Use Wallcrasher with Albion, yeah. So you can use either our fly build, !fly, which works really well, or you can literally just take our Wallcrasher build and just use our Wallcrasher build to mob with. Because of how the Albion works and the fact that the Albion sort of like ricochets out and hits enemies. And then that pairs well with her 4 and a bunch of other things. So you can literally just use her Wallcrasher build with the Albion to mob with, and she does excellent. Your Arche is gonna wear out by the end of the day. I feel that. My Ultimate Glay is stronger than you. Dude, Ultimate Glay cooks though, man. If you use Ultimate Glay right, she's a lot of fun. Hey, hello from Italy. What up, Dia? If they make it to where a kill with overkill generates MP, make better for spamming and mobbing. Maybe. I'm curious to see what they change on him. His grenade stacks. Could definitely be some good stuff. But yeah, that would be my suggestion for you, Dubs. My suggestion for you would be either take our Wallcrasher build and use that for mobbing, which will do just fine. Or take our flying build. You can type in either !wall or !fly. Honestly, at this point, I would just take the Wallcrasher build. It'll make your life easy. And you'll be able to do a ton of damage, and you'll be able to burn out bosses. Does Escava work for Serena on mobbing? I mean, it can. It can work in a similar way to, like, the Albion. It just doesn't have the ricochets and a bunch of other things. So... I mean, you can definitely make it work if you want to. Yeah, dude, she basically takes any trash weapon and makes it good. What's the biggest Levic downside? Long attack animations, not dealing enough damage. It's just his grenades don't have enough radius. His whole kit is built around him sucking things up together and then doing damage in a very small pinpoint spot. That is basically Lepic's kit. Even his Mega Man is doing damage in one very small spot. And I think in the current game, if you can't mob thousands of enemies at a time, then you basically have no spot in the meta. So you need to find a way to make him be able to mob more enemies faster, right? And that's essentially what they've got to figure out how to do. Because if you just take other parts of his kit, and you don't like extend the range on like his explosions, or you don't make like his grenades be like a cluster of grenades that come out when he throws it instead of a single grenade. Or you could do some sort of like inverse thing where he could throw out, like instead of sucking enemies, he could throw out a thing that like expels. So instead of throwing a suck grenade down, he could throw out like a grenade that created a zone where if he threw something in it, it would project it out. So you could put like a suck zone here, throw a grenade at it, and just have it throw grenades out all over the zone, which would let him mob like larger zones. And then just make that zone last on the ground for your, you know what I mean, like 10 seconds or something, and just have him spam grenades into that zone. It'd be broken as fuck, but I mean, that's basically what the game is. Ajax is definitely mid-tier right now, but there's always red mod exists. It's no clue. It's like cluster grenades. Yeah, they've just got to figure out a way to make him be able to kill things faster in groups. But yeah, I mean, unfortunately, like Ajax is definitely mid-tier. If you're lazy, use Kingsguard on Serena. That is the epitome of lazy. That is definitely the epitome of lazy. But yeah, that's effectively like what I think they'll have to do to make him good. Or they'll need to give him like a faster suck and a larger radius. Like, he'll need to be able to tow groups faster, and he'll need to be able to pull everything all the time, no matter what it is. But they want to get rid of being able to play him as a support. So if you make it to where if you fuck with his kit too much, he's gonna start to encroach on Nell. Levig will be hard for them. He's the reason extreme resistance was introduced. Yeah. Well, they just have to be careful because of what they did with Nell, with like her ability to suck and do damage and stuff. If you basically make him a male that can throw a grenade, it sucks everything in, and then he just like throws a grenade at it and instantly kills everything, then he's basically doing the exact same thing Nell is right now. You just would need to make sure he's doing as much damage to be on par with Nell. In which case, he's literally doing the same thing as Nell, just without the fucking weak point, right? And that's where it gets weird, is the more they try to make characters OP, right? Like the more they continue to try to make characters OP and break characters and make them like fun, like competitive, the only real way to do that is to continue to strip the identity from other descendants, because at some point everybody's gonna have to basically do the same thing. I think Ajax was defender. Devs wanted him to protect against the Wallcrasher. Yeah, they just had problems. Oh yeah, I mean like the problem with Ajax is like he's just not. I mean like he's a tank without needing to be a tank or without actually being able to sustain. Right, like think about like Pallies and Warrior, like Pallies and Pallies in WoW, and Warriors in Final Fantasy 14. What makes them some of the best tanks is the fact that they can self-sustain. Right, they can sustain taking damage and soak, and Ajax just can't do that. Mega Man build melted the game. Oh, it definitely did for a long time. Levy with Exterminator, though, is a beast at mobbing, outclassed most classes. Probably back in the day, though, Null and Void, but you have to look at it in the current sandbox. Then that's the problem. Like, some of these guys had their moments and had their metas and had their time to shine, but those moments are long since come and gone, right? That's the only downside, is a lot of these guys had like their time to shine. They had really good builds and really good metas, but now they're just gone. You can't be a proper tank without having a proper taunt and a threat model. Yeah, there's just no threat model in the game. You need to be able to tank. You need to be able to sustain. It's not in this game. This game is not a game that's ever gonna have that, right? So Ajax is very much for show. Well, they even talked about adding some taunt back to the game, but then they've most recently talked about how their main goal is just to try to make it to where you don't have to play supports if you don't want. So why would you add, like, you know what I mean? Why would you add a taunt and threat levels to the game if you're not really going to push around support? So they had a battering ram with taunt, but they're like, it's just never going to get used. Suck grenade and rocket launcher. Oh, you mean an Axiom? I gotcha. You tried battering ram, but the taunt doesn't seem to be working. Taunt doesn't work on Wallcrasher. Dude, if the taunt doesn't work on Wallcrasher, then it's pointless, right? If you can't have an Ajax that can just keep him from moving, then it's basically worthless. It might as well just not exist. Right? All the bosses have hidden R's that make them immune to any CC, including taunt. See, that's just such a fucking weak ass. That's like such a weak sauce system, Sanity, to me. Like, to me, that's just lazy, right? To me, that is absolutely lazy. That you will not allow your bosses to be taunted, instead of coming up with a system that it uses it properly. Like, anytime they do stuff, anytime game devs do stuff where they do that, it just pisses me off. They wanted to create WoW raids. I don't think they had any desire to do that, Polo. I think that what they were trying to do, I think that they took the idea of a Korean-style raid, but they wanted to keep it very much in line with the game that they had already created, which meant no real hard mechanics. Nothing that was really challenging, and then they allowed it to, you know, like, you could absolutely beat its ass if you were overpowered enough. I think they kind of went, I think they decided that it wasn't going to be anything like a WoW or a Final Fantasy 14 boss. It was 100% going to be in the vein of like Korean style raids, but in Korean style raids they're actually challenging and hard to a certain degree until you level up. But I think that they understood their player base and they didn't want to make this, they didn't want to make the Wallcrasher that hard because they knew they couldn't. So that's why it ended up coming out like, you know, pretty easy to be beaten with like an average pub team. I actually don't think they had any desire to make like a hard raid boss. Yeah, it's more like an APOC style raids from gotchas and stuff. Yeah, it's very much in the like Korean style. They're not gonna make widen them in the game. I think they're just working on taking them out right now. I think they're not trying to take them out, Stormy. I think what they're doing is they are working on making alternatives to them. I don't think they'll ever phase out supports. I think they'll allow certain characters to have support status, even if it's not used, just to give them an identity. But at the end of the day, they'll end up making everybody have a solid DPS alternative. And since this game focuses around DPS, basically everybody will play the DPS alternatives of every character. But you'll still see like healers and you'll still see tanks and stuff like that added to the game. But they're not going to be added in a way that people are actively using them. What up, Arian? That's my view. So like you'll have people like Luna put in the game that has like this really like quirky style, like kit, like support. And then unless you're using her for some very specific high-end like farming, right? Like some speed run or something to buff your damage. Outside of that, basically everybody will run all these characters as deeps. So what do you need healers for? Yeah. Well, I mean, like, and most time you don't actually need it. Okay, food for thought. There's an average pub team. Now they have access to great builds on YouTube. With that in mind, is it safe to up the difficulty? I think that your average gamer, Dark Style, doesn't watch YouTube, doesn't watch Twitch streams. I think they get in and just try to figure it out on their own. The only way I really can't say much about that because we would have to see the statistics of people that do damage. Like, you would need to see their internal statistics to understand what the actual player base is of this game. I'm really curious. I would love to see the statistics and see like the average player DPS that is done on the Wallcrasher. Like, not the average, like not how many people have cleared it or anything like that, because that can be really skewed by people being carried. I would be curious to see the average team, like the average player's DPS. Because while there's a lot of people doing, you know, like billions, I would say for every person doing billions, like for every 2 people doing like 1.5, 2 billion, there are so many other people doing like hundreds of millions. And then that'll give you a better idea of the skill level of people playing the game. Because there might be 2 people on every Wallcrasher team that carry the other 6, right? So that means 60% of your players don't even have access to a decent build, or just refuse to play a decent build, which is still a very large portion of your player base. The average damage for anyone? Well, I've seen Serenas that come in and don't do well. You'd have runs 3.5 bill yesterday, no fun. Exactly, Killa. So I think that like for people who don't actively like constantly play in teams, and people who genuinely just pug in, you probably have a very different experience than people who actually play in teams together, right? Like you refuse to play Serena? Absolutely, Bacon. You can still come up with some pretty decent damage outside of her, right? But yeah, it's not always fun. Well, and then I think like some of it too, I think that if you're somebody that is in communities, right? So if you join streams quite frequently, you're gonna see names of people you recognize that aren't streamers or that are smaller streamers who are in these pub lobbies, right? Like we were the one that I ran earlier, right? I saw Killa and I saw Desperado in a random pickup team that I found, you know? So you'll definitely have people that you just recognize from like communities and stuff, and you'll spawn in and you'll be like, oh shit, you know, there's fucking so-and-so and so-and-so from Judge's stream in here, like this will be a good run. Like you just know it's gonna be a decent run, right? But that's just people knowing people from the community, right? You'll see like Ladin Hunt's name and you'll be like, well, this is probably gonna be a good run, right? Usually play pubs and it isn't terrible. No, but I think that pubs give you a better idea of what is actually out there, right? Did 2,500,000 damage on Nell? Oh yeah. Well, there are definitely going to be some characters that can do it. Time to throw, basically. I'm just going to get stepped on. It's just about building weapons. It's actually time consuming. Oh yeah. So I think that as long as people are enjoying themselves, it's fine. But I realistically think that
Thanks for the follow.
I think that thank you guys for the follows, by the way. I think that what up, Pim? I think that, you know, for the most part though, there's a lot of people that are mid at the game. I think most gamers are mid at this game. Rusty was in the directory earlier because, like, just seeing who was in here. She was in here just nosing around, and she saw like a couple content creators that are not from this space, like, playing the game, brand new people. And she came and got me, and she was like, holy shit, I forgot what it looks like when I'm not watching you guys play. Because, like, if you just watch, like, your average, like, gamer play this game, or a new gamer who doesn't have access to all the best weapons and all the best builds and all the cores and everything else, with, like, all of the game knowledge on what to do and how to move and how to kill things, like, bro, watching them play is completely different than watching somebody else play. Like, I mean, they are fucking, like, running around, like trying to pop off a couple shots. Like, dude, they are on the fucking struggle bus hard. Like, hard as fuck. Yo, thank you guys for the follows, by the way. 5 star. Thank you very, very, very much for your prime, mate.
5-star, 4,800.
Thank you very, very, very much for your prime, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for supporting the channel. Absolutely appreciate you, man. That shit goes a long way. Making sure I can pay my bills. Thank you very much. Your only beef, new player guide, is it throws people and thief. It doesn't tell them about the last dagger. Yeah, I get that. What game is this? I have no idea, man. It's almost like there's a relic of a streamer that snuck in here. How's the old lamb doing? How's the old lamb doing? How you doing, Diesel? How are you enjoying your time back? Is it going to be enough for you to come back and hang out, or are you just going to do it for like a couple weeks and be like, nah, fam, I'm good. Back to Dune. Is Dagger phasing out? I mean, I don't think so. Yo. Hold on. Sorry, I didn't have anybody here to do it, so I just banned that guy. Sorry, I was like banning that guy. That was like irritating as fuck. Battlefield 6 and Dune, man. Battlefield 6 is like cooking. Sorry, I wasn't helping here. I was dealing with dumb shit. That was my bad, guys. Sorry I let us fail. I shouldn't have let us fail. That was my bad. I think all content creators of them aren't all kitted up as you guys. No, I think they aren't, honestly, Code. I think most content creators don't play this much. Wish Serena wasn't in the game. I think you and everybody else. I think literally you and everybody else that plays the game in earnest wishes it like Serena wasn't in the game. It's a very bad job of telling like newcomers how the game works. At least it's not as bad as like Warframe where you have to go to the wiki yet. What up, Goose? How you doing, mate? Battlefield 6, no beta free. Game Pass is required. I got a code sent to me, so they need to add dudes that taunt in the game. Absolutely. Might just restart and use the boost just to try it out. Warframe, he had about 3K hours and also lost. Dude, it's so easy to get lost in the sauce on Warframe, though. We use ACG, Wallcrasher, and Serena. I mean, there's no reload penalty, but to assume that like when you're doing the math on Serena, there's still a reload, even though like you can do the math with 0 reload, like you still have to reload on Serena. While it's basically negligible, if you're emptying rounds too fast, it is kind of important because you need an insane amount of DPS to offset the fact that you're spending just as much time reload, like dashing, as you are actually damaging, right? Oh, it's not required? That makes sense. Sorry, man. Like sometimes you got to remember I'm trying to read stuff. It doesn't always work out well. 0.6 is the average reload, yeah. It's just if you're emptying your magazine in like roughly the same time, right? Reading hard. It is for me sometimes. It's because I'm fucking special ed. How's it going, Hotel? I rode a fucking short bus from my bedroom to here. There's no way I'm taking as much time to reload as fire. No, but like some guns you're like fucking nuking out these mags pretty quick, right? Especially if you were doing like a pure fire rate last dagger, right? If you did like a pure fire rate last dagger, you would be burning through fucking rounds so fast. Having horrible luck getting the mage set to drop. Yeah. Just set them as double blue, man, and just pray to fucking RNGesus. Pure fire rate last dagger on Serena though. I bet you fucking empty that magazine faster than 0.6 seconds. I feel like with like a pure fire rate last dagger on Serena, you're probably dashing just as often as you're shooting. I could be wrong because I'm not running the fucking math on it, but just from the way it feels, I would imagine. Takes about 2 seconds, 3 skills without him, yeah. Why would you care to dash for reloads? What do you mean? None give extra items when opening encrypted vaults like Enzo. Yeah, she's supposed to be able to, Arian. LD reloads in like 2 seconds if you lower it. Depending on how you build it though, right? Because a lot of times you're probably going to extend that fire rate up some just by the mods you put on it, right? I mean, if I'm wrong, man. I'm 100% okay being wrong with shit. I'm used to it all the time. I'm used to being wrong all the time. I'm just like, I'm not a spreadsheet Andy. We've got a lot of friends who do a great job of like maintaining spreadsheets, and they know like statistically everything, right? They can tell you what's statistically best. I just don't spend that much time in spreadsheets. No one's perfect. Yeah, what up, Wabbit? I go for a mix of like what is good on paper and what feels good to play. That's normally where I try to land. Something that does like really good damage but is still really fun to play for me. And it reloads near instant. Nice. 0.2 reload time, but the fire rate's lower, the damage is lower to achieve those, right? The numbers guys in the game are incredible. There's some people in here that are like really, really good with numbers, right? We've got some people that are really good with numbers. 12 minutes until Wally. You got a party for it? I mean, I'm just farming. I'll probably end up going in with Lad and Hunt because they're here right now. Because we're just like, actually, I should probably catalyst this gun. Probably going with these guys. Point of the fire rate on Serena's that you're getting damage from her 4. Yeah, and being able to get out as much average damage as you can, right? I mean, depending on the enemy you're fighting, sometimes the damage from the weapon helps, sometimes it doesn't. It seems that, like, on the Wallcrasher, your weapon damage actually does stack up some, and it's not all purely about your number 4 damage. While your number 4 damage does an insane amount of your damage, it seems that the weapons themselves are impactful to a degree. Because if it wasn't for the fact that if the weapons weren't impactful, then there wouldn't be such a push to use a bunch of different weapons. Right. I feel like I'm slipping, not having a spreadsheet. Then I'm like, what's the point? They already have it. I mean, the only time I feel really bad about not not having like the most updated spreadsheets and stuff is as a content creator. I think as like an average gamer, it's not a huge deal. Because like it realistically doesn't matter that much. I think where it really hurts you is like as a content creator when everybody else is using them. When everybody else is using spreadsheets to like min-max their fucking builds, and then you come up with a build that you just like and you put it out there, and then after you put your build out, basically everybody calls you retarded. And you're like, hey man, I'm not retarded. I just don't have all the same resources. You know what I mean? Like you might just not have the same resources as other people. It doesn't make you retarded. But when content creators act like you're fucking retarded because of it, then it becomes really infuriating. You know what I mean? When it's like, hey, you're using resources from a bunch of additional people. You're not the person who like built up all of these fucking resources yourself, right? So you're using other people's resources, and that doesn't like necessarily make you better than anybody else. That is the one that probably triggers me the most. Top players are everyday Andes, yeah. I get that though, Polo. It's still like super fucking frustrating though as a content creator. Because the content creator space can be like really, really, really shitty and really competitive and full of a bunch of assholes. How come only one crit mod on what? On this gun? Because I wasn't building it into crit. I was building it into weak point. I see builds the creators put out for pubs, and they fail to know that it works mostly with specialized teams on specialized builds. Oh, absolutely. I just wasn't building this gun into crit. The only crit mod I have on here is fucking for like base weapon damage. I could build it out into crit and take off like, it's what, like got a 15% crit rate. So you're gonna put like one crit mod on it. This gun's got like a 15-18% crit rate, so even if you put like 2 crit mods on it, you're probably going to be sub 50% crit. You know, and when you're sub 50% crit in something, and you try to build heavily into it, you know, like once you start factoring in crit resist and everything else, it's like, why not just build into the weak point that's on the gun and base damage? Right? That's sort of like the hardest part on it. But that's why I only have one crit mod on it for now. I mean, the gun, unless maybe they're like, I don't know, guys, is it on Nell right now, or on Inez right now? I've got the bravery set. Yeah, I'll have to look and see, Arian. Or not Arian. I'll have to look and see, Stormy, because I think that, I think the Polo was maybe asking to jump in just to do this Wallcrasher really quick first. So if they were asking to jump in just to clear it real quick, I might just bring them in just because they asked first. And then I'll go back to farming, and then you can come in for the next one. The eraser specifically for Keelan. I mean, I thought it was more for Nell than anything, if you want my honest truth, but... Want this easy Colossus kill? Yeah, I'll come get it. Why would you need toxic resist? I don't know, man. Just because it was like the gun that released with her, brother. Like I said, I literally haven't looked at the gun, mate. Like, I'm just putting it on to mess with it. Like, why would you need toxic strip? It's a toxic gun, right? Like, it's a toxic gun, so... It's only gun tox resist, not skill strip. So it's basically only good for... Yeah. So then it's only good to strip on the gun. So the idea would be that... Basically, it's only good for people that are gun descendants, right? So it would work better on somebody like Nell, who has a very high weak point. That can group, and then the resist and everything will work well because they're all grouped, and the AoE radius on it is basically dookie, right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong in thinking that? Like, basically, you would want to do it. You would want to do it on somebody that can group everything up and utilize it all in one spot. So somebody like Nell that can group a bunch of enemies, and then you can nuke them all with tox resist, and then the gun will do even more damage. That's why the gun is just not good. The gun itself, just realistically, I just don't see being good in the current sandbox and in the current meta for anybody. Right? Like, it's not really doing a whole lot, so... Well, like, the Stormhanger, the main reason they nerfed Serena was just by making gun descendants do less damage. Like, they've been constantly doing that to try to find a way to offset Serena, but it's only worked to a certain degree, right? At least this time they don't have just an outright fucking debuff on them. Usually release weapon for certain content. Normally they release weapons to synergize with certain descendants, right? This is equally good on Keelan as it is on anybody else. I think they may have been overconscious of making weapons too OP to nerf them. Well, that's what everybody was saying, Hellsaber. Like, people were mentioning that they had read the translated patch notes, and the TLDR that people were telling me was essentially that the devs knew that if they made a strong weapon, it was going to be OP because of Serena. So that the devs basically just made trash weapons because they knew they couldn't make strong ones. Because if they made them strong, then that was just going to make Serena even stronger. And that's effectively why they haven't been making better guns. That is what chat had told me earlier. Yeah, everything has Serena in mind. Basically, everything they do in the game right now is balanced around Serena. That honestly makes this gun worthless. Yeah, this gun is basically worthless. I will build it just so I have it. I don't know if I'll put a build on YouTube for it, just because it's not really a good gun. But yeah. Just get Serena out. What the fuck is getting more dumb? I think that it's probably going to be... let's go swap. Yeah, let's swap to where we can do this. Yeah, I honestly think that Serena's our queen. I just think that they have a problem and that it's just what it is. It's probably going to be a year until they get it fixed, because realistically it's going to take them at least a year to raise the floor. You cannot just fucking magically raise this floor, because they fucking buffed everything how many times, right? Hey, how did your, it seemed like your PC and your internet was holding up last night, Sin. What up, Prick? Seemed like your shit was holding up last night, Sin. But yeah, I mean, basically, like, up here is Serena. Right? Like, this is Serena. And they basically have, like, done this like 3 or 4 times now to try to get everybody to Serena. You ever clocked his bitrate, which caused it? Yeah, you can't go over 6K. If you go over 6K on your bitrate, then it'll basically downscale you 720. And then if you go even higher than that, it'll fuck shit up even worse. But basically, they've done like all of these balance patches like how many times? And they're still nowhere near it. So they've still got this entire fucking distance that they have to cover. You were using the enhanced broadcasting? Oh, for like the 2K or whatever. The enhanced broadcasting button. Yeah, I'm too lazy to use that. Plus, the way I stream, I can't use it anyway. I'll probably mess with it soon. I just wanted to get through the updates. I learned a long time ago that when you have like major updates or like major events, that I don't change a single thing in my setup until it's over. Because I got access to 2K streaming, but in order for me to use it, I have to add a bunch of plugins and stuff to my OBS. And I was like, yeah, I will not change a single thing on my setup until after we get outside of the update window. Like, I won't change a single thing. Because all it takes is, like, once accidentally updating your fucking PC, accidentally updating a fucking driver, accidentally updating fucking OBS. Like, literally accidentally updating anything, and then all of a sudden your fucking PC's broke for a week. You're here doing 400s? Yeah. Not everybody plays with other people. What do you mean, money? You're just gonna stay at 1080? I mean, like, the big thing with, like, switching to 2K is you have to stream directly to Twitch. It is. It's still in test, and you gotta apply for it and get it. But Twitch is using, like, they want your PC to do a bunch of additional encoding and a bunch of other dumb shit. And unless you're doing things very specific in the way Twitch wants it, Twitch won't accept your... Twitch, like, basically will not accept the data you're sending them. Which is completely opposite from YouTube. Like, I can set my... So, like, if I wanted to, in OBS, for YouTube... I could go in and I could set my what's it called? Your template or whatever, your background, whatever you're streaming from, right? Like whatever your window is. So I could set my window to be 1080, or I could set my window to be 4K, and I could set it to stream, I don't know, 40,000, right? Like I could set my upload to like 40K. And YouTube would accept it. As long as I could send it to them, YouTube would accept it. And they, like, all the encoding and everything would be done fine. 100%, like, no questions asked. But if I did the exact same thing to, YouTube or to Twitch, they would downscale it instantly to 720. Like, if I set my canvas to be 4K and I uploaded it like 40K, YouTube would accept it on the spot. But if I set my canvas to like 4K and uploaded at 40 to Twitch, they would instantly downscale that video to 720. Instantly. Because of the way they do things. It is so fucking weird and so asinine that they do it that way. So you have to basically do all of the encoding in the exact way they want it done, or else you can't do it. And that's the same thing for, like, just general broadcasting. Like, if I set my bitrate to, like, 6,500 instead of 6K, and I hit upload to Twitch, they will take my stream from 1080 60 to 720 60 instantly. Like, instantly. But my YouTube stream, it'll run perfectly fine at 1080.
Amazon cheaping out.
It'll run like perfect, and it'll actually have a better bit rate. Yo, Simretsu, thank you very, very, very much for the 20 euro, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me. And thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for the 20 bucks, man. Twitch do be fucking cheaping out, and I don't get it, man. Amazon acts like they ain't got no money. They act like they got absolutely no money, man. Thank you very much for the 20 euro, mate. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Absolutely huge. Do this a full-time job. That goes a long way. Make sure I can pay my bills, mate. Thank you for the support. Also, Dr. Allen, thank you very, very, very much for the sub over here on Twitch as well. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Absolutely appreciate you guys. Thank you very, very, very much for the support. It's a loss leader for them, right? What up, Leon? Twitch is a loss leader for Amazon. So, like, I mean, like, they're okay losing money. If you get one more particle emission, that's all you get, right? But yeah, Twitch is absolutely a loss leader for Amazon. That's the only reason they keep it, I think. Because if it wasn't for that, I think they would just fucking straight sell it to YouTube.
Word off Bird just subscribed.
Yo, Word of Bird, thank you very, very, very much for your Prime, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Absolutely appreciate you. Thank you very, very, very much for the support. As I said, guys, that shit goes a long way to make sure I can eat and pay my bills. So thank you very, very, very much for the support, guys. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. 56 minutes. It goes to the 15th, right? Man, that's gonna suck when that goes away. That was a nice little... That was a nice little bump to the subs, man, getting that badge. That was a nice little boost to subs, man. Fun experience. They do not... Yeah, they basically did no damage, right? Twitch isn't making any money. It's been like this for some time. They used to make money. Twitch used to make a ton of money. Twitch used to make money. Back when it was like Justin TV, and even when it was first sold. Did we get in the Plus program? I have to do that 3 months in a row to get in the Plus program. So next month is September. So between this month, next month, and then probably the following month, there's a chance. So there's a chance. We have a chance. As long as I don't have to go back to work full time. As long as I don't have to go back to work full time here soon, we'll be okay. So an October subathon, basically. Basically an October subathon. I guess we'll do that one. Forgot about the badge. Make sure you guys get your badges. Thank you guys for all the subs. Thank you guys for all the love. Dude, I haven't even done my birthday stream. I haven't even done my birthday stream yet, Sin. I haven't even done that. I still have to do my birthday stream at some point this month. For last month. Do it in October. We'll do it towards the end of the month, maybe. I don't know. How do you get it? How do you get what? Oh, forget the badge. Just subbing to the channel. Either gifting or subbing to the channel will get you the bunny badge. That's all you gotta do. Either sub to the channel or gift a sub. Either one will work. We'll get there eventually. Get there eventually. The big one is just making sure that I don't have to fucking go back to a 9 to 5. Thought you did that, then you should have the badge. It's going to be an after birthday stream. Well, the way it worked, right? What up, Daigo? The way it worked was my birthday was right around the update. And because, like, I was doing so much shit off stream, I couldn't stream during my birthday. And then we came into the update, and I didn't want to do a subathon during the update because I knew a lot of other people were doing subathons. So I was like, dude, there's going to be a lot of people that do subathons during the like, new season. I didn't want to do one at the same time. So I was like, you know what? We're just going to we'll play it by ear and we'll give it some time and see how it works.
Thanks for the follow.
Because I didn't know. Yo, thank you for the follows. I didn't know, like, if I was going to have to end my streams to be able to do YouTube videos, right? Happy birthday from last month. Yo, I appreciate you. Belated wishes. I love you guys. My big thing is, like, I didn't want to have a situation where I was locked into streaming or I couldn't get off my stream for whatever reason due to a subathon. In case, like, some emergency happened, some big thing, like, showed up, like, all of a sudden just something crazy that none of us knew about, and I needed to make a YouTube video right on the spot, you know? Yeah, there was just so much shit that happened, dude. It was just a tough time. Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. We do keep them anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, you know, chilling and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. If you want to speak up, you want to get to know me in the community, have a good day. Either way, thanks for the follow. Turn 19 in 5 days, buy some beer and chill. Dude, that sounds like a good day, lad. Sounds like a good day. Just drink a good beer, man. Don't drink no fucking trash beer. So, yeah. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see how things go. It's gonna be busy. We'll see how busy First Descendant is for the rest of the month. That's what I'm curious on. I'm curious how busy First Descendant's gonna be for the rest of the month, because realistically, there's not that much more YouTube content to make. Like, all of us will make content. Like, we'll all find something to make content on, right? Like, every fucking YouTuber for this game will find something to make YouTube videos on for the next, like, month or two. But it's just trying to figure out. Lounge waiting room. You should just do, you know what you should do, Sin? You should do a lotion review. You should do a lotion review. First Descendant lotion review and prep for the lounge. Just buy like 7 different lotions and just review them. Okay, guys, so we know that the lounge is coming up, so I wanted to do a lotion review. TFD controller review, fucking Lamal. I wanted to do like just a really quick review to help you guys like really understand the best that we can do. You can do that. Fucking gooners. Baby oil backpack. There's no God there. Dude, that YouTube short is so fucking good. Baby oil backpack. The brand could just be P. Diddy, man. They could just call it the P. Diddy lotion backpack. Like, just go hard if you're gonna go. Like, you know, if you're gonna do it, just do it. Which lotion is the most friction resistant? Oh, you can always send it. Again, hilarious. Call it Slippin' Diddy. Lamal. My shit's still cooking. Heard they gave the bed dynamic motion too. I mean, are you surprised? Basically, that's all we need, Sim. Fish collab at some point. Fucking P did. Dude, these guys. Physical prize is the most rarest reward being lotions. Dude, the shower is gonna be... Because they've said there was gonna be a shower, right? Like, I'm not fucking, like, dumb, right? I recall them saying there was gonna be a shower. Because I say it and people are like, there's not gonna be a shower. And I'm like, bro, I am fucking like 1,000,000% they said they were gonna have a bed and a shower. That's absolutely highlighted a shower existing. Yeah. All right. They did. Yeah, it's something along like the lines of like, yeah, enjoy quality time with your descendant. Dude, I'll be in the lounge all the time, shower in bed. Dude, it's just like a sim style. Dude, it's gonna be like the feet physics, dude, the toe bones. It's gonna be like the nightmare pack from Sims, whatever it's called. There's gonna be shower skins. Bro, they're gonna fuck it, Albion will be empty. Dude, they're gonna do the sexy jutsu skins. That's the next collab, I'm calling it. Naruto collab, sexy jutsu skins. That's how they're gonna get away with it in the shower. I'm calling it, chat. That is the next collab, no questions asked. Bunny with sexy jutsu. Half the community will stop playing, just a goon. Dude, you can't have half the community stop playing. Bro, for subathon, like 1 hour streams, I'm pulling bath and hot tub in the shower fucking area. Fucking love now. Dude, if I can get a bunny fucking Kage boost, yeah, like if I can get a bunny fucking bunny sexy jutsu, I'm over. I'll fucking buy it. What up, Granola? It's gonna be the highest grossing game of all time. These guys are geniuses. Oh yeah, and then imagine them selling like a pixel skin like you guys were saying, but with just larger pixels. So you could pay money. You can't wait for the daily shower quest. Once a day, like clean your descendant and get all the dirt off of them from a hard day's work. Descendants, please return to the playing field. Pool should have been constant with all the bikinis. I mean, you'll be able to use them in your own bed. You'll be able to use them in your house here in like a couple days. Talking about a lotion dispenser. Oh yeah, but the bed physics is for the fellows. Oh my god. Yo. Legion, thank you for the sub, mate. Thank you for the support. Dude, I'm gonna have to change my thing from saying like 1 sub equals 1 badge to just being 1 sub equals 1 happy streamer. See if I still get fucking subs. and be fucking Lamau. That's what we'll have to do. Lounge. I'm telling you though, that is how they're gonna do it. You'll be able to buy like 1 sub equals 1 hour in the lounge with Bunny. See if it works. Dude, my stream will just be on 24/7. It'll just be Bunny in the lounge. Dude, the pixels are gonna be the best. They'll sell the shower as an emote. I would not be surprised, Mojo, if you stood in the shower and it did no water. But you could do the shower emote in the shower to make it look like you were actively taking a shower. Dude, break Kai's sub record. Oh, did you see fucking Mr. Beast tell XQC to kill himself? That had me fucking rolling, chat. Just because, like, you never see Mr. Beast break character. Oh, that was fucking hilarious. They were fucking around on Kick. They were fucking around on Kick. He wasn't being mean. They were fucking memeing on each other. They were memeing on each other hard. Dude, that shit had me laughing way too hard. So like on Kick, Mr. Beast. So on Kick, Mr. Beast, Aiden, and XQC are all doing like a co-stream for that Mr. Beast water thing. And during that, they put XQC on a lie detector. And they were asking XQC like tons of questions like, how much money, do you have $100 million? XQC's like, no. And they're like, do you have $100 million in your crypto account? And XQC was like, yes, And then at one point, Aiden was like, do you like Mr. Beast Feastables? And he was like, no. And as soon as he said no, Mr. Beast was like, kill yourself. And then they all just started laughing. It was fucking hilarious. This is the best way to farm gold. Purge is probably one of the best ways. Outside of Purge, you can get a lot of gold from Spec Ops. Next time we'll sell Bunny bath water. Oh, I can imagine. It'll be like rose flavored with like little white tufts in it. Little sugar crystals. Maybe shower with different tinted colors. You think so? Dude, you know there are people gonna like go really hard to make mods to get rid of that. Only Descendants incoming. Dude, you subscribe to your favorite Descendants, Only Descendants page. I wonder if you'll be able to put the acrobatic pole up in there. Right? Like, because we all own it. So maybe if you own the emote, you can put up the acrobatics pole, and then you won't even have to use the emote to do it. Yeah, I always love when I see like wholesome streamers break character. Like wholesome streamers who basically make content for adolescents. To me, it's always funny as shit when they break character. Like when they break character, I'm just like, okay, this person's an actual fucking human being. You see Purge 10 Jaber in 3 minutes? No. I mean, like, Mojo, and this is gonna sound really bad, but like, with the existence of Serena, nothing else impresses me. Right? So like, if a Jaber can do something in 3 minutes, I'm like, yeah, but Serena can do it in a 1, right? I know it's like a really jaded approach to the game, but it's just the conditioning that I've had since. Like, it's just the way I'm conditioned. Like the only time, and that's even like seeing like Keelan, right? Like Keelan do like 15 seconds on the Stormhanger. It's like super impressive. But then I'm like, yeah, the only reason Serena's not doing 15 seconds on the Stormhanger is because they specifically designed her not to be able to do it. Like, the fight is designed in a way to prevent her from being able to do it, or she would do it even faster. I know that's like dumb, and like a lot of you guys don't think the same way, but it's just sort of, goddamn lad, that was a fucking one shot. It's just the unfortunate effects for the way the game is set up right now. Right, which is basically, what up, Joe? Unfortunately, it's just basically like,
it takes away some of the enjoyment of seeing other characters do it, because I'm just like, meh. When's the Bunny Victoria's Secret come out? Soon, question mark. Invite Judge. I think my fucking lobby is full. Let me grab you after this. I'll grab you after this. I think Nell's potential, but Nell's rather high skill ceiling compared to Serena. Working on the new gun. I'm just kind of memeing with it. Yeah, just kind of messing with it. I think it's basically hot fucking garbage, but
Thanks for the
we'll still mess with it for a little bit. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep anonymous if you're hanging out, chilling, and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. You want to speak with me in the community? You can do things to follow. That makes you frustrated. Which part does, Mojo? What up, Ark? It's not Serena can't do silly damage. It's just super easy to play. I mean, I think it's, to me, it's that Serena can just do dumb damage. I think Nell has potential, but Nell has a rather high skill ceiling. I mean, she does to a degree, but I don't really think so. She's like a yardstick. I get that. I get that. I'll grab you after this, Ant. As soon as we clear this mission up, I'll teleport out and grab you. You like diversity on the battlefield? I mean, I think a lot of people enjoy diversity, but... Well, actually, I think that's a lie. I actually think most people don't enjoy diversity. And I think this game proves that most people don't actually enjoy diversity. Most people want to be able to play what they want to play. And they actually don't give a shit about diversity. I was like trying to agree. I was starting to agree with you, but I was like, you know what? I think that's actually a lie. I think most people that play this game don't give a shit about diversity. They want to be able to do exactly what they want to do, and they don't give a shit about any of the other things. And if anything, if they can't play with their toy, they want everybody else's toy to be on par with their toy. I think that's what most people actually think. Zero risk. Enemies can't hit her because she's in the air. Yeah, she's got basically like nothing, no downside, right? Yesterday, enhanced the wrong gun. You want it done alive? Dude, that's a bad day. It's already the thing we do for fun? Oh, yeah. Alright, let's go grab Ant real quick. Oh. Yeah, for this to no rush, yeah. Oh, man, that sucks though, Sonic. I think it's flexible, but it's only a matter of time. They'll do when people feel bored of her. I think that most people won't feel bored, though. I think most people don't play enough to feel bored. I think what ends up happening is most people actually don't feel bored. Most people don't play enough to feel bored. And then if anything, they get resentful of other people who are taking away their fun. Yeah, most people get bored of the content before the character, and where people are gonna like where people are gonna start to have issues is they're wanting to play like their Nell, or they're wanting to play their Bunny, or they're wanting to play their Viessa. And they go into a lobby and everybody else is playing like the most OP Descendant and killing things before they can even do anything, right? So like before they can even do anything, they're like, these other people are killing their characters, so they're not even actually able to play. But then when they go to play by themselves, their builds aren't strong enough, right? Like their builds aren't actually strong enough to be able to clear the content by themselves. So they're in like this really interesting situation where they can't fucking kill the shit, but they don't want to play with other people because they don't want other people to kill the shit, so then they get mad about the game. Sinretsu, thank you very, very, very much for gifting out 5 subs to the community, man. Thank you for the support. Can I get some W's in chat, by the way? Can I get some W's in chat for all of the gifters and all the love today? If we've got anybody that's not lurking, maybe just get like 1 W in chat. I know we get a lot of lurkers every day, but if we got like 1 or 2 people that maybe just aren't lurking, if I could just get like 1 W. Just like 1 W, I'd be okay. There we go. At least got 1. I'll take it. Thank you guys for the love, man. Thank you guys for those W's in chat. Thank you guys for the love and support. Thank you guys for the support on YouTube. Thank you guys for the support on Twitch. Thank you guys for everything you do for me and for the channel. Thank you guys. Look at all those W's. That's for you guys. That's for you guys that are gifting and supporting the channel. Thank you guys for all the love and support. It really means the world to me. I try to thank you guys as often as possible. But seriously, thank you guys, everybody on YouTube and Twitch that's supporting the channel. Absolutely appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for all the love today. I couldn't do it without you guys. Don't worry, I'm not going to call you guys out if you've been lurking. I'm not going to call everybody out individually that came out of lurk for a W, but just thank you guys for all the love and thank you guys for all the support today. Thank you guys for everything you guys do. YouTube's easier for you at work, so thank you. No, honestly, I think that a lot of people during like Monday through Friday, I think it is much easier for them to get on YouTube than Twitch, because most businesses don't block YouTube, but they block Twitch. So it's much easier to just boot up a YouTube live stream and hang out, right? So I appreciate you guys. Awkward? What the fuck are you talking about, Lux? Ain't no awkward. But yeah, I'm not gonna call you guys out that we're lurking. Just know I appreciate you guys and I see you. Yeah, I had those same issues when I used to have an office job. Like, Twitch was blocked everywhere, but YouTube, I could always get on it. Just because Serena's the most efficient. Some have some really fun kits. They do raise, and there's definitely some Descendants that are more fun than others. But the biggest issue is if you're trying to play like in public groups, and you play with the wrong people, then even if they have the coolest kits, you're never going to get to touch them, right?
Thanks for the follow.
Yo, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, I appreciate you guys. You're kidding? Enjoying hanging out? I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys just enjoying hanging out and just listening to the bullshit we talk about, right? Just the dumb shit we talk about. Damn, it's hot. Have you thought about not living someplace where it's hot, Graybeard? I just want to ask. I mean, it's definitely rough that there are like some Descendants with really good kits and you basically just don't get a chance to play them. Or the other part is there are Descendants with like really strong kits, but everybody's kit is so strong you don't actually get to play their kit. Does that make any sense? Because there are some Descendants that are so strong that you don't actually have to play with any of their kit or do any of their looping, because them just existing in the area is enough for them to kill everything. Dude, it's 90 in Chicago. Dude, it's like a perfect 70 degrees in my apartment. Did you live in Sweden? Dude, I've been hearing it's been hot as fuck in Sweden here lately. Grind with the meta, have fun with the rest. Yeah. Yeah, you guys got a heat wave over there in Chicago. It was pretty warm yesterday when I was taking a walk, like, no lie. Your plants should be colder. It's fucking, we're all just gonna die from the heat. You don't want to be in the UK? I don't want to be in the UK. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to like being across the pond. If I made enough money streaming that I could move anywhere, I would consider moving somewhere. I don't know where, but I would be like, you know what? I'm done living in the fucking random Midwest. I've lived here for 40 years. Let's go someplace crazy. And it wouldn't be crazy to the people that live there, but to me, I would be like, let's go to fucking Scotland. Let's go to Ireland. Let's go to the UK. Let's go to Japan. Let's go to fucking... You know what I mean? Fucking go to Greece, go to fucking France, go to where, like, I would just pick someplace that wasn't in the US just to do it. I don't know if I would live there or just buy a second house or just rent for a couple years, but UK is just humid. I could see that. Have I ever traveled? I mean, I've traveled for work. Like, I've traveled for work and I've been places. But like international travel, the only stuff I've ever really done is like Mexico and Canada. Like, the way it's always worked for me is I've either worked and made enough money to where I could travel, but my job just prevented it, or I was like doing content creation where I could sort of like make the change and just take the time off if I wanted to, but in making content creation I didn't make enough fucking money. Here's raining ash and smoke. Can't see the sun, or can't see. Sounds like you're not having a good time, Fabio. What do I expect about Alt Eugen? I expect them to move him to be a better DPS. You live in the random Midwest too? Yeah. I expect they're probably gonna do like two red mods. One is going to really really focus on him being a solid DPS. And then the other one will be some sort of like hybrid DPS healer. I think if they were gonna do a red mod that made him a healer, they should do one where he heals by doing damage, right? Like he should do damage, and in doing damage, he should heal everybody. For overshield, then they can add more HP cuts. Possible. I could see, like, what I think would be really cool with Eugen is making it to where he heals by doing damage. So the more damage he does, the more he's either, like, topping up allies' shields or just topping up their health. And I think he should be able to do it passively or within a bubble. What up, Z? Like, I don't think he should need to fucking manually select people because that never works well. I think he should just do it. Like, having him in the party just creates an aura. And as long as you're within, like, 50 meters of him, or, like, it might be, like, 20 meters, and then you can, like, extend that 300%, you know, to be, like, 60 meters. As long as you're within his aura and he's doing damage, you're constantly getting, like, shield or health back. I think if you did that, you could find a way to make Eugen at least halfway usable. Not that anybody needs it. You live in Kentucky. You're supposed to get over 100 today here. Cut grass. Yeah, dude, I live in Indiana, so I get that. Do like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde mod. They could. Could have made Eugen toxic. There's a bunch of shit they could do with him. Hopefully they come up with something decent. I mean, I don't dev for them, so I have absolutely no idea. I don't dev for them, so I don't have any idea. Like, sometimes I'll give my thought on what I think they could do to make things better. But I normally don't go too deep in it because, like, basically a lot of it is just a waste of time, right? It's just a thought experiment because, like, all the cool stuff that we think about doing effectively is mid, right? Like, because they're just never going to do it. They're just not going to do it, so... If I thought they would do it, then I would be more interested in coming up with, like, really cool ideas. So, counter idea, red mod. That allies cannot fall below 1 HP when active. I mean, you could definitely do something like that, right? Or, like, to where they can't fall below 1 HP, but... Or they can only do it one time, like it's an instant revive or something, excluding wipe mechanics. Well, good news is there's not really any wipe mechanics in the game, so... 5% increase health by 15%. I mean, honestly, that is basically what we get Wordu, though. That is, like, very true, though. That is basically, like, the most truest thing. We need more male descendants. I mean, we need more viable male descendants. They just need to, like, update them or do something with them, right? They need to do something just to make them better. I can confirm they fixed the memory issue. Game's playable on your potato again. Dude, at least the potato's playing. Keelan doesn't sell skins like hotcakes. Because the reason that I think Senretsu is that, like, he doesn't sell skins like hotcakes. In all honesty, like, the reason I think so is because I think this game has pushed itself into a position where a large majority of the game's player base is males. And they would rather just they would rather look at the female skins because they haven't done a good job of making good quality male skins that are interesting and badass looking. So I think if you were to give him just like better badass skins, it would be fine. But I think the badass skins cost time and money to make and to crowdsource and to see if they're going to be a hit, right? Because you need to, like, sit down, you need to focus group them, you need to see, like, because, like, if you think about Marvel and them guys, like, they didn't just draw up these, like, outfits and put them out there. They, like, focus grouped them and everything else to see if people would buy them or, like them. And I think that the I just think that it's just not, they're not seeing enough ROI on it when they can very easily just they can very, Jesus fucking Christ. They can very easily just spend next to no money, throw like a little tiny piece of cloth on a enemy, or like on a girl, right? Like just the tiniest piece of cloth on a girl and make an insane amount of money on it, right? Like they just put like the smallest bathing suit on a chick and make like $100,000. So why make like this, spend all this money making this really awesome involved male skin to only sell it to like a handful of people? Why does everyone just play females? Hasn't been a male in the top 5 since launch? Dude, that's true, Moxie. Dude, there hasn't been a solid male in forever. Like at all, man. Dude, how are you like, well, you probably can't ask you that question. How are you liking like the Battlefield's like second? All right, here's a question I can ask, Moxie. Here's a question I can ask. And if you've been playing Battlefield 6, I don't know if how long you're going to be around, but I'm going to ask you this question. Cat girl, cheating or not cheating? I can ask that question. Cat girl, cheating or not cheating? Not cheating? I think you're right. I think you're right. I think she's... I mean, I think that, I agree with some of the other criticisms about her movement and stuff, not, like, actively matching her skill level versus Shroud, right? Like, if you look at somebody like Shroud versus her, the difference is, like, Shroud's movement, which is why Shroud was a pro, and why I think the Cat Girl's just done a lot of aim training, but she's not a god-tier gamer. I wanted to get your thought on it. I was going to pop into your stream last night, but I was like busy with some stuff. And I was like, fuck it, I'll just ask Moxie next time I see him. So. We're talking about a Battlefield chick. There's like a Battlefield 6, like, giant fucking mess right now about basically some unknown fucking cat girl VTuber. Who posted some clips of like her kills, and as soon as she posted them, everybody called her name botter. Like, she's definitely hit some sus, she hit some sus shots, but anybody that has ever done clips knows that you can always take your best clips, right? So it's a jealousy thing. I think it is. Even 2K hours on the game, no, she's not cheating. Yeah. I mean, you'll always take your best clips, right? So your clips are always going to be the best clips. So it's always going to be the best of the best. We're not getting into that, Zell. I'm not doing that today. We're not doing that. We're not going to have that conversation. So, just in general, I'm not going to have that conversation, Zell. I take the same stance as Asmon on that, which is like, their bio says she, her. So, if their bio says she, her, then that's what I'll refer to them as. Like, I'm not actively trying to disrespect people. Like, the way I feel about stuff and whatever, I literally take a very similar stance to Asmon on that entire situation. But yeah, like her bio says she, her. Just plugging in cheats are going, yeah. But yeah, so I just wanted to get Moxie's thought on it. I figured Moxie was gonna have the same thought I did, but I just wanted to ask. So yeah. What up, Z? How you doing? Sorry you snuck in. I missed you. We were talking about some other stuff. Let's get... Did we kill? I missed things. There's still shit down here. But yeah, her aim is pretty good. Like, she's got pretty cracked aim. Pretty good situational awareness, so... Has, like, a huge Pixelbot issue. What's Pixelbot? Pretty widespread of skill. People just comprehend. Some people could be way better. Well, Battlefield's definitely... The reason I think Battlefield has such a huge skill gap is because of the different game modes in Battlefield. Like, Battlefield absolutely promotes people to have different skills and different skill ranges, right? Hero, I appreciate you, man. Pixel are pretty much undetectable cheats. Well, you only really can detect cheats if they're being sent to the client. If everything's done on your side, it's almost impossible to detect them. Like, if everything's done on your side, it's basically impossible to detect. But yeah, I think that's like one of the best parts of Battlefield is like you can have like regular team deathmatch, or you can have like really, really insane, like, you know, dozens or hundreds of people like fights where you're running around just focusing on different things, right? So like you might be somebody that just runs around like reviving people and holding points, and you're not there just absolutely sweating your nuts off just trying to farm kills. Or you're just somebody that's running around just trying to grab the tank and use the tank just to blow up walls for shits and gigs, right? Like, that's just all you do on Battlefield. So Battlefield's one of those things where there's like... Battlefield's good because it's like... Your average couch dad can get on and have just an absolute blast for 30 minutes, and a fucking sweat can get on and have a blast for 30 minutes. Letting cheat run outside your host. Gotcha. Wouldn't be able to detect that. The reason they don't let you plug in any external devices, it makes sense. So, what are you up to today, Z? Oh, man. We're coming up on some good games, though, right? Like, we've got a lot of really good shit coming up, right? We've got a lot of really good shit coming up. We've got Borderlands. Almost a month for Borderlands, right? When's Battlefield actually releasing? Does anybody know? Have they given a release date on Battlefield yet? Dude, I've been seeing Neebs. Like, I've been watching Neebs and them guys. They're, like, playing Battlefield again. I'd love to see Battlefield and Friends come back. October, September. Dude, oh, could you imagine if it was October? October would be a good time. I think September's going to be pretty rough for some people. Especially with Borderlands. I think, like, trying to pick between, like, Borderlands and Battlefield could be pretty tough. Like, when you're a streamer of my size, there's obviously there's no picking, right? You know what games you play, you know what games you don't play. But if you're, like, larger than me, then it becomes a serious issue. October 10 launch? Damn, dude, that's so soon. That's fucking so soon, chat. October 10 is so fucking soon. Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. You do keep them anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. You're gonna speak up and get to know me in the community. Have a good night either way. Thanks for the follows. Man, October's fast. Dude, are we gonna have any downtime this year on games? At all? Thank you guys for the follows. Finally caught out. I think that people just I mean, I think that, yeah, I think that it's easy just to see people doing something you can't do and to think that it's fake.
Just subscribed with Prime.
Ink Junkie, thank you very much for your Prime, friend. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Absolutely appreciate you. Thank you very much for the support. Gonna try Borderlands. Moxie's got you excited. Moxie's got me excited. Moxie's got me excited for Borderlands, Jameson. We're gonna start watching some Moxie videos here soon. Yeah, Moxie's got me excited for Borderlands. I'm excited to get in and play it. October 16th, Pokemon Legend. Dude, I'm not buying a new Nintendo Switch anytime soon. Is it still going to be like the same shitty graphics it's always been, Dryden? Ooh, new Pokemon? I like the idea of Pokemon, but I really want to see them, instead of like going after, like instead of them like actively like going after other like competitors, I'd like to see them innovate from it. Right? There's some other really good games out right now. I still want the real true open world. Yeah, it'd be awesome. If you stray away from looter shooter, Gothic remake comes out December. You never know. Like, remakes are one of those things where I'm 50-50 on them. But if there's not a whole lot going on, then it's always an opportunity. Like how Legends did the catching mechanics, is a little bit more polished. I got you. Locking in Pokemon release. Be back for Gunner Cave 2.0. Dude, if you're not back for Gunner Cave 2.0, do you really even play this game? I would love a really good true open world Pokemon game. Unpopular opinion. Pokemon became cringe with all the cards and stuff. I think that is probably an unpopular opinion, Lalal. I get it though. Gothic was delayed. Gotcha. It's just a graphic overhaul and a console port. Gotcha. I'm gonna check it out, maybe. You never know. Scalping made it cringe. Here's what I think. Here's what I'll say, Lalal. I think what made it cringe is grown-ass men fighting over shit for children. I think that is what made it cringe, because I don't really think like the trading card games or any of that stuff actually made it cringe. Because I think it's kind of like fun or endearing to be like, yeah, man, I'm into like Pokemon, like I go buy the cards or whatever, I collect them, I've got spare money, it's like a fun thing for me to collect and to support the company. But I think when you have like grown-ass adults like fighting each other over shit that is like made for children, that is where I'm like, okay, boys, we have entered the world of cringe. Because I'm not a big fan of like adult content creators like making content for children anyway. There's only like a handful of people I think that can get away with it, and they have to be a very specific type of content creator. But like that kind of shit just cringes me the fuck out anyway, so yeah. Have I read the report on the interview with the devs? I haven't read the translated one, man. I think I'll make some time to try to do it tonight. Because those adults want the cards and can't get them. Some of them didn't grow up. No, I get that. And that's why I'm okay with like adults like collecting and doing their own thing. They got the money for it. You collect outfits First Descendant, so I'm not the best example of non-cringe. I mean, at least you're self-aware, Lalal. At least that's one of those moments where you're standing, like, staring at yourself in the mirror saying it puts the lotion in the basket, right? Like, you know, but you still do it. Hot take, that's also what made Star Wars cringe. I can see that. Got 100 trigger mods? Yeah. We go back, lad. We'll go back after this. That way you guys don't accidentally get like a 20 drop. Speculation on the card market made things go way too far. Dude, I've got friends that like have apps to trade cards right now because it's such a big deal. Pokemon's toxic as fuck, yeah. You just take something that's like fun and interesting and wholesome and just turn it into this like terrible thing, you know? It's like literally just the most terrible fucking shitty thing. October 10th in Wiki. Unless they pull it ahead. Yeah, it's an EA game, so there's probably going to be 6 days of early access. Right? I mean, 10K for shitty cards, more expensive not to buy a car. I mean, think about it the same way, though, Lalal. Like, I used to collect coins when I was younger, and there could be days where you would get a coin that was like a fucking $1 silver eagle or something that was worth like $1 million. It's just about the people that'll pay for it. Or think about Beanie Babies, how those were worth like a shitload of money until they weren't. Dude, I've probably got some fucking Pokemon cards in the other room just sitting there. Card collecting was like the first NFT? Absolutely. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that it's not, I'm not saying it's not accurate info, Ecto. What I'm saying is, more than likely it's an EA game, so they'll probably do like 6 days early access if you pre-order. Maybe Microsoft Game Pass will get a couple days early access. Did y'all collect baseball cards? I definitely did. My dad used to buy me boxes of them fuckers. And you would like go through them with like the Topps card book beside you and try to see if there were any of them that were worth any money. Absolutely, dude. Car cards, yeah. I mean, there's a market for all of it, right? About the literal fights breaking out over the crap, yeah. What's up, Wi-Fi? So as a sort of new player, what's a good descendant for bossing and mobbing overall? You've been investing in Serena, then you made the right decision, Wi-Fi. If you've been investing in Serena, then you made the right decision. Serena is basically the best overall. There are very, very small use cases where the game made her not be the best, but even in those use cases, you can still use her. If you're looking for a really good if you're looking for a really good build to put on her Wi-Fi, just type in !wall over on YouTube, and it should take you right to our Wallcrasher build, and you can use that for a lot of different pieces of content in the game right now. You followed your build to a T, you still not killing him as quickly. We call it a skill issue. Mac and cheese, are you on the normal version or are you on the challenge version? If you're on the challenge version, then it's going to take longer because the guide that we showed was on the normal version for speed farming the normal version. The challenge version is always going to take you longer because the challenge version she has like the monster, if you're going in solo, has like double the HP and you actually have to do the mechanics. If you are, then you're doing fine, mac and cheese. If you're doing the challenge version, then, and it's taking you like, you know what I mean, like 2 minutes or something, then you're actually doing really well. But the build, like most people farm the normal version for tickets because it's faster and because you can farm it, right? Because unless they changed it, you can't actually farm the challenge mode anyway. Now, if they changed it, then that's different. But previously, you couldn't farm the challenge mode anyway. So you might as well just farm the normal mode for faster tickets. How many tickets do you get from the normal? Between like fucking 60 and 600 or some shit. Just random. The Wallcrasher takes forever. Well, hopefully that build makes it a lot easier. Yeah, so you just want to farm the normal one. So you just go here, and just farm this Void Intercept battle. And it'll make your life 10 times easier. And then afterwards, you're going to be like, never mind, this build fucking slaps. This build's awesome. This is perfectly fine. Yeah, 30 tickets. Yeah, like with a chance up to like 700. Took over 12 minutes. Your hand hurt after a while. Well, you'll see us do it here in a second. It'll take basically nowhere near that time. You're only getting about 2 bill on Crasher. 2 bill's not bad, depending on how long you're fighting. Tell me when you guys are ready, and we'll head back out. I'm in no rush. It's like 30 to 800. It's somewhere in that range, right? The Wallcrasher, I mean, it just depends. Wally and 7, yeah. Yeah, you guys just redeem your ETA and stuff. I'm in no rush. Because we've got like a couple minutes till Wally anyway, so we'll just wait and do Wally and then go back out. We'll wait, do Wally, and then go back out. It's hard to get your receive to proc sometimes. It definitely is. It's, her, like, it just doesn't, it's not as receptive as I'd like.
I love gay porn. I'm watching gay
porn you,
right now. I hate my job because I love gay porn.
Dude, the Wallcrasher hand cramp can be a real thing. It really can. Game of the target, it can help. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things, though. Like, in all honesty, especially when you're trying to hit the Wallcrasher, or not the Wallcrasher, when you're trying to hit the Stormhanger, and you're trying to actually get your receive while you're doing your throws, it's a pain in the ass, right? Is the eraser pretty solid? No, I would not suggest you build it, Headshot. I'm going to build it to try it out, but basically everybody that I've heard says that this gun is basically just shit. So I'll build it so you guys don't have to, but basically I'm not expecting this gun to be decent at all. So the real hand, dude, the fact that they won't let us buy in bulk is so fucking frustrating. Maybe someday it'll be better. I mean, yeah, they could always sneak something in it. Need to kill the Death Stalker. Just go in and nuke it with your Serena. You play on PS5, so staying airborne and using all skills can be a hassle. Once you get the build that we have on there, it shouldn't be too bad for you, Wi-Fi. Once you get our build on there, she should be able to stay in the air pretty easy for you. Just tell me when you guys are done doing your things and we'll get out there and cook. PS5, yeah. I think like PS5, especially trying to do a bunch of all the other stuff, can make things a little bit rough. It can always be a little rough. You just unlocked Serena, you need to build her now. She's basically a cheat code. She's basically your game genie. Headshot. Yeah, I would go Power Beyond for Nell. I think you'll do fine with it. Can you bind claim to a scroll wheel? Need you some good RNG. What are you trying to get, Wabbit? Still no stabilizer? It's just RNG fucking you, Thygo. Are you able to get the last piece you need out of the box? Do you have a box that you can do? Can't wait for salary. You got to buy that 2800 caliber. I could see that. Read? What am I reading? What am I reading? I get too many DMs. Already. See, I can't even read, Anthony. What up, Sean? I can't even fucking get everything sorted out. I'm just too fucking dumb. I'm literally too dumb. It looks like Hunt's done. It looks like everybody's done. Looks like everybody's done. Hunt's just standing here being pretty. As a Hunt does, right? ETA is becoming more trash. Get the same stuff every 3 days. I mean, once you buy everything out, I mean, like, we basically all bought ETA out the first day. Like, the first time he was there. Well, I don't want to say we all. By we all, I mean me and the mouse in my pocket, right? Like, the royal we. Anybody who plays the game like a ridiculous amount will have already bought everything out of ETA. Where's ETA? We were just there. ETA is if you go G, you go to Albion. ETA is going to be right here. So this is the second teleport pad. This is ETA. Is there a Discord server you can talk to? Yeah, you can join our Discord server and just, if anybody's around. What up, Ripman? But yeah, you can join our Discord server. There's people in there all the time in the First Descendant channel. Feel free to join it. ! Discord. You can always ask people questions. Questions about builds. Questions about making your builds. And then outside of that, I mean, we put a bunch of builds on YouTube. So Hardscope, yeah, we got bikes now. We got bikes now, speed shit up. Bikes and less clothing. So, yeah, ! Discord will take you there. Put multi-chance on what? I think, is Hunt running? I'll leave defense neutralization on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll let you guys do the wave light swaps. Should take you there. Give it a second to pop up. The bot's a little slow on the YouTube side. If it doesn't, then I'll take care of it, but... Eventually I need to put a wave of light for swaps, but... I feel like the poor doggo needs to hop on the bike too. Dude, could you imagine if they gave you like a little doggo seat on the back? Like if he just jumped up on the back? I mean, he could easily like fucking... They could easily just spawn him on there. You know what I mean? Your local streamer, now the waiting game begins. Dude, did it happen, Thyga? Dude, put a side cart in it. The way you built yours is 100% multi-hit chance. Dude, that's nice. You're just using it for swaps though, right, Hunt? Like a dog seat would be hilarious. Or just add a 2-seater and have someone else be able to ride with you. How long does the debuff last when you guys use it? Because you guys are all using your Escavas. What bonuses did you re-roll for your bike? It doesn't really matter on your Orca. Your Orca is not really like your racing bike. But for your Vortex, I think you want 3 max speed boost and 2... It was like 2 like boost gauge increases or whatever on your Vortex. I see. It recovers MP, that makes sense. That makes sense, huh? Sidecar with a doggo would definitely be peak. It was the first time he's ever gotten to stretch his legs. But yeah, for the Orca, you can roll very similar, right? Like, you can roll similar with the Orca, but you don't really have to. Because... Oh, fuck, dude. That's such a bad feels. Dude, my man here just fucking will not stop fucking off. Forgot to hit my 4. It's fine, though. We'll have him dead in a second. We'll double. We'll try to triple. We'll try to triple. Just make sure you guys pick up your drops really quick. Got some amazing rolls on your Vortex. My Vortex is okay. It's not as great as I'd want, but I'm not going to re-roll it right now. I don't have enough. Right? Like, I just don't have enough mats to re-roll it. Thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, I appreciate you. You're going to speak up, get to know me, and the community. Have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. Dude, I was hitting R to restart instead of G to go back. You guys just speed in if you're the first ones in. Max speed. You finally got one good piece of your mage set. Dude, the hardest part, just double, like, just put all the double blues and just roll that way. I don't think the races reset, did they, chat? Does anybody know if the races reset? I don't think they did. Should you farm copies of the AK or should you invest in the other weapon? It just depends. So, like, personally, I like the Albion Cavalry build just because of the way I like to play. But if you're farming Serena, you're probably going to be able to get the AK, and the AK is going to be easier to get for new players. Both builds are highly viable. It's just one requires a little bit more effort than the other. So, that's just kind of up to you. Personally, like I said, I like the Albion, but... I just like the playstyle for the Albion because it works better for me. But the AK is still a very viable weapon and a good build, so... And if you're a brand new player, you're already farming Serena, so you'll probably be able to just pick up the Albion while you're doing... Or you'll probably be able to pick up the AK while you're doing it. Right? Am I rethinking my initial thoughts on Jaber? No. No, I'm not rethinking my initial thoughts on Jaber. Unfortunately. Just not rethinking my thoughts on Jaber. I'm happy that Jaber mains are enjoying him, right? Like, I'm happy that Jaber mains are enjoying him for sure. And that is the important part, is that people who already play him like him, but like I'm not personally rethinking my thoughts on him. I mean, I think maybe Kyle's more of a meme now than he is. Yeah, he still sucks. That's what I mean, like, he's what he is, right? Like, did they change how many enemies spawn in the final rounds of the Spec Ops? I don't think so, James. She gave you a shout out in her most recent build, dude. An addiction? That's nice of her. Biscuit's good people. Biscuit's good people. Like, Biscuit is literally good people. I like Biscuit. I think Biscuit's good people. So I appreciate her doing that. I don't know why she did it. I don't know why she would have done it, but I would appreciate it no matter what. Thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous. Oh shit, we might triple this bitch. I'm feeling like one of these. I'm feeling like some of these bosses, man. Yesterday was 800 on 10. Now we're only at 300. Interesting. Is it a triple? It is a triple. Do you know that they drop? They do not, Uranus. It's literally just shit RNG. It's literally just shit RNG for you. That's what's happening, effectively. There's not like an easy way to force certain stats to drop. It's just poor fucking luck. Right? Biscuit's really smart. We've got some amazing content creators. Sin's in here hanging out. Sin's probably the top tier fucking speedrunning content creator on the platform, right? Like, he coordinates with a lot of people, and he works with a lot of different teams. He understands the speedrunning community probably better than any of the larger content creators. So Sin's an amazing content creator. I think Biscuit really utilizes the fact that she is a YouTuber in a way that allows her to take her time to really understand how certain things work and the synergies within certain items, and allows her to do some really due diligent testing that is a lot harder to do with some of us who are streaming. And I think that she's just a great person, so she makes good content on top of that. I mean, I think there are a lot of really good people. We have Moxie in here. Moxie's done a great job of bringing a lot of eyes to the First Descendant, right? Like, Moxie's like the largest content creator. So he's used his size to bring a lot of eyes to the platform, or to the game. So, I mean, I think there's a lot of amazing content creators out there, and I really have a respect for all of them, right? We all have our own parts of the community that we really help. But I think the important part is that while we all try to help specific parts of the community, that most of us get along pretty well. What up, Alvaron? Yeah, exclamation mark wall. The build that Wordu just put up, it'll take care of it, is the only one I know. She uses math and formula. She shows the math and formula. And I think that's really one of the things that helps, like, showcase Biscuit's knowledge. Some of us use similar things or similar resources, but we don't always show things in such a transparent light. And I think Biscuit always being very transparent with all of her testing really helps lend a level of validity to everything she says, right? Like, if I tell you this is the best, that requires you trusting me enough to believe that when I tell you something is the best, that it's the best. And that takes a long time to sort of like build up that rapport and trust. With Biscuit, it's so much easier because she says, I'm going to tell you that this is the best. And then she's going to show you why it's the best. And then you're going to believe her because there's no room to argue it, right? It was a bunny build and talking about what you said about VT. That was nice of her. That was nice of her. There's definitely been like some conversation around VT, and how VT works. And I appreciate her saying something about it. What up, old man? What up, PP? Few minutes? Yeah, you guys can AFK or whatever you need to do. I'm just messing around triple dip. That was my first time really triple dipping. Normally triple dipping is kind of a pain in the dick. She's gonna break it down like a fraction. She's super awesome though. I really do like her. I really have a lot of respect for the content creators in this space. I've only had one time where I've had issues. Usually just guess. Just throw shit at the wall, Sin, until it sticks. That's what we do. That's what I do. I have people like, hey, this is probably the best. And I'm like, stupid shit, go. And then it hits the wall and I'm like, it didn't slide off. Didn't slide off. Must work. You know what I mean? That's how I do it. And then I'll have people come in and they'll be like, that's not right. And I'll be like, God damn it, you're right. That's not right. And then we'll reevaluate it. We'll just like guesstimate it, man. I've worked in estimating and contracting for long enough to know that shit doesn't have to be perfect to work. That's why you got people in the communities And we have so many people that are nice enough to share their resources with all of us, right? Like, there's so many people that are just nice enough to share resources with all of us that it helps quite a bit. It's about trial and error. It's about what feels good for you, man, right? Like, I think a lot of it is just about what feels good. How many people know that saying about checking pastas cooked? Basically, most people don't know that word, do. But still, it works, right? Well, Sin would know because Sin was a chef. So Sin would know, but most people wouldn't know. But yeah, honestly, and there's only been one time. So you guys know me, I don't talk about like stuff, I don't say people's names. There was one time here recently that there was a little bit of like some issues between a content creator and myself. And those typically were more one-sided than the other because I normally just don't interact with that kind of stuff. But I can tell you that it seems like that situation is working itself out on its own, which is a positive thing. So ideally, most of the situations and issues within the space seem to be working themselves out to where there's not really that much of an issue anymore. Be surprised someone didn't know how to cook pasta. Pasta's so easy to cook. You don't like bloat like a narcissist saying your build's the end-all be-all, talk shit about other creators. No, I don't think that's a good thing to do, Dryden. I just think people don't like that. Like, at the end of the day, everybody's here to vibe and chill and hang out and have a good time. And the one thing that everybody has in common that's watching the channel at the time, the main thing everybody has in common is they were all here to enjoy one specific game. So if like there's other shit going on, it can be very off-putting. You're fully catted now. How you liking her? So things seem to be improving in the space. To be fair, it is pretty tough anytime you're going into a major update. Anytime you're going into a major update, content creation, the space is always very tense because everybody's trying to make enough money to survive, right? Because like during updates, that's the big time to like make your money to where you can survive for a while. Best way to farm gold, XP, hard fortress. Right now, it depends on what 400's up. It depends on which 400's up, Manico. But like if you're looking for like gold and XP at the same time, yeah, like Spec Ops is probably going to take care of a lot of things for you. Like hard Spec Ops is going to do really well. 400s have come along quite a ways. As long as you have gold boosters on for gold or for XP, because you can get regular XP plus Arche Tuning XP, and you can burn through them pretty quick if some of the faster ones are up. Unfortunately, like Sigma and shit, they just don't drop a lot of money. If you really want just like a ton of gold really fast, Void 10 is a great spot to run as well, but it's not going to get you anything really other than golden cores, right? Fortress Hard's probably the best at the moment, yeah. That's how you found your channel. I appreciate you, Dryden. Yeah, and then don't forget to do your invasions, right? Like, don't forget to do your dailies to get that easy gold, right? Didn't talk for a while. Things end up working out. It happens sometimes, Sin, right? Sometimes it just happens. Sometimes it's easy to have happen. And like we talked about it the other day, like we kind of glossed over it in stream. But there are people that just love to start problems, right? There are people that literally just love to start problems between content creators, and their whole job is just trying to stir up shit. And they'll do whatever they can to like just try to stir up shit. Yeah, once you got you stuck around, you didn't look back, and I love you for it, Dryden. You can have my babies. It's fine. Yeah, like the invasions are a must. Like, yeah, do your dailies. If you're doing your dailies for gold, over time, you'll find that you're doing pretty good on gold, unless for whatever reason you go on a spending spree to like prep for an update. But yeah, dude, there are just people that literally just try to drama bait streamers to get them to fight each other. I can't be fucking bothered. Like, we ban people for fucking dumb shit. Want to see you and Biscuit in the octagon? Why, you got a thing about being beat up by women? I think she chokes you out, Sin. I think she chokes you out. I wish. Nah, man. Like, seriously, though. Like, people thrive off drama on the internet. Absolutely, Rippa. And they just want to see motherfuckers fight for no reason. They just want to see it. 40 mil, no idea what to spend it on. Over time, you will, Wi-Fi. Where there'll be times where you will, you'll need to, like, get Legos and stuff like that. Where you're making multiple builds on stuff. But especially in the early to mid-game, the best thing to do when you're not sure what to do with your gold is just stack it. Mud wrestling, mage drop parts. I always run on high risk. Just because I like running on high risk. Like, I don't ever run low risk. As long as they're available in both. Just double check and make sure they're available in both. Because back when all that shit first came out, certain ones were only available in certain modes. But other than that, just set your filters to be double blue, right? Like double blue on all the main stats. MP recovery, like max HP, max defense. Like all the stuff that's on the god rolls, and then just run it for like an hour and just speed run it with like Inez or something, and then just check and see if you got some double blues or like a blue purple, blue gold, and then worst case scenario, just upgrade it, man. Like getting components. That's why when I talk about component sets in the YouTube videos, I made a guide recently for Glay, and on the component sets for Glay, I left MP and MP recovery on it, and I specifically call out in the video. I'm like, hey guys, I know that MP and MP recovery do absolutely nothing for Glay, but I do not recommend you go out of your way to get a specific component set roll just for Glay, because it does not matter that much on this build. Oh, every video has this, you stole this from so-and-so. Every video is going to have that. Wish they get rid of invasions. They practically a dungeon for you, just gold gains. They should just give you 10 mil gold for logging in every day. Just like you log in and click a box. Still feel like it's not enough. Fucking every day, man. Every fucking day. Sin versus Biscuit versus Judge Cage match. I don't know what Biscuit would do, man. I can't speak for Biscuit, but... And she'd probably just be sitting there awkwardly because Sin and I would oil each other up and we'd fucking wrestle Greek style. We do it like the fucking Greeks, baby. There's no other way to do it. And that right there would sell so many fucking tickets. Be two fucking sloppy, hairy, fucking greased up, oily men just rolling all over each other. That right there is fucking the stuff that OF nightmares are made out of. That's a horrible visual. You say that right now, Killa, but it took you a while to type that in one-handed. Killa was like trying to type that in one-handed. That's why it took forever. Act like he's not happy. Front row seats for you, exactly. Motherfuckers, don't think you're not going to get called out. Damn, some of us were working. Ah, that masculine urge. What's wrong with two men just writhing around on each other, showing off their masculinity? What up, Fitness? The First Descendant content creator pay-per-view. Be like Bash at the beach. We'll do it next summer when the the pool's back. Two guys, one baby oil.
I love
it's a P. Diddy
porn.
party.
I'm watching gay porn right now.
Exactly, word, dude.
Because I love gay porn.
Ain't no party like a P. Diddy party. Bash at the beach, First Descendant edition. You guys got this. That's all you need to know, man. That's what people show up here for. Everybody's definitely tuning in. Something's happening. Something is literally happening. What the fuck am I listening to? You have no idea. Sometimes things just happen. Sometimes things just happen. Just let it happen, Zell. Just let us penetrate your ear. Vash at the beach. Dude, imagine Vash as the commenter. Like, we get Vash to come back just to be the commentator. Vash break theme. Vash coming in down the ramp is stone cold. Now, I'm imagining him as, like, fucking Jerry the King. Somebody that's, like, retired from the space but still shows up. Has, like, a bunch of knowledge, but just talks shit about all of the fucking contenders. TFD World Championships on the line. Oh god, guys, that would be the fucking event that people would tune into. We'd break Twitch. Like fucking Kai's events have nothing on that. Kai's events have nothing on that. Just imagine someone running down the ramp like face first. Dude, those ramps have like, that just sounds painful. I'm always afraid of falling down a ramp. Cause I'm like, dude, I'm gonna come up looking like I just fucking rolled down a cheese grater. You'd be happy if Vash comes back. Only time I think Vash comes back is for the memes. Keep up with wrestling promos, not recent ones. Not recent ones. So I probably couldn't enjoy it. I'm baseball sliding, bottom ring, yeah. Be so much fun. I want to make Rusty like rewatch some of the old wrestling, like from like the, like, you know, from my generation, fucking worst generation. That's what I want to make her watch. Like watch all those fucking SummerSlams and shit. No, not the Golden Era. Golden Era is a little bit too old. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with the Golden Era too. You always love pulling up old Royal Rumbles. Oh yeah. Yeah, just pull up some Attitude Era for her. I think the Attitude Era was so much fun. Oh god, I can't wait. I just think the Attitude Era was fun, man. Rock versus Austin, like WrestleMania 17. Yeah, we take those. Man, like, they just did such a good job of selling those fights. Monday Night Wars was awesome. I think that it was a mix of it being awesome and me being me being younger, right? Like when life was so much easier. Like I wasn't sitting around and I was like, oh man, I got fucking bills to pay. I got fucking credit cards stacking up. Like, how am I going to take care of this? How am I going to take care of that? Oh, my fucking side feels weird. Is my fucking appendix rupturing? Like, oh, my chest feels weird. Am I having a stroke or am I just fucking fat? Like, you know, and you're like, god damn, like everything is like triggering you. And you're like, that's your whole life is just going from one worry to the other. As compared to like when you were younger and you were like, I don't give a fuck about nothing. I'm just going to sit here. I'm going to fucking drink. I'm going to have a good time. I'm going to watch this and I'm going to be happy. Right? Like, completely different time in life. But that made everything so much more enjoyable. When you could be carefree, then you could truly enjoy things. I think that in order to truly enjoy something, you need to be at the moment of just optimal carefreeness. Because like, it's like when I'm enjoying a TV show or a movie or like some dumb shit like that. Like if I'm doing that dumb shit, normally like when I'm like zoned in on a movie, like I've completely forgot about everything else happening around me. And then that's when I'm enjoying myself. Am I going to be doing the Hangman today or like the Storm Hanger? I don't know if I'll run the Storm Hanger today or run it this weekend. I mean, I could probably do some Storm Hanger runs like this weekend if people need carries. Carefree and effortless. Oh yeah. Show her like Sandman ECW. Jesus Christ, man. It's been forever. I wish there was just an easy spot to find all these, like all the old WrestleManias and stuff. Best match ever was Hart versus Austin. WrestleMania literally was a movie. It was fucking amazing. Save a spot if you do. Yeah, we'll run some. We'll run some this weekend. Because I know we've got some community that needs some help. Most of it's on YouTube, some old recordings. You just gotta dig. I want high quality, man. Show her when Mae Young gave birth to his hand. Dude, she's gonna struggle. She's gonna struggle with some of this chat. She's gonna struggle. Man, I haven't done Stormhanger in like a week. I don't even know if I know how to do him anymore. Dude, the stuff they produced back then, they wouldn't be allowed to today? Fuck no. Maybe eventually. The world's healing. Maybe another 5 years. Maybe we'll get like a renaissance of the Attitude Era in 5 years. Like as the world heals, just to push back against society. Right? The Gold Dust segments were fucking cinema. Sieve 1114 repeat. Jobu, I don't know that I can do that many buttons. Current storyline's doing fine. Is it pretty decent? Like if you keep up on it? You know what I like, dude? I just need to make enough money to where I can go do what The Rock does. If I can make enough money streaming to go to some doctor and lie and be like, hey, I've got low T levels, like, can you guys give me T shots like once a month? And then I could like stream and then go to the gym and look like fucking Canute when I was done. I would be a happy fucking man. Just like work out and then fucking stream and then fucking get T shots. Be like 50 years old and look like The Rock. God, if I could only, man. They're kind of recreating John Cena's career since he's retiring. That's probably going to be interesting to see who they make the new fucking Cena. For the whole like Mr. Sacco story. Dude, the Mr. Sacco story was awesome. The Mr. Sacco story was fun though. Did everything in here die? I need this all to die. Die! There we go. Dude, the Mr. Sacco story was fun though. So is Cena finally retiring? Man, he's had a good run though, hasn't he? He wasn't quite as successful as The Rock was when he left. I think The Rock really got Cody's basically the new Cena. Gotcha. Man, I just think that The Rock was just the most well, yeah. I would say The Rock was definitely the most successful out of all the wrestlers who left. With Cody Rhodes recently. Yeah, they definitely do, Thygo. It'll make your life 10 times easier. The one you buy plus the one you get in-game, it'll speed your shit up. Like, I was able to do every character in the game in, like, a handful of days with that. Triple H and Cena, the power of career shovel burials. God, I can't fuck. It's been so long since I've seen any of that. Gonna go for dinner? Drop out loud if you need to. That's fine, mate. I'm just fucking. We're just messing around. Once I get this gun done, I don't really give a shit what we do. I mean, I need to do purges, but I need to run purges at some point. Right? I need fucking cores. Bad. I need cores and I need fucking gold, chat. The Rock even got to star in Fast and Furious movie on a regular basis. I mean, like, he's done pretty well for himself as an actor. I think he's done pretty well for himself as an actor. I mean, he's been in a lot of movies, and some of them were actually pretty good. Like, some of the movies that The Rock's been in were actually pretty good. I think Hunt's running to get, like, things on the map. Well, I think there were drops, maybe. Yep, there is. Report mission. There we go. Oh. I don't know what I'm gonna do for dinner. Report mission. Looks like they split them.
Drinking out of
they
cups.
Did. They split them so we had
bitch.
Access to both. Yo, thank you, Yuki. Dude, I need to go get some more coffee. I made coffee this morning. I haven't even drank it. Make Rock look good. Man, my man does a good job, though, doesn't he? He's hella cinema. He just gives it his all. And I mean, that's why I think I like him, is because I mean, I think that he understands, you know what I mean? And because he understands, like, how blessed he is to have, like, the life he has, that I think he's pretty fucking happy. We did get the new video out, Johannes. The new Freyna build is up. Remind me to pin it, but... You have a wonderful Friday stopping in. Yo, I appreciate you, Dark Mist. Hopefully you're having a good day at work. Hopefully you're having a good day at work. When I saw the Tooth Fairy, I knew he was going places. Fucking Lamau. Not really doing good damage. She should feel good now. With that, she should feel really, really solid. Like if you want to play with your Freyna, she should feel really good after that. You'll make it out at 3. You're getting there, man. Day's almost done. You ran a normal desert, you just got like 12 mage drops, then fucking live that life. If you just got 12 mage drops, then that's just the life to live, right? Did we accidentally leave this sniper in here and they just keep dying? I think we left a bluebee and our bluebee just got wrecked. Poor bloobs. Bad roll, but 12 chances is fucking outstanding. No, it is, though. I mean, honestly, if you can get 12 from it, then fucking take it, man. 12 chances of getting double blue is better than fucking, you know, 1 chance of trying to get a double blue, so... Honestly, like, one of the biggest things I can say is like, Sigma has actually a couple of really good component sets, so it's not bad to pick up the component sets from Sigma. Because honestly, Sigma had quite a few good component sets from it. The Ascending Armory set wasn't bad, and then the Mage set wasn't bad. I'm trying to think what else came from there. Shellcrusher came from one of the bosses, right? I feel like, I don't remember if Shellcrusher came from there or not, but I mean, Shellcrusher's pretty good set. Firebrand has some use cases, at least the 2-piece on it, so... Shellcrusher, though, is terrible. You don't like Shellcrusher? You don't like the 2-piece bonus? Shellcrusher's in the desert. A lot of people like the 2-piece Shellcrusher bonus, right? Hunter, I mean, Hunter came from Void Vessel originally. Plague set's really useful too. Yeah, I mean, there's quite a few good sets that came from Sigma, so I think there was like fucking 6 sets that dropped total when that update came out. It was like the first time we actually stepped away from the Slayer set for the most part. The 2B dress is super nice and light. Sprinting set, I mean, I personally don't use it, but if you guys find use cases for it, then yeah, I would say after this Wallcrasher, you're talking over the options. Yeah, well, I mean, when you're looking at 2-piece sets and you're running it on somebody like Serena or like Glay or something like that, and it's the difference between like 85 and 90% fire rates on something like Restored Relic, it adds quite a bit. I mean, it's always just a straight DPS increase to your gun descendants, as long as you don't need anything else. It just depends on what's going on with the synergy in your build, right? Also has the worst, the unpredictable set. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'll run this one, and after this, I'm gonna go run Purge for a little bit. Yeah, as long as you don't need anything else. Well, like most builds, you don't really need, like, unless you're running a build where you need like cooldown Dura or like cooldown cost or something like that. But a lot of builds just don't really need those. Unless you're running, again, if you're running skill descendants and you're running skill builds, then you're going to prioritize some other stuff. But like on most of your weapon descendants, you're probably not going to need anything. Like, you can get 100% uptime on your unlimited ammo with Glay without really needing to double dip into components. Serena, depending on if you're playing by yourself or you're playing with other people, you may or may not need a full ascending set. And then Nell, I would say, I haven't made Nell's weapon build just because I don't like her for how it's fucked up. But like most of the gun descendants, it's going to be kind of hit or miss. I would say even on somebody like Haley, you're probably going to take the fire rate, right? You just feel like you're sitting on sidelines watching everyone else. King, it depends on the build you have. There are a couple decent builds you can do with Bunny. The biggest issue, though, is going to be, the biggest issue is actually going to be her boss damage. But, like, general DPS, you can do alright with her. It's just the bossing is going to hurt. Because she's just absolute shit at bossing. Like, I'll have a new build out for Bunny on the YouTube channel. So, keep your eyes peeled there if you're, like, still wanting to try to play Bunny. Because I'll have that new Bunny build coming out, but yeah, I mean, she's just, the way the plains is set up, the bosses here are just so tanky, that it makes it really hard for her. The high HP meta is a bit annoying because it makes me want to take 4 max HP components. I mean, you can. I think most of the better component sets do have pretty high HP on them, but even without it, I mean, shit can't kill you if it's dead, right? Like, shit can't kill you if it's dead, so as long as you're doing enough damage fast enough and you're moving, then, like, the HP, unless you just happen to get, like, pinned down awkwardly, normally you can survive it, but I get what you're saying. Is it? No, not really, Dryden, unfortunately. Like, you're gonna be better off just using her 4 and using something like the Albion, or her 4 and using Restored Relic, if you want to do mobbing with her. Why'd they make Nell's 4 so weird for guns? The reason I don't like Nell's 4 is because I can't keep 100% uptime on it. If I could keep 100% uptime on her 4 like I can unlimited ammo for Glay, I would be very interested in it. But the fact that no matter what you do, there's going to be some type of cooldown on it makes it way less interesting for me. Right? Yeah, if you use a halfway decent build on Bunny, you can get away with it. It's not perfect. She's definitely going to struggle on the bosses, but your last dagger can kind of take care of that. I mean, Hunt's running Bunny right now. I'm assuming he's not running a crit Bunny. I'm assuming he's running a regular Bunny with, like, electric condense. It's up to him if he's running, like, a fusion reactor or a singular. Like, I personally prefer the fusion reactor with it because I like my AC to do a bunch of damage, but I know some people like singular. Non-crit. That's what I figured, man. I figured it was non-crit. So yeah, like non-crit Bunny, EC, being able to pop off your EC every like 2 or 3 seconds. I mean, I could show you mine, but I'll have the build out soon, so it doesn't really matter. Green L's Nina's walk into a bar, everything explodes, basically. Mine needs updates after some testing last night. Yeah, I'm sure whatever stuff you guys figured out is probably better, but I'm pretty happy with the build that I have, so I'm pretty happy with the build on my Bunny. I think it's fine. The main question is just if you're trying to use like gap in time on it. If you're trying to do a weird build where you're using gap in time versus power beyond, right? PS4 is fucking kicking hard. Do I need to get off of the Inez? Is it too many damage numbers for you, Anthony? Wait, you're PS4 fans? Nani, what the fuck? Anthony out here fucking playing on a potato. Fucking bootlegging some shit to get it to work. Did we leave something alive up top? There it is. It's dead now. Yeah, I was pretty happy with my Bunny build, honestly. I was pretty happy with it for the most part. Bunny's definitely one of those that's hard to use with other people who are mass mobbing. Jailbreak PS4 running PS5 apps. Let's go. Exactly. Bunny's definitely one that's a little bit harder to run with other mobbers, especially because she needs the MP from killing. So she can be a little tough, especially like once this shit gets going, right? Like, love-hate with a relationship with Inez on the plains, yeah. Basically, right? Like, you want to enjoy Inez on the plains, but she just makes it to where nobody else can play. Like, not that they can't. Like, I'm sure Hunt's doing perfectly fine. But there we go. Now we'll end up putting this gun on like Nell or something and seeing how it does. Probably terrible, but at least we've got it built. I don't know if it's the best build, but it's the build we used, right? Don't understand the mobs have immune phases. It's just to keep you from fucking burning them out, right? Like, it's just a lazy way to keep people from auto-deleting things. Just Spike joining the quest, yeah. I get that though. Get our eraser done. I didn't figure I'd actually build this gun. Maybe I'll build the rocket launcher like next week, but I imagine the rocket launcher is just as equally as dookie, right? I imagine the rocket launcher is just as much dookie as the scout is. I wish it was good, but I'm gonna assume it's not. Did they fix the dogs like picking things up? It's like time-based or something. It seems random whenever I join a fight. Oh, I gotcha. Work gun. Problem is you can use so many other guns instead. Basically rat. That is the problem, is it doesn't synergize with skills. So because it doesn't synergize with skills, basically the only use case is using it to mass kill with. And if the AoE radius on it isn't large enough, or it doesn't like transfer from enemy to enemy, right? Then the biggest issue is going to be you need to group enemies up to be able to do it. Listening to all the things you said while doing this is peak. What do you mean? What did I say? You just talking about me mumbling nonstop? Did I ramble about something wrong or bad? They should give us new stat sticks. Honestly, if they're afraid to give us actual weapons, right? Like, if they're afraid to give us actual weapons that are good, then yeah, just get rid of the era of, he's saying you're good at multitasking. Yeah, I appreciate that. Oh, listening to all the things you said while doing this week. I got you. What the fuck was I saying? Honestly, if they're afraid to give us, like, good weapons, then they need to just stop and then just focus on stat sticks moving forward, right? Like, if they could just do that, then I would be happy. They should just do, like, they mentioned that in the interview. Yeah, basically that's what I heard. They should just convert stat sticks to melee weapons. I mean, maybe that's what we'll end up getting, right? Maybe all the new melee weapons will just be, like, high priority stat sticks. But yeah, Anthony, if you were kind of talking about how, like, me doing all of this while playing with you, that's why I like my Albion. This is why I like my Albion, is so I can do all of this stuff at the same time. Because I know it doesn't seem like it's that complicated, but imagine doing all of this and then tossing in 5 additional things that I need to do during a DPS rotation. I know for like gamers that play pretty hardcore, like adding those 5 things in for a damage rotation isn't that big of a deal. But trying to hold like 4 or 5 conversations at the same time, plus like move around the map, plus DPS, plus trying to help teammates out, Plus trying to do all that and then adding in like 4 or 5 additional steps in the DPS phase. Like, I just can't be bothered, dude. I'm already having my brain taxed, and I've only been live for 3 hours. It's all easy to them slumping their chairs shirtless with chip crumbs on their chest. It's a lot different to, like... It is definitely a lot different to sit here and hold 6 conversations while trying to hold 6 conversations, right? Hold all these conversations, trying to play, trying to move around the map, trying not to die, trying to contribute at least equally, do everything you're supposed to do, versus like not streaming and just sitting around and gaming, like, and just being able to focus up and just passively listen to shit. It's definitely a different set of skills, man. Not everybody can do it, but I like to think I'm good at it. Plus the other 70 things on your brain. Oh, fuck yeah. That's not even taking into account, like, you're sitting here like, should I talk about this? Should I talk about this? Can I talk about this? Can I bring this up? Should we switch topics? What else do I need to work on? What should I prioritize? Will this make a good YouTube video? Will this make a good this? Will this make a good this? Like, dude, it is fucking like ADHD riddled brains right now. So I like to think I'm one of the better ones. Like, I like to think I'm pretty good at what I do. Personally, I like to think I'm pretty good at what I do. I try to make sure you guys have like an interesting stream. Your girlfriend called you the iPad kid? Fucking Lamau. It's funny. Second component in the bag, dude. You're getting them 10 times easier now. Getting them so much easier now, Hua. So, I got 0 down. 47% interest. Why are they? Oh, I thought they were dead. I think we about got our eraser done, though, man. I can actually put on my stat sticks. Look at this rich guy with his girlfriend to hand him the chips. Man, if I could only be that guy. 0 was indeed down. I feel like we're putting in a lot of work here. You know what I would love to see just one day? One day I would just love to see like a thing where it just says like total damage done ever in First Descendant. Where it's like, oh, your lifetime total damage done was like 85 quintillion damage or some shit. And you just like see your number with all the zeros behind it. And you're just like, dude, look at the amount of damage I've done playing First Descendant. This averages out to doing fucking 1 million DPS per second for 30 years or some shit. Yeah, if you didn't stop playing the game and you played the game since its inception, right? You would have been doing fucking 10,000 DPS or 10,000 damage per second every second for a year. Being on an alien planet. I just wish the Axiom Plains just didn't look so lame. I really would love the Axiom Plains if it didn't look lame. I just wish it wasn't so fucking plain, boys. Like, just so bland. That's all I wish. We'll reset here in a second. What do you mean, look up at the moon? Dude, imagine having the time to look up, Anthony. I'm head down fucking grinder. Anthony's fucking looking at some invisible moon that doesn't even exist. It's a step forward compared to other areas in the game. No, they did a pretty decent job with it for the most part. I really wish they would have made it a better looking area. It's not like they desperately need to optimize the game anyway, yeah. Look up again and you'll see it. That's the only moon I see. 60 field of view though, that's what I thought, Lux. That's what I thought. Best moon. Or should I create like an urban environment? Dude, I want them to do an urban environment. So here's what I want, Daigo. Never happen, okay? This will never happen. I want an urban environment that is completely destroyable. But do it with some sort of like... Do it with some sort of system where, due to the lore, for some reason, every like so many hours or whatever, it just gets reset. Right? Like, say like Corel is like manipulating time or whatever, and this area is like always reliving the same moments over and over again. So like you come in, there's like buildings and everything else, and like the more you're in there, you're using your fucking skills, you're like doing damage. Like Blair throws a fireball, it hits the side of a building, it just fucking deconstructs, right? Like it's full-blown like battlefield. And then like every hour or whatever, the area just resets. So like you're doing missions and shit, and every area, like every hour, the area just fucking resets. And like rebuild have to be stepped on. You could do it in a bunch of different ways. But I think to me, having an area that you could just demolish over and over again while dealing with enemies would be so fun. Like a map that actually had fun. Like put the, yeah, just put like the Unreal Chaos physics to use, man. Pull Halo, Vulgus to deal with some crap, probably at this point. It's too hard for them to build all that. Oh yeah, I know they'd never get it done. That right there is like a 5-year expansion. Like Colossus environmental destruction. You'd have so much fun with it. I like to try to kill this motherfucker because I think he drops fucking like bike parts every time. As long as you get him killed and he doesn't despawn, I'm pretty sure he drops bike parts every time. Because I can tell you, we'll run one more and then we'll go get dressed. Because I can tell you right now, like all the bike parts I got, I very rarely ever actually go out and pick up those drops. Almost all the fucking bike parts I've gotten from killing those big fucking things. Just like speed farming out here and killing them every time they show up. Or like an endless tower mode. They'll have to figure something out at some point. Shouldn't take us but like a minute. If for whatever reason we get close, I'll just abort the mission. Environmental destruction requires some good like SQL table skills, and these guys have none. They're just, are you saying it's just outside of the realm? This game isn't optimized enough to handle that? I know. I mean, can't I just fucking wish? You know. We're not gonna do the thing my mom always told me when I was a kid. So we'll just wish. The amount of lag spikes would break the game. Oh yeah, imagine like a building breaking the first time, and then your game just going into like a slideshow. Cannot have a wish. Oh, my mom, man. I don't know what fucking old... I don't know where they got that saying. But the saying I always heard as a kid was, you can wish in one hand, shit in the other, and see which one fills up faster. And I was like, true point, Mom. Doing neither of those, just so you know. But I get what you're saying. They need to get the other stuff. Yeah, they just need to do other stuff. Yeah. Hopefully, eventually, we'll get something a little bit different, but... Bam. Dead. 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 Man, I gotta do some purge. We gotta do some purge today. I need cores. I say I need cores, but I realistically have no new weapons that I need to build. But we need to start stockpiling, right? Do you think the new Void Vessels are going to have 10 cores dropping in them, chat? Like these new, like, extra hard Void Vessel missions? Do you think we're going to get high-tier cores dropping in those? Because they've slowly just been adding things from the older zones to everything that we get that's new. So what are the chances we'll be done, like, farming Purge soon? You'll be annoyed if Melee has its own cores. I guarantee Melee's going to have its own cores. I bet Melee has its own cores, and I bet it shares some cores, but I bet they have their own cores to certain things. I will bet on that. There'll probably be some. There'll probably be some commonality. But I would say there's going to be some, like, because they can't add them. They're not going to add them to the other, like, red and orange cores. Because there'll probably be, like, swing speed, right? Like, melee swing speed versus fire rate. So, yeah, melee fucking swing speed cores, that's going to be broken. Presets. WC. Could be interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna bet they have cores, and I'm gonna bet they have different paints. I'm gonna bet sword paints are gonna be different than gun paints. Spin to win? Oh, for sure. Yeah, I bet they make new weapon paints and they call them sword paints. And then you'll just have like regular gun paints and then you'll have sword paints. What up, Phil? I'm willing to bet we get sword paints too. There's a lot of stuff we're probably going to get. It'll be interesting. D2 swords were good. Swords in D2 had ammo, and they had beams. Color coding for swords. They need to bring back Spotify Black. They should have never done Spotify Black. I think that was the dumbest idea. They should have just used a black. Because they made a custom paint. So here's why I don't like Spotify Black and Spotify Green. Because they sell individual paints and not paint palettes. Now, if they would have given away a Spotify paint palette that was like, you know, a couple shades of green, maybe some whites and blacks and whatever else, and they could have given that away, I think it would have been fine. But that's like Twitch Purple. Twitch Purple is another one that irritates me, because if you do get Twitch Purple and you want to use it, but then you want to change it, if you don't have any more Twitch Purple, you can't get it. Your current build in the Discord, we'll see if anybody around has time to look at it and help you out. But a lot of the build crafting in this game, Wi-Fi, is just getting all the way up to where you have everything. Because most builds only work if you have everything. Just the way they're crafted. Unfortunately. I'm not sure that actually computes to more money. I mean, there are people that'll buy the paints. I guarantee adding bike paints netted them money. Versus like regular paints. Because I don't even care to paint my bike. Because I know I don't have enough bike paints and I'm not going to buy any. But I know other people that wanted to paint their bike and they just bought the paints at like fucking, what is it, $1 a paint or something like that. I buy paints all the time, but this just discourages you to buy paints for the bikes. I get that, Rat. I got to the point where I used to buy paints all the time when I first started, but the more hours I put in the game, the more frustrated I was by the paint system, to the point where I just got tired of spending $1 per paint. I was just like, you know, I'd go through and I'd do like 5 characters. Next thing you know, I just spent $20 to paint like 5 characters. And I was like, dude, this is not worth my time. Buy it once and you have to buy it again. I think they should just do paint palettes like Warframe. I think they should 100% just do paint palettes like Warframe. I think of all the basics, just don't know how to focus better weapon cores. Weapon cores are going to be a big thing. Wi-Fi. Like if you've got the exact builds that we have on from our... If you have the exact builds we have on from our guides, but the things that are holding you back is like component cores and weapon cores, those are going to be... I mean, those are going to be what increases your damage. Especially on a gun descendant. The amount of impact that weapon cores have on gun descendants is really hard to explain to somebody. Because they just scale damage so insanely high. If ETA doesn't carry the paints, you don't need it. Dude, I definitely fucking Mike's parts that shit for sure. Absolutely, Trunks. If we don't got it, you don't need it. You know? Let's make our own pallets. I mean, however we do it, doesn't really matter. I just want pallets. Dude, I'm still getting rewards from like an hour ago. They should really figure out a way to make this reward system move faster. I've been standing here for 5 minutes and I'm still getting rewards. I think it kind of diminishes the value of the rewards, you know? Let us at least recover paints when we change it. That's something, man. They got to do something.
Well, hello there.
Yo, thanks for the follows.
follow.
How you doing, Trucks? Oh, that's not... My dog's not even scrapping anything right now. That's not even my dog scrapping anything. That's just still all the loot that I picked up earlier. It's nice that they at least have their own and you don't have to sit here and like... Because I can tell you right now, like the inversion tree, I basically did nothing with it last season because I couldn't be bothered to go in and change it. Because most of the time the changes were for like a, what, 1%, 2% damage increase. And I was like, dude, I literally don't need a 2% damage increase. So it's not worth the 30 seconds of my time to click that button. Like 20 minutes showing weapon pickups. Dude, mark off that was fucking... I needed the SpongeBob One Eternity Later thing. The AKs do extremely doable. Yeah, as long as you start getting more and more cores, it'll get better. And then once you can get up to like 10 cores, it'll get even crazier. Yeah. BP scan for clairvoyance is cool. They did a really good job with like the skins for sure. I think they have some pretty decent ones this time around. Kept seeing Tamer on the side of your screen. Your game crashed, huh? We'll bring you in after this. That's the first time we've seen your game crash. We'll grab you on the double. We'll grab you on the double dip. As long as it puts me in private and I can pick you up. Or you know what I mean? As long as it doesn't like put a bunch of people in here. If not, just go in and do it yourself. Don't wait. Like, you know what I mean? Don't wait for us. It's a common GPU issue. That's interesting. Yeah, if you need to, just go in. Because, like, it's going to put me back out. And it's going to put me in a pub lob. Which is going to make it really hard for me to grab you. So just go and get your runs in. And then if you want to come in and run purges with us, you can. But if you don't want to, you don't have to, you know? It'll give me back my paints I already bought with real money. I'll leave the game. Yeah, they're not going to give you back your paints you bought real money on. Well, they do, but they don't. You keep the paint on that character for that outfit or whatever, and you can always switch back to it, but you don't get it to reuse it someplace else, right? So they don't take away what you already have. They just take away what you don't have. Is essentially what happens. So it's not like you are like losing it. Stuck in shader rebuild on Wallcrasher? The fuck? I'll see if I can... I don't think I can get Hunt because my map's full. Because it won't let you come back out, right? Because it won't let you come back out to a private fucking lobby. What issue? Some sort of GPU issue where people are still crashing going into Wallcrasher. Because Hunt crashed while we were on our way into Wallcrasher. Which, like, we haven't been seeing that a lot lately, so... It only shows one task available. I mean, mine weren't bugged this morning, Charlie. Like, mine worked this morning. I was on the ground when I did that. That was an absolute fucking rip bozo. That was an absolute... I was, like, watching chat, and then I just completely rip bozoed that. Basically, this whole first part of my damage is completely thrown. I might as well not even be doing damage. I'm in a goddamn tickle fight with the Wallcrasher right now. Does the reroll feature bugs out? So if you try to reroll, it'll bug out. Is that what's causing it then, East? So if you didn't bother to try to reroll, it might not mess up. So I'm assuming it's just if you're re-rolling to try to get like better challenges or something. It crashed you to home? Holy shit. That's a bad crash. That's a bad crash. I didn't think it was going to be that bad. Didn't have the option to re-roll, then I don't know what caused it, but yeah, mine's fine. Mine was fine, Charlie. Maybe try re-rolling it and see if it fixes it for you. I don't know. You don't even have an option to re-roll? That sucks. Yeah, I'll show you mine here in a second. Like, mine's not bugged out or anything. You literally can't re-roll. It's not an option. But yeah, maybe you guys are waiting on another patch then on console. I don't know. You guys could be waiting on a different patch. That could entirely be it. I don't know. I wonder what map it is in Purge today. It's probably a bad one, but I need to do Purge. It's up to you, Anthony and Hunt, if you guys want to come along with Purge. If you guys want to come along on Purge for a little bit, you're more than welcome to. If you guys don't want to run Purge, it's entirely up to you. I mean, I'm just going to go do it for coin. Like, you know what I mean? For money and other things, so. But yeah, like, I think, where's challenges? You go into Battle Pass and challenges? Like, mine's fine. Taking a break? All good, brother. You don't have to if you don't want to. Got a spot on Purge? Absolutely, lad. If you want to come. Oh, you're talking to Markov. You think it's the best map today? Is it the big open map? Is it the easy map? Is it the easy map? Oh. If you hover over the challenges in the BP screen, you get the option to re-roll the challenges. Sleepy boy today? A little bit. Honestly, I've basically been go for like the past like week or 10 days. So I definitely need like a day off, you know. I think I need a day off to just work on YouTube and just recover. You want to be the pocket Enzo? Sure, mate. Might as well get in as much gaming as you can, you know what I mean, before you got to start working again. Presets. Wallcrasher. Where's my last dagger? This one on her for right now. Put that one on her for right now. Like this, and then Serena VP10. Yep, and then Ant, if you need to drop out, you can drop out, or you can run with us until whenever. And then yeah, it's up to Hunt if you want to come back in. If you don't want to come back in, that's fine as well, brother. Just want to give you the opportunity. Sure, you can do some Purge? Okay. I don't really think I need defense neutralization on for this. Go like that. Social Hunt. Party invite. Reinforcements. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. This is all good. That's good. Inversion reinforcement. Everything's good here. I need to put on this. Where's all my stuff? I know I have a setting for this saved, but I just hit the wrong one. I'm just gonna rebuild it. And then put that down there so I have it. All right, there we go. All right, I think we're just going. I think we'll pub out our last. I'll make sure this has got Serena in a team. That'll work there. She's not solo. We don't have to worry about this. Says you already did 3 of 3 rerolls. You're seeing posts in the Discord immune it. Yeah, then it sounds like it's probably just a console thing, or it might just be a straight bug. All right, you guys ready? That sucks though, but I mean, it kind of is what it is. There's not really much you can do about it, so. You want to come, Trunks? I remember if I have you on here now. Send me your name. I'll grab you, Trunks. You guys are above my fucking pay grade on something that broke. Once I grab Trunks, we'll head in. You guys are all really liking this new outfit quite a bit. I can definitely see it. I have a bunch of folders. Should be nice, easy. Dude, if it's the main map. Bro, I did not realize that they did this lazy shit where they made Inez's name Keelan and Inez instead of putting this is the first time I realized they did this. Instead of putting a name over Inez and over Keelan, they just changed Inez's name to be Keelan and Inez. Did not even notice it until just now. It's easy enough to miss until you move around and realize it's directly over top. I had not I literally just noticed it. Next on cutting corners. I mean, it was easy enough to fix, right? I mean, this is by far the easiest way to do it because this isn't actually a second character. This is just a graphics thing. But yeah. What up, God? What up, Pear Bear? They should have gotten rid of the nameplate altogether. Or they should have fucking spaced it out to where it was between the two of them. You could have just added spaces in there. Right? You could have added spaces. Or like offset it. There's like some weird stuff you could have... Anyway, sorry guys. I was getting distracted. My fucking squirrel brain just like went fucking wild with that one. You see it too though. Like once you see it, you cannot not see it. Like once you see it, you're like, that is interesting. I didn't notice it when I did the campaign. Didn't even notice it. Was running by and I was like, ignored it for the longest time. I thought it was somebody standing there with a name. Like, I thought it was somebody standing in the spot, you know, that changed their name. And they were just, like, standing there for a meme. And then I was like, motherfuck. Oh, this isn't a bad stage, but this isn't the good stage. It'll be fine. Now you can't unsee it and you hate it. It's okay. I hate that you have to hate it. Because I have to hate it too. I did it for you. I basically did it for you guys. So. We all live the same life now. With the same hate. Honestly, with as tight grouped as all this is, this stage might actually be better to use the Albion or something in. Right? Because of just how tightly grouped everything is. Trying to decide if this stage would actually be better for the Albion. Oh, I forgot we had to turn here. Because everything's so tight. Just because you can hit shit from so much further away, right? I'll try my Albion in the next run and see how it feels. I'll try my Albion next round and see how it feels. I think that in matches like this where everything's like super tight, being able to like hit your shots from a while away. You have a video on the Wallcrasher support build? I don't have one for her support. I don't run her support in there. I could make a video for her for the support, but I haven't done it yet, Maven. Because I think that like running support like that typically works best in a team. I like having a solid team, but like pubbing in a support I feel like is kind of like a crapshoot sometimes. Because you could be like one of 3 supports and then you're just kind of like missing DPS. Right? Because as long as you know you have a team and you're going in fine, but like, yeah, unfortunately, like it can be like the opposite where you have like 3 DPS or 3 or 4 supports and you're like, man, I wish I would have brought in like a Serena or whatever, but I can look at it. I imagine there's not really a lot of cats for it because you're there just mainly as support. Like you're not actually doing a bunch of deeps. Your main goal is just to mark things and keep as much weak point up as you can for everybody else. I think the Albion doesn't have the launcher's damage. I mean, the Albion definitely has the launcher's damage. It's just a little different. You just got to know where you're shooting at. The important part is knowing where you're shooting so you're not wasting your shots with something like the Albion. Or like if you're using, like, if you're doing something else, you just need to know exactly where the yellows are that are spawning. Because if not, then it's just kind of a crapshoot and you're going to be spending more time adjusting, which is going to hurt your DPS, like overall, right? I gotta read Markov's point here in a second. See how big Serena's fucking body is, man. The party finder system does actually have functionality to recruit for specific descendants. It's not a functionality for more than 4 players, yeah. So you could at least ideally, like, maybe only have 2, right? You could maybe, in theory, only have, like, 2 in a team if you got lucky. But it could also throw you as its 4 stack in with 4 randoms, right? You can actually gatekeep. Just basically say you only want to go in 4 Serenas. So that it's only M30 can join. I mean, that's definitely gatekeeping. Do they have a like a filter for PP size? Or is that sort of what the M30 kind of effectively does? Looks like new rookie players left. What do you mean, like in the directory? I gotta sneeze. Oh, I'm not surprised. Like, most of the ones we were looking at earlier were, like, just chatting streamers and shit, so I didn't expect them to live here. I actually think some of the people that were in here earlier were paid and they just didn't put hashtag ad in, and they'll go back and add it later and they'll say they forgot. Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. Oh, boys. Boys, I'm hungry again, man. What did I eat for dinner last night? I think I ate Chipotle. You've not had that much fun watching somebody not know how to play? I'm sure watching somebody that is, like, new as somebody who has a lot of experience is, like, definitely an interesting moment, right? It's fun seeing people walk for the first time, you know? Like seeing, like, a baby giraffe walk for the first time. Like, there's something cute and endearing about it. You're like, oh, isn't this cute? It's just like such a, there's like just such something so much different about it. Like, they just don't know what they don't know. You still have my channel on? You can watch whoever you want, Ecto. I ain't gonna get mad. I want you to have fun while you're spending your time on Twitch. If I become the channel that is not interesting for you to watch, then that's my problem, right? If I can't continue to maintain being interesting, then I've done something wrong. You always feel bad because you get lost in missions, you're holding people up. Don't ever worry about that, Hoya. Don't ever worry about that. Don't ever worry about holding people up. You enjoy the game at your speed and don't worry about anybody else. Yeah, you like watching like non-gamers play for the first time? There's definitely something interesting about it, right? You think we all didn't go through that? Yeah. I still remember like some of the first missions I ran, literally bitching about the shitty map design and how it was very easy to not know which door to go through. See you, Thuggo. Like, I literally remember bitching about that openly during stream. We've all done that, man. Honestly, enjoy the being lost moments, because eventually you'll be speedrunning stuff so fast that you'll never have those moments again. So I'm a big fan of just enjoy the game and take it at your speed, right? Because other people aren't, like, the game is not set up in a way to where if you're playing in pubs and somebody doesn't know what they're doing, that them not knowing what they're doing is just going to intentionally hold you up and make something that should take 30 seconds take 3 hours, right? Because if anybody's trying to get through it quickly, they're going to get through it quickly whether you're there or not, because they don't need the additional people. They're just doing it in pubs just to do it. And if it is going to make them take longer, then that's because they don't know what they're doing either, so there's no way for them to be mad at you. Yeah, well, the Axiom scan definitely helps now, right? Before you even get there, you end up just playing chase. Yeah, it's gonna happen. It's definitely gonna happen. Still don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Yeah. The important part is just that you enjoy the game, right? When you go into Wallcrasher and there's a single Serena Arenas, did you spawn into that? Was that the life that you just lived? Was that the life you just lived, Wardu? I do not have my gold booster on. Fucking Lamau. I do not have my gold booster on. There were 2 Eugens, 2 Ajaxes, and 3 Jabers. How did you get into that fucking party, Wardu? How did you even end up in that party? I feel like the only way that party exists is if the game is intentionally trying to not put fucking... oh, that wasn't what I wanted. I want Kuiper. The only way I could see that happening is if the game was like intentionally trying to not put Serenas in the party. No, because you like to throw. Okay, so it wasn't just me. Game trolled you? Oh yeah, the game definitely fucking trolled you. You just did a Wallcrasher and everyone left. Was it... So here's what'll happen for that Wi-Fi. I'll explain that to you in a second. Inez is useless for Wallcrasher. She's definitely not useful, I'll give you that. You had 4 Inez in your lobby today? Ouch. Trigger mods even necessary? Some of them are nice to, like, nice compliments to builds, but they're not entirely, like, mandatory, but there are some that are going to be very helpful. Sorry, I had an alert that I had to check. So basically, here's what'll happen, Wi-Fi. There are going to be groups of people who cannot do enough damage to clear the Wallcrasher themselves. And what they will do is they'll go into a lobby and they'll look at the time and they'll be like, okay, we're 2 minutes into the fight and we haven't even got its shield off. And then everyone will quit the fight and try to re-queue and hope they get in a team that can carry them. And that is exactly what happens, is people cannot, like, people join that can't do the damage themselves. So what they'll do is they'll, like, 2-3 minutes into the fight, once they realize that there's basically no chance they're going to clear it, they will quit and opt for a second re-queue just to hope they get teammates that'll carry them. That's exactly what just happened to you. That's why people leave. People are leaving because they don't think that they're going to get through it. Right? Like, if, well, imagine you're in the fight for like 3 minutes and you're not even like halfway through its shield. Most people are going to assume that their team can't clear it. And then they'll just leave and they'll re-queue. You would never do that? Absolutely not, Connor, right? So yeah, that's what's happening. Your friend is not up to playing standard. Once you get the new build on her, she'll cook. You just like, you can't clear it, but you stuck out the whole 20-minute fight. I mean, good on you for doing it, but if everybody else quits, there's no shame in just leaving. People have been conditioned. Hold on. I feel like I'm throwing right now, man. You wouldn't do that because you got Judge's build? Well, you've got a bunch of builds. Hunt's got every build. I mean, honestly, if you have my build, though, there's no reason for you to leave the fight. If you have my full build on, there's no reason for you to ever leave the fight, because even if nobody does any damage, you will still clear the fight, even without anybody touching the Wallcrasher. So, and double dipping doesn't really net you anything, so it doesn't matter. People have been conditioned to not be in any instance for more than 5 minutes. Yeah, basically. In HP Ox Brave, dude, they help. Usually the only arena and you're not that good, so it takes you a while to clear. You guys have all of our builds. Like, you guys have all the builds and stuff, so you'll still clear. It just might take you a couple minutes more, right? But you'll still clear the fights. The build can carry. I mean, if you use the build that we have, you'll get through the fight no matter what. Like, are there, you know what I mean? Like, are there better builds? Better is, like, debatable, right? But are there other weapons and other builds that will work? Absolutely. It all depends on you and your playstyle. But as long as you're using any of the meta builds, you'll clear the Wallcrasher whether anybody else is helping you or not. Again, I'm obviously very partial to my build, but you guys can use whatever build you want. Wasn't fully maxed out. Only did 200. Just, yeah. If you're missing, like, a lot of the cores and shit, you just won't get it, enemy. You'll just need to get the gun fully maxed out. Especially something like the Wallcrasher. You just gotta have, everything maxed out. What launcher am I using? Restored Relic. But the only reason this build works the way it does right now is because we have Enzo in the party feeding us unlimited ammo. If it wasn't for Enzo feeding us unlimited ammo, I'd have to be paying a little bit more attention. I wouldn't be able to just hold the trigger down and spam it. Oh, I wouldn't go pick them up at all, Code. I'd just let them fucking sleep. If I see people die, I just let them sleep. It ain't worth the DPS loss to go wake them up. They can just lay there and take a nap. I just put them in my backpack at that point. They can die 3 times, you know what I mean? They've got 3 releases, they're fine. Eventually they'll learn not to face tank. I'll do all the damage, you just learn not to face tank. That's the way I look at it. This is facts. I mean, it just is. It's not worth the DPS loss for you to pick them up. So I'm just like, you know what? Like, you focus on not eating ass and getting better at not eating ass, and I'll focus on doing DPS. Like, eventually when you're good enough to not eat ass, like when you're good enough to not always constantly eat ass, then it just is what it is, right? Thank you for saying it. I'm not shit-talking people. I'd rather people stay down than ballerina him. Oh, absolutely. I'm not shit-talking people, but what up, Onion? Like, I'm not shit-talking people, but, like, most of his attacks have pretty clear telegraphs. And, like, his big purple domes and stuff, like, they're pretty, you know what I mean? Like, I've died when I was on the ground, too. Like, I'm not saying people that die are fucking shitty. I'm just like, if you're going to spend the time on the ground, right? Like, if you're going to be somebody that's not flying in your play on the ground, then you need to learn how to stay out of the DPS, right? Like, that's just your job. That's your job, is to not fucking stand in the DPS.
Thanks for the follow.
So, like, if the enemy's doing fucking damage, just get your fucking ass out of it. What up, Stormy? Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. How you doing, Big Onion? I'll always call you out, Connor. Shit talking, eating ass. What channel am I in now? The best channel on Twitch. My job is to face tank because I'm an Ajax. Exactly. Sorry, I feel like I'm not fucking moving along near fast enough. Sorry, Hunt. I'll always call you fuckers out. Isn't there shit that's supposed to spawn right here? There it is. But yeah, I mean, I think that's just part of it. Like, the Wallcrasher is really not that challenging, even if you're on the ground. He's got like 3 or 4 attacks you just need to avoid. So just like prioritize avoiding those attacks, right? As long as you're avoiding those attacks, then you'll stay alive. His like stomp attack is kind of irritating because you have to grapple up above it. You can't just jump over it. That's probably the worst one. But everything else is like, you know what I mean? Even avoidable. And even that attack's clearly avoidable. You just learn that you can't jump high enough to avoid it. You need to grapple, right? So I think once you do that, it's not bad. Because we had other attacks like that for the Defiler and everything else to where jumping wasn't enough to save your life. You just had to make sure that you had your grapple around to be able to survive. It was like the gas attack, right? Like, remember the gas attack for the Defiler? Like, when he would puke? As soon as he would puke, like, you couldn't jump it. You had to grapple up above it. Those are a little bit tougher, like the ball coming down, because it's really hard to see the ground, like the like pink or the purple orb, because it gives you like the outline on the ground where it's going to hit. But if like Serenas are flying around in the air, those will disappear depending on where the Serena is, because they'll fly under it, which means it's going to hit them, and then it will move that like circle up into the air by the Serenas. He has attacks. He needs a fly swatter. He just stands there menacingly. The ball attack, I think, is probably the worst one for people. I could see that. I could see the ball attack being the worst for most people, though. Well, like, for some of our groups, he doesn't move at all, right? He just dies. He just fucking falls over dead every time. Dude, I hit my head on that beam. Big sad. There we go. We're doing okay, though. I'm gonna try to get a couple of these runs in. We'll mess this for a little while. I don't know. I don't think I mean, I could probably get a couple storm hangers in, but I think I'll probably do them like Sunday or whatever. I didn't fully max out ETA. I think I have like a handful of things to buy, maybe like 500 vouchers worth. Why am I walking so slow? Hype for you as a bunny main. I'm excited for the hairstyle drop too. Leaving you on all evening. Support, much love, man. Yo, Portrait, I appreciate that. Thank you very, very, very much for the support, mate. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. I absolutely appreciate you. Hopefully I do those bunny mains justice when I put out some new builds on bunny here soon. Yo, I appreciate you. Thank you for the support, mate. Trying to make the channels grow. We doing everything we can. We watering them every fucking day. Like other Colossus, and the turning isn't really an issue. Oh, to where it was like on the top. I mean, it wouldn't hurt. Where are all the weak points in the front? It was an interesting design, right? Like, it could have been cool to put one on his back or something. That way you had to like fly all the way around him. You played Wallcrasher with Jaber. You had 7 Serenas. You did 4 billion on Jaber in 3 minutes. Really? That's interesting. You did 4 billion damage on Jaber in 3 minutes just doing turret spam. That's cooking. It's things go with other descendants. Enjoying Wallcrasher's Glay. It was really tough, but surprisingly no one dropped out. We managed to finish it the fight in 19 minutes, 40 seconds. You know what though? That was like an experience, right? That gave you like an actual experience and something that you can enjoy and look back at. I'm sorry, hon. I fucking swapped guns. I shouldn't have. Been here since day one. Near enough, man. Just talked as much. Deal with grief over your mom passing. Promise to check out videos, man. I appreciate you. Do what you need to do, man. I'm sorry to hear about your mom passing, man. I understand that can be a lot to go through, especially if you guys were close. So, I appreciate you taking any time to check me out while you're going through all that, man. But then you woke up. Okay. I was about to ask, like, if you were doing meth when you did all this, so that makes sense. I was, like, very confused for a second. I was about to ask you about this mythical Jaber build. But yeah, John Scott, I think that makes, like, for a really fun time. Realized the bed was wet. I could see that. Is there a way to reset module slots? You can add additional modules to them. So like if you accidentally put like an M on it and you need it to have a different slot, you can just put a different slot on it, or you can put a square slot on it, which gives it the ability to accept anything. But you can't like take it off. Like if you put an M on it and you needed an A, you can't take the M off and put an A on it. The M will always be on there from now on. It's just the way that works. Bro, I literally threw on this run so bad. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry to my teammates for completely fucking this run up. I don't know what I did wrong, but I think I was just like, wasn't paying enough attention. I'm sorry for fucking wasting your guys' time. 4 billion Jaber almost had us. Well, dude, that's like I threw this entire run because I'm like, what the fuck is happening over here? You're legit. First Descendant channel I've enjoyed because no BS. Aren't afraid to say it is. Not enough creators do that, man. I appreciate the kind words, brother. Appreciate the kind words. Thank you guys for the combos, by the way, as well, man. Thank you guys for the biddies on the combos. Thank you very, very, very much for the support. I think I need to get up and get a drink is what I need to do. Get a drink, and then that'll let me refocus. Badge events ended. I'll change that. I'll change it on my name, too.
Being a bitch.
Yeah, I think I will get up. Yo, thank you, lad. I'll get a drink in a second. How's your day going? It's going pretty good, Destructo, except I keep getting caught on dumb shit. Like, I can't hold forward right there. I'll have to update my title here in a second and get some... I think I just need to get some coffee. Bunny, how's the rest of your day been, friend? Last question? You don't ever have to say last question or shut up. My job is to answer fucking questions, right? You would recommend stick with what's working for you. I'll have an updated build out for you here in the next day or so. Portrait. If you're using one of our if you're using like our most updated build that we had out like what, a week ago, 2 weeks ago, if you're using that build, then it's going to be a slight tweak from that build. but I will have an updated build out for you. Transparently, Bunny still kind of struggles a little bit in, she struggles a little bit in the plains just because of boss health DPS. It's just the bosses have so much health, and the way their armor and shit works, it's kind of tough on her. But other than that, didn't stress yourself out at work. You actually feel great. Are you still at work? Field stuff, build, you're still using it? Yeah, then I'll have a new updated build for you that'll feel a little bit better. I'll have an updated build that will feel just a little bit better. You're home now. About time for you to just sit down and relax. I saw your message. I'll send you a DM about that stuff. It's kind of a little bit of what I told you on stream, but I'll give you a little bit more more info. Really appreciate you, man. Not a problem, man. Hopefully I can help you out and make you feel a little bit better. Let me head back to town, guys. I need to grab a drink. Give me a second, guys. I will be right back.
All right, guys. I'm back. Once my teammates are back, we'll get cooking, right? Man. So how's everybody doing though? Is everybody having a good day? Everybody's like hanging out and chilling. You guys having a good day? Everybody having a good day at work? Everybody home? Everybody enjoy their commute? Everybody ready to relax, eat some dinner? Not answering that door. BFK for the next 5 minutes. No, do what you need to do. Even if you're AFK, Hunt, it's not going to matter. Like, we'll carry you through it. It's not a big deal. By the time everybody comes back, we'll get in. And if you're AFK when we start, then you can just AFK. It won't hurt. You've carried me through more than enough stuff. So... having a great day. Grinding Wallcrasher with Lux in the air. You guys are cooking. Have you ever noticed if you stay in the same tune, they move at the same time? Yeah, because they don't add variance. There should be variance in what happens with the, like, idle animation sometimes. Because there's no variance.
So there can be times where they get stuck in the same loop. You a pro streamer move? What did you break? Work from home? How's work from home Fridays for you? How's work from home Fridays? Dude, I used to miss work from home days. Like when I had an office job, like work from home days were the best fucking day, right? Work from home days were the best days. Because you could get like a bunch of stuff done, but you didn't have to deal with the bullshit, but you had the freedom to like get up and do whatever. So you could like focus up, get all your work done in like 2 or 3 hours instead of like being in the office, getting distracted, like getting up, go to the break room, like buy another fucking soda, buy a small bag of chips, like walk over to somebody's fucking cubicle or go to somebody's office, sit down and talk for 10 minutes just because you were bored, right? You were literally just bored and you were just like trying to find time, like trying to find things to kill time. But when you go to work from home, you're like, fuck this, dude. I'm just going to buckle down for like an hour. I'm going to get a ton of shit done. I'm going to watch fucking YouTube. I'm going to dick off. I'm going to play around on my phone, get up, do some fucking laundry. I'll still get more work done in like one day than I would have in the office, and I'll get 100 other things done. Wouldn't be here if it wasn't for that. Oh yeah, work from home is like so nice. Where do? We shout out Wordu. Guys, go check out Wordu. Guys, go check out Wordu. She's a longtime community member, and she's been an awesome friend of the community. She hangs out here all the time. She streams First Descendant. She streams a bunch of other things, too. She's just a great person to hang out with. Super chill. Doesn't talk. Does a lot of, like, text chatting while she's in stream. But if you're looking for, like, a small community of just, like, really nice people that also play First Descendant, go check out Wordu. Click on that link. Go check out Wordu. Just give her a follow. Never know when you need somebody new to watch. Today's going well. You have national holiday in Poland, so you're taking a break from work. Dude, national holidays are always nice. You doing anything good for the holiday, or is it just like a chill holiday where you sit around and relax? We're gonna give it a second. We'll go in and we might actually just hang out, chat with you guys for a second, go run Wallcrasher, and then go back into Purge. Since we're going to be so close on the Wallcrasher time, we might just do that. That way Hunt has time to do what he's needing to do for the report. He's probably already back. Then we'll get everybody in. We'll go run the Wallcrasher. Then we'll go back. We'll get some more Purge. Just get a bunch of shit knocked out. Years ago, I had a choice, some work from home. Yeah, you just submitted it. I figured you were back. I was like, you know, we could probably run. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. We'll go hang out. We'll just chat and bullshit and do whatever. We'll just go do this. We'll run the Wallcrasher really quick, and then we'll go back to some farming, right? You think Wallcrashers helped you learn how to fly? I think that, I mean, I know it's done better for me. I mean, I still have issues, but you guys know me. I'm like reading chat and doing a bunch of other things. So because of that, it's easy for me to fuck up flying. But when I'm like locked in, it's not bad. Got any room for Wallcrasher? I'm just going to run with these guys for this one since they were in the Purge team, Stormy. It's already 8 p.m., so the day was pretty much over. Well, at least it was a decent day, right? You're going to customize your Enzo? None of you. Do you need a clear? Like, if you need a clear, I'm sure we can get somebody just to, like, set out. They'll come right back in afterwards. Like, if you just haven't had a clear, you're struggling to get clears or whatever, we can always rotate you. Because I can always get, like, Hunt or somebody to step out just for one really quick clear. Because it's not going to matter. Because we'll get back in and farm. Because Hunt will clear, you know what I mean? Like, Hunt can clear whether he's with me or not. Like, Hunt will clear the Wallcrasher no matter what. Probably take lunch after. If you need to take lunch, you can take lunch. I'll just grab Stormy if you want. It is getting that time. And then if you want, whenever you come back, been playing solo, playing Ajax. I'm asking for, so you're just asking for a bad match? I mean, yeah, basically. It's up to you. Put it private if you can. See if I can. This is what happens, Hunt, every time. See how that works? I hit put it private. I go to any one of these other teleporting pads. It won't ever fucking teleport me. I can go back to Albion and pick Stormy up though. It won't let me do it here. Maybe if I go here. It just, yeah, you think they'd fix that by now? It is absolutely irritating that that's the way it works on the plains. But yeah, you can just do what you need to do. You can pub also. No, don't worry about it. I'm not worried about it right now, Trunks. I think you're fine, mate. It's still not fixed. It's fucking irritating. It's not fixed. Yeah, you can go ahead and toss in your name, Stormy. I'll grab you. Honestly, think that at one point we're gonna get somebody who ends up like pubbing in, or like that ends up like requesting for a carry. Not that Stormy is, but we'll end up getting somebody that's like requesting for a carry, and then what's gonna happen is they're gonna like be on like Luna or something, and they're just gonna get on the bed and do like the bed emote and just lay there the entire time with their camera like looking up, and Serena's just flying around killing everything. And then they'll just like clip it, ship it, and share it online. It'll be like the easiest Wallcrasher fight I've ever been in. It'll be them like 100% just getting carried. You know what I mean? Like 1,000,000% just being carried. Like 0 damage done. I think it might be intentional since you can't own the whole instance. Might join your instance. I mean, but you can switch from private to public in other maps. You can switch from private to public on other maps. You can do that all day.
Well, hello there.
Sounds like you need to do that first. I mean, I don't want to do it at all. Me with Nell. I give Serena the 4th buff and just kind of like hop around. Fucking Lamau. Alright, we'll head back out. But yeah, that'll probably happen at some point. It will be cool, like, to like, look at the map. I gotta wait for them to load in. But, like, see how this shows that there's, like, a Colossus here? Eventually, it will be cool if they redo some of these other maps and make them have different things, right? So, like, whatever here. And then, like, Hagios, maybe, like, half-hour pass, have a different one. I had you as your friend. Yeah, sometimes I just ask people. It's just easier, right? Yeah, they need to remove the zones and make them open world as part of like an update. You only take firearm buff Luna for Wally. Does that mean I'm getting carried since you're doing 0 damage? Basically, Kennedy, you're just there for the free carry. You might as well not even exist, really. You might as well just lay down and make like cute faces into your camera. Just lay down and make cute faces into your camera. As long as it's on my second run, you can bring all the Eugens you want. Fucking Lamau. Like fucking 7 Eugens and 1 fucking Serena. I wonder if I sit on this, if when it opens up, if it takes me up. 200k defense, just stand there and have fun. Will this take you up in the air, or does it push you off to the side? Everyone's reporting Luna for getting carried. You know they are. Basically, if you're not here at Serena, you're just getting carried. I'm pretty sure the way they like I've never actually tried to stand on this, but I'm pretty sure the way they like model all of their items in game, they put like a dome on top of all of them that you can't stand on. Because like even if you look at like some of the spec ops, like the defenses, you can't stand on top of the defense item. They like put a dome on it to where you can't stand on it. It's like an invisible dome. Jokes aside, it's been many runs where they're thankful for Luna. Oh, absolutely. I think it's a lot of fun either way. I mean, honestly, as long as the fight's getting cleared, I don't think anybody really cares who's in the team. There's definitely use case for Luna. There's definitely use case for Serena, especially, or for Luna and fucking Nell in certain speedruns for sure. That's why you're only playing Ajax for a little bit. You don't want to get reported for touching tips. Touching tips. I mean, I don't think anybody will report. I honestly think that the only people that are doing like crazy fast runs on this are like hardcore gamers and streamers. I think your average gamer, yeah, they're trying to double dip. No speedrunner is going to report you because they're trying to double dip. You think so? You think you could get reported for playing like an Ajax and throwing? Fucking docking hard. Aw, that sucked. I was hoping to get a ride to the top, but I ain't got time. Oh, I ain't got time to report my whole dead party. Fucking, that's true though, right, Hunt? You ain't got time for that shit. You're trying to get in. 10K's 10K. What has changed? Come back to a lot, Redman. They've basically changed a lot of the game. It's still the game that you love. Like, it was still the game that you enjoyed. They've just added like additional zones, additional Colossus, additional Descendants, more systems, more systems, a little bit less RNG, a little bit less grind. They've made the game just like more user friendly across the board for everybody. Yeah, if you guys need help with Wallcrasher, you guys can always group up with each other too, right? People already said they reported me because I was playing weaker Descendants against Wallcrasher. Oh, I've seen Imaginary Number a few times. Any drop rate changes, they've definitely increased the chances of getting stuff. It is not near as bad as it used to be. It is not near as bad as it used to be. There's still some stuff that you might grind a little bit for, but it's not like it was back in Season 0, Season 1, where you were doing outposts and standing there just staring at a wall for 5 minutes, do an outpost for 30 seconds, to stare at a wall for 5 minutes, and do that for fucking 6 hours. Like, that shit's not in the game anymore. That shit doesn't exist. What up, Mark? That was like peak, right? That was peak Zifu. Oh, the good old days. Yeah, everybody knows exactly what I'm talking about, right, Nikki? Like, if you guys have been here, you know exactly what I'm talking about. The arcade grind for you's a killer. The big thing I can tell you for arcade is definitely get the arcade boosts that you can get for free in game. But if you want to spend money, getting the 30% arcade boost is really nice. And you can stack that with the in-game arcade boost, which is like a 45% arcade boost. That will make your arcade boost grinds way more bearable. Never quit. You spend hours grinding, getting nothing. Yeah, literally a lot of people were in the same boat. It was like peak 5 minute just chatting, like chatting rooms. Absolutely. The only bad sides you're getting, no, from being a support, yeah, Luna basically gets like dick all for contribution points. They give a pretty good boost. They do. I mean, like, if you're not in any rush to knock out Arche Descendant, like Arche Tuning, then yeah. Right? Like, as long as you're not in any rush and you're not trying to do like all of your Descendants, you can definitely do it that way and it'll go pretty quick. Just focus on getting like your 1 or 2 main Descendants Arche Tuning done, and then after that, when you do your dailies, just randomly rotate in other characters. You think you've got 5 tunes left for daily Arche? Yeah, that's not too bad, Zifu, because that's basically the only way you've done any of your characters, was through the daily Arche. As far as I know, you didn't even actually go out and grind any of them. Now, having said that, with like Sigma and then the Plains having Arche XP here, since you're already going to be grinding for other things, you get a pretty reasonable amount of Arche XP just doing it passively. But the worst part is when you're like sitting down and you're like, I have to grind a full 40 levels on one character, right? That's when it kind of like sucks, but you grinded Inez and Serena, maybe Bunny. I could see that. But still though, I knew you didn't like go hard at it. Like for me it was like the first, I think I did all of my characters in like the first 6 days, right? Like every character in the game, like the first 6 days. I had them all done before the first week's booster was up. Because I had like the bot booster for a week, and then I had the in-game 1 week booster. Those outpost walls would have gotten graffitied up, dude, if you could have. As someone who's done all 20 characters, I'm broken. I feel that. Well, I went through before stream, and on every character except for Jaber and Eugen, I unlocked all of their all of their trigger mod slots. Just because those 2 characters I didn't get to 10 catalysts because I don't care about them. But everybody else I can put trigger mods and shit on. Finished with all Descendants Arche Tuning today. Nice. Still need to put two cats on Glay. I mean, honestly though, Glay doesn't really benefit that much, right? She benefits some, but not that much. Wallcrasher time. It's time for you to get that triple dip in, Anthony. Nice, easy triple dip, yeah. Dude, they don't let you put 1 spray down at a time. They need to make them permanent. Yeah, she really doesn't. I mean, Kuiper works fine, but triple double whopper. Now I got that fucking triple double whopper song like stuck in my head. That's a fucking throwback if anybody knows. Send by me one. Anthony, didn't you just have like a full sack of whoppers yesterday? I feel like you have a problem. I feel like you have a problem. I'm not going to call it an addiction, but I'm just going to say that I think you have a problem. God damn it, Bobby. Are we going to talk about food again? Dude, what do you guys think of the new King of the Hill? Yes or no? That is the only question that matters. The answer better be fucking yes. That's all I gotta say. It's not even real. It's more rhetorical. Have you guys seen it? Dude, it's pretty... I thought it was pretty good. I thought they did a really good job. I thought they did a good job with the reboot. Yesterday you ate like a king. It's on your... I gave it some time, Venom. I was like, I wanted to wait until there was like a handful of episodes so I could really like try it out. I think there's maybe like 5 episodes or something out right now. I think they did a good job. I think they did a good job. You want to binge it? It's good. I mean, like, it's not the best, right? It's like not the best show ever, but it's definitely King of the Hill. Like, it feels very King of the Hill. Like, I can tell you I didn't finish the original King of the Hill, so I had no idea that, like, fucking they moved, like, Saudi Arabia and shit. Because I didn't finish the original series. You love the OG? If you love the OG, then it's gonna feel good. Yeah, if you love the OG, then it's gonna feel like King of the Hill. That's what I can say about it. Double dipping? He's probably already on his triple dip. They have propane in Saudi Arabia? That's what they said. The code's fucking playing while he's at work. You starting Alien Earth tonight? Dude, I haven't seen Alien Earth in a long time. Unless you're talking about something different. I was definitely afraid that they were gonna like fuck up the series and make it like hyper woke reboot, but I think they did a good job on it. It's a new TV show? I haven't seen that. So I thought they did a really good job with it. Am I excited for Ultimate Luna? It just depends on what they do with her. I mean, I'm not excited as bad as it sounds, I'm not really excited for any Descendant until they figure out... I'm not really excited for anything until they figure out what the fuck they're gonna do with Serena. Because, like, I feel like no matter what they add, everything takes, like, a backseat to Serena. You know? So, like, no matter who they add, I'm like, yeah, their kit's gonna be, like, good, but Serena. Oh, they do DPS? Yeah, that's awesome, but Serena. Oh, they have boobs? Yeah, but Serena. You know, like, no matter what they do, you're like, yeah, but Serena. So, like, I'll be more excited once they figure out something to deal with the Serena issue, but... they're gonna add only hair for Serena. That's gonna be the nerf. But yeah, that's sort of like my thing. So like, am I excited to see what they do with her? I am, but I just don't like. They've already basically stated that they have no real desire to have like a support meta for the game. So because they're not really gonna do like a support meta, then basically she's gonna be a deeps. And if she's deeps, then I'm like, okay, are you gonna make her? You know what I mean? Like, is she gonna be good? Oh, it's actually like a new season? Are you talking about King of the Hill? Yeah, Markov, it's like an actual new season. Yeah, the photon imprinter, nice. I tried Serena, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't like her low gravity like juggle. Yeah, you get used to it, but she doesn't fly. Was there more propane in the new season? I don't want to spoil the new season. I don't want to spoil the new season. I can say the new season was good though. So far. I mean, it literally, like, it's believable that it's the same characters and they've aged. Like, it's very believable that this is what you would see. Like, it doesn't feel out of place. If you're somebody that enjoyed the show, like, 20 years ago, and now you've grown up, like, 20 years, and you're watching the show, you're going to be like, yeah, okay, I like this. Because you're going to be able to, like, find humor in all of the different stuff. They didn't add modern politics to it. Not at least so far. And I mean, like, fucking Hank and Peggy are from fucking Texas. They're 60-year-olds from Texas.
It's okay. You guys can stop freaking out. I'm here now.
They're only going to take so well to fucking a bunch of woke politics in it, right? Yo, Takumi, what up, mate? That was your concern? No. As far as I've seen, you saw Bill in the trailer? Dude, Bill was fucking hilarious. Like, when you first see Bill... Talking about King of the Hill. Yeah, I'm trying not to give anybody spoilers, but I thought it was decent. Like, I've seen all the episodes that are out so far. I think they're pretty decent, so. Mouth to the floor for Bill was hilarious. I want a badass stoic male descendant. I mean, maybe one day we'll get it. I don't know. Dude, it's actually hilarious, man. I can't lie. That's what I'm saying. I think if you enjoyed King of the Hill back in the day and you're just older now, you're going to enjoy the show that much more. You still contribution? Did they? I've never even paid attention to the contribution. Are you guys not getting, like, bonus points for double dipping? Are you guys really not getting bonus points? All right, I am going to head back into Void. Are you guys ready for Purge? Head back into Purge. Yeah, I thought the show was good. It's been pretty good so far. Definitely not like a bunch of like really weird woke politics stuff in it. So at least not so far. Can you do like Stormhanger challenge solo Serena? I mean, you could, but it'd be pretty tough. Just because the Stormhanger has inherent damage resist to weapons. So it's going to struggle. Like, you're going to just struggle in there a little bit more than if you were to do it on somebody like Nell or Keelan. You can definitely do it, but you're going to have to really pay attention to your build and like put some effort in. You could definitely do it with the right gun build and stuff. Like, it's absolutely doable. You're just going to have to pay attention. I would personally suggest do like Stormhanger challenge solo. I would personally suggest just do it with Nell. Like, do it with our Stormhanger build with Nell. Maybe take the MP, like, maybe take the MP mod out and put, like, HP in just so you have a little bit of survivability. And just take your time. Because you only really need to do it, like, one time. And then after that, you don't really need to do it again. So, It's not about doing it like quick, it's about doing it effective, right? Like you don't need to fucking burn through it super fast. You just need to do it effectively the first time so you're not doing it 10 times. Yeah, so like an Albion with Toxin on it, or an AK with Toxin on it, something like that. Even an Escava with Toxin on it, if you really wanted to go that route, will work. But it's just gonna be much easier with somebody like Keelan or Nell. I would say it's actually probably easier with Nell. I feel like Keelan's just got a higher skill ceiling on getting his like skills to actually work effectively, and I would say most people aren't just gonna enjoy the Keelan gameplay. Is actually skill damage? Yeah, I know. So its damage resistance is calculated. It was interesting that they did it that way. I honestly think they're experimenting with stuff, Markov. I think they're experimenting with stuff in different ways to nerf Serena, right? Because like think about the last couple Colossus, they just outright nerfed her, right? Like they just gave it a bunch of health, and then they made it to where it was only skill power. And then they found out she could do skill power, and then they were like, okay, well, let's add this and add this. I think they're trying to find different ways to add DR to hurt her kit, right? Without, hopefully without affecting other Descendants, but they haven't figured that out. But like every time they've added something, they're trying to find another tool to use to like sort of nerf her. This would Fallen Hope. We had a Freyna party. Strip Tox resist and it matched the Scava, really. So Fallen Hope could work against Stormhanger if you really wanted to. Fallen Hope's like, that's not the one that rotates though, so. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could, yeah, I mean, you could definitely try it, right? Please tell me I was in the air. Couldn't tell if I was in the fucking air or not. There we go. Completed Stormane challenge with Serena, but Nell have a better chance. Yeah, is a better choice. No, I absolutely agree, John. I just think that Nell's a better choice. I think that Nell's a much better choice. You're going to have less of a hard time doing it. It's going to be like much easier. You're going to have a lot more forgivability on like how well you play the build. Like it's not even going to matter, right? Like I just think that in general that's going to be the better choice. If you're trying to do challenge mode, like I'll do challenge mode eventually, but I'm in no fucking hurry to do it. Python cores suck. I get that. A new subcategory could like create new resistances. But what's the resistance unless the subcategory's resistance is just going to be Serena resistance? And then basically if your character is fucking, your character's race is Serena, then it just does 35%, 40%, 50% less damage. I mean, that's basically the only way you could do it. Which would be like dumb as shit, right? Because anything else you put on there is going to hurt everybody else. Oh, you make it take less damage from bullets, it's going to hurt everybody else. Oh, you make it take less damage from skills, that's going to hurt everybody else. Oh, you make it take less fire damage or what, like no matter what you do, it's going to hurt everybody else that has those same situations. Of course, my fucking restream chat would force me to log in the middle of a fucking stream where it's being used. Give me a second, chat. I can't read chat because Restream decided that in the middle of my live stream, while the chat is actively being used, that it needs me to do my monthly login. Tell me how fucking retarded that is. I like, there's one thing I really hate about the Restream app, and it is the fact that it will not remember my PC and makes me re-authenticate my chat app every month or every couple weeks, just randomly for no reason. Because I have like a really fucking shittily complicated password on my Restream account because I don't want people to have access to it. So in order to get that, I have to actively like pull it from a fucking, like a spreadsheet, but the spreadsheet's on a second PC. Damn it, I was on the ground. So I actually have to look up the password and then manually type it in because I can't copy pasta it in. And then I have to type in this like obnoxiously shitty password. G, move to Albion. Give me a second, guys. I gotta log into my chat. Because, like, why wouldn't you have to do this? Give me a second. The only downside of having, like, really complex passwords is the fact that you have to fucking keep them on spreadsheets because it's impossible to remember them all. Right? I don't know. Maybe I'm the only person that has, like, complicated spreadsheets like this, or, like, complicated passwords to the point that I need a spreadsheet. Maybe it's only me. Like, maybe it's just me, but... It might just be me. Okay, I think it's working now. All right, there we go. I think it's back. Whether fucking authenticated and validated, I don't know, but hopefully we're back, chat. Sorry about that. I hate missing chat even for 30 seconds. So, we back? Question mark. We back. All right, let's go. All right, let's go. Looks like we're back. What's a good base minimum multi-hit number on a weapon? Depends on who you're playing and what you're doing. Like, if you're just trying for multi-hit rate, it's going to depend. Like, on Serena, you're going to prioritize multi-hit rate over a lot of other things because you're trying to get multiple procs on that weapon. So you can get multiple procs over 4, right? But if you're using, like, a normal gun on a normal person, then it's just going to depend on what you can sacrifice, right? Yeah, just like on a normal gun, then it's going to depend. Like, if you cannot get, if the multi-hit damage is really low, then getting the multi-hit rate really high isn't going to matter. You're only going to get like 20 or 30% of that base damage. So you're going to need it to have like a really high multi-hit base damage in order to make it make sense. Typically, like for the eraser, I would focus on weak point on it. Because that's what that gun's built into. Like it has like an 18% crit rate, which isn't super high. And it has no good way to really increase your crit rate other than putting mods on it, which is going to probably keep it like sub 50. And I think the multi-hit rate, like the multi-hit damage on it was only like, what, like 20%? Was it only like 20%? Like the base multi-hit damage on the gun, I think is like 20%, right? So because of that, like you're going to do better off just sticking it into weak point. Like, the way I built it was predominantly into weak point and flat damage. Because, like, after you build into weak point on it, all that's left is going to be a couple little spots. So you can use those couple little spots to do, like, multi-hit chance and try to get the multi-hit chance up to 30 or 40% multi-hit chance, but you're only going to get, like, 20% of your multi-hit damage, which is kind of booty. And if you build into critical hit damage on it, it's not going to crit enough to really matter. So, like, I would just rather add the flat damage to it. I would rather just add the flat damage to it because that means all of my shots are going to do additional damage. But I haven't ran it on a spreadsheet. Like, I don't know if there's a new spreadsheet out that has the eraser on it that, like, I could run the damage numbers to see if it's better to build it into, like, crit plus weak point. But I built mine into flat damage plus weak point. That was basically how I built it. What are you doing to get heavy ammo back all the time? I've got an Enzo in here that's giving it to it. 30% attribute. Well, 30% attribute damage. Oh, you guys are talking about something else. I was like, you guys are talking about Markov's talking about something else. He's not talking about what I'm talking about. I think they're still talking about Python. But yeah, that's how I'm getting all this heavy ammo back. We've got an Enzo that's just feeding it to us. If it wasn't for that, I could use a 4-piece ascending to get some back, but we wouldn't be getting it back almost as unlimited. Like, we wouldn't be getting it back unlimited. We would have to We would have to feather. We'd have to feather our shots. We wouldn't be able to get them. We wouldn't be able to hold it out. And at that point, you're probably better to use the Albion. Like if you do not have unlimited ammo on your relic, then you're probably going to do better something like the Albion in here. Previously, like the way the relic worked, like previously with the way the relic worked and everything, you could still make do, right? Like you could still make do without. You would just have to take your time. But I think honestly, with the Albion and everything else, you're probably just better off to use it. So I need to sneeze, I think. But yeah. There we go. I think we good. Enzo and Serena are a power couple. Yeah, I mean, like they definitely allow Serena to really do some speed clearing, right? Like this essentially makes running Void Erosion 10 a joke, right? Because again, we were talking about it earlier about new people playing the game, and like watching somebody new or somebody newer run these types of activities versus like a group of people who have ran them for a while. The way they run them is just so different that it's interesting to watch, right? Dude, it is, to your point though, Markov, I know you guys are talking like separate, you don't need me to chime in, but I think trying to hit weak points on the Stormhanger is an absolute fucking pain in the dick. He's got a couple that are pretty easy to hit, but with him moving around as much as he does, I feel like it just sucks. I don't enjoy trying to hit weak points on the Stormhanger. I do think he moves like way too much for that. Especially if it's not as bad if you're the only person, but if there are multiple people in there, it's even worse. Because he bounces aggro on top of everything else. Which makes it that much fucking more miserable to even deal with, right? It makes it so fucking miserable to deal with. Oh. No, well, yeah, because if you try to use, like, UPS, right? Like, if you try to use UPS and you're missing shots left and right, you're basically just cucking yourself nonstop. Basically, just eventually he'll put them in front of you, right? Basically, I'll just spray bullets and the dumbass will put himself in front of my bullets at some point. That's how I look at it, right? I'll just sit there and hold down my trigger. Eventually, he'll walk in front of my bullets. That's all that matters. Amazon's faster than UPS. I didn't know people using Nell and Purge. Looks good. I think that the benefit of like having a decent Nell and Purge, like Nell does a pretty good job in Purge. I still think Serena's faster, but I think if you have a good Nell and Purge, she does some pretty good spike damage as long as you use her properly, and it can help out with some other things. But I mean, I still think Serena is, I still think well-built Serenas hold, you know, are going to be faster than anything else. But I think if you're looking for something to like mix things up a little bit, then having some Serena or having some Nells is just a lot of fun. Yeah, I think if you have people that play Serena really well, like we had Anthony. Well, I always talk about Anthony and Purge, but basically, like I've never ran with anybody as fast as Anthony and Purge. Like Anthony's ability to run Purge on Serena is just, I've not seen anybody else do it. Like I know there's some other people that can, but I've not physically been in teams with them when they've done it. Like Anthony runs Purge just insanely fast on Serena. Nell's Dark Power can make it kind of hard to see sometimes. It can, but I mean, I think it works okay for the most part. Yeah, Anthony's like crazy fast. Like, if you guys have ever ran with Anthony, he's fucking just so fast. I don't know what his last dagger build is. It's better than mine. Whatever his last dagger is for Void 30 is just, or for Void 10 is crazy. Viessa is really good on this map. Viessa has like really good attribute advantage. And then on top of that, this map is nice because of how they group everything, right? Like, all of the packs are stacked on top of each other, which makes Viessa have a good time with her avalanche because they literally spawn all of the groups right on top of each other. Oh, I was waiting for Lad. Which makes for like a big difference. Why is Luna not getting buffs for her weapons? I think she's getting well, I mean, I think that like Luna's gonna be getting a new rework with her gold mod, or with her new red mods and her ult, and those are gonna make her get a lot more benefits from a lot of things, because I think she's gonna have gun only builds. You'll be able to do gun only builds with her, or like builds where she prioritizes guns, and I think that's gonna help out quite a bit on making her feel better.
Thought I had.
So
Fuck, dude.
oh, I thought they killed it. That was my bad. Would you break, Hangy? You don't have to worry about shooting the rest. They got the most health. No, I agree. I agree with that 100%, Hunt, which is like knowing spawn packs. Because if you're running through and you're using a gun and you're running packs, the only thing you realistically have to worry about shooting, right, is going to be the elites. Because everything else will die from your AoE procs, right? That makes perfect sense. The only downside is just being able to focus, right? Like, so for somebody like me, it's a little bit hard because I'm constantly not looking at my screen. You know what I mean? I spend more time not looking at my screen than I actually spend looking at my screen. Even though you guys might not notice how often I'm like I'm actively looking away. But I would say probably 50% of the time I'm not looking at my screen. So when it comes to like all of your damage basically coming from a 1 second burst, it's very easy for me to miss that. That's why I end up using the restored relic more than anything else in here. Is just because I don't have to worry about, if I look away for a second, basically just throwing all my damage. Right? Yeah. Can I show what the build for this? I'm just using if you want the build I'm using right now, Mimis, I would look exclamation mark fly will take you to my flying build. The only difference between that build and what I'm running is I am using Final Wish instead. I'm using the Final Wish build from my Wallcrasher video instead of multi-talented. What up, Desperado? I saw your ass earlier, man. I saw you fuckers in that. That was like the first Wallcrasher I ran of the day. I was like, I know these guys. The fly video will show you like all the weapon builds and everything we're using. And then the Wallcrasher video will show you basically the new fly build, so you don't have to deal with multi-talented. I saw you fuckers in there. I even said something in chat. I think you guys made it out before you noticed, but... Dude, I love when I spawn in and see like community members in pubs just like fucking off. It makes me laugh. Yeah, you have 3 monitors most of the time. Yeah, I have 3 monitors right now. I mean, if for whatever reason the channel like continues to grow, gets bigger, and I decide that I want to do a little bit more with my setup, I might get an ultra wide and go 4 monitors again, but like the channel would have to grow quite a bit for me to feel the need to go 4 monitors. I think 3 is absolutely plenty. The only reason I realistically would need 4 monitors, in my view, is if the channel grew to a point where I needed to have a bunch of active mods around, and I needed to be able to hear exactly what they said at all times. Because like right now, the channel's not in a position where I feel like it needs to be like heavily moderated, right? Like I don't feel like I need to have an army of 30 or 40 or 50 moderators for the channel. I feel like, I mean, I could probably always use an additional 1 or 2. Like you could always use maybe 1 or 2 more. But I feel like I have enough moderation for what the channel is and for how we do things right now, because I don't really need my mods to do anything unless I specifically ask them. Like most of my mods just get to hang out. They can put me up, they can lurk, like they don't have to actively like do much in the channel, because I just don't believe in a very heavily moderated channel. It's just not who I am. So but if the channel was to get bigger, right, and we were to be at like 300, 400, 500 CCV all the time, we were playing a bunch of different games, we had like random people come in trolling and shit all the time, then I would want to have like the ability to see what my mods are saying in real time, like constantly. I wouldn't want to have to switch around or have to like pull up my phone to see DMs and stuff. So you do almost 4 billion with a new Colossus, but you can't kill the Stormhanger. It's annoying. Are you accidentally on challenge mode? Wait, didn't we just talk about this? Like, I think I can't remember. I don't remember if it was you or not, but yeah. This will be your last run. Anytime you need to drop out, Storm, that's fine, mate. I'm just grinding to grind, man. I just need, I need shit. Yeah, we did. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, yeah, it's not that bad. The big thing, yeah, about Stormhanger is definitely just getting used to doing the challenge mode. But again, I mean, like, if you're farming it, it's just going to be easier to farm it off the challenge mode anyway. Annoying since it only targets you from other... Well, but the thing I like about doing Stormhanger solo, especially on somebody like Nell, is the fact that it has so little HP. Because it has so little HP, you can basically keep it staggered the entire time. Like, I can keep it staggered almost the entire time, so I don't have to worry about anything. So as long as you're doing high enough spike damage, you can basically keep it from, if you're lucky, you can keep it from ever even going into red phase, and you can just kill it before it ever goes to red phase, if you time everything right and if you're lucky. So I actually find it a little bit more annoying with people personally, because a lot of it boils down to damages, right? Like, especially if you're like, so a lot of times when I do it, I'm carrying, like, I don't want to say carrying, but a lot of times when I'm doing it, I'm bringing the community with me, and a lot of times the community might not have all the perfect builds made, right? Because they don't get to play the game for a living like I do, or they might not have the specific characters we need, or they just might not like to play those characters. They'll be like, I just don't like playing that character, and I'm like, I don't give a shit, play whatever character you want, right? But then when I go to do the fight, it just makes it that much harder on me, because I'm carrying, you know, I'm having to do like an additional 40 or 50 or 60% damage. So I like characters that just make my life easier when I'm doing those things. But I feel like the more people that are there, the more it moves around. Even if you collect the blue orbs on the ground and then stand inside the bubble, you still get nuked. Because you got to stand in the bubble after you get the orb, right? We're just meta whores. I mean, there's a reason to use the meta when you're helping people, right? Like, why do I need to make it... like, why I don't need to make it even harder on myself, right? Like, I'm already helping people, so I'm definitely going to use the meta if I need to. Just start to die and fall, yeah, like fail the battle, yeah. Red phase is definitely tough, especially in challenge mode and stuff, because even if you... I think, thanks for the follows. I think that red phase just like doesn't end. From what I noticed, it's like a DPS thing. It feels like it's a DPS thing to end it. Like, you just need to do a shitload of damage to pull him out of red phase.
Thanks for the follow.
And breaking the gun in his mouth, I think, tends to help some, but thank you guys for the follows. We do keep anonymous if you're hanging out, chilling, and relaxing. I appreciate you. You want to speak up between me and the community? Have a good day. Thanks for follow. It's just penalty to take longer for the fight. Well, like, the one thing I noticed when I was doing it during the closed test was I felt like if I had the blue sparks on me, it felt like it ended his red phase earlier. But I think I was talking to Biscuit and shit the other day about it, and she said effectively all the blue spark does is gives you like a 20% damage mitt or something. Isn't it like 20% electric resistor or something like that, guys? Anybody that's like a data miner would actually know. But basically, that's all that blue spark does, is it gives you damage resist, and then that stacks when you're in that bubble to keep you like able to survive his red hits, basically. That's the mechanic as far as I understand. But getting him pulled out of red phase just seems to be a pure damage thing. Yo, thank you guys for the follows, by the way. We do keep anonymous. If you're just like hanging out and chilling, relaxing, no, I appreciate you. You know, speaking to me in the community, have a good night. Thanks for follows. Just like the Elder Colossus we had. Yeah, it's basically like an enrage punishment, except it's not triggered by enrage. It's just triggered by damage, right? Oh yeah, no, he definitely gets like some damage mid on himself. So like as soon as you push him into the red phase, you're gonna do less damage. Having to scan multiple times to get storm hangers annoying as fuck. I think it's because the pinpoint is just so tight. You actually have to be like right on target or else it doesn't give it to you. Have a reflex bar. Oh yeah. Damage or destroying or removing parts. That's fair, Markov. Dude, Terraria, man. I'd love to play some more Terraria. I can't remember. I know I streamed Terraria, but I don't know if it's on YouTube. I don't know if it's in my like live streams or not, but I know I've streamed Terraria. I just don't remember if I streamed it to YouTube or not. I think Terraria's a great game. Absolutely love playing Terraria.
Thanks for the
I think it's a lot of fun. Terraria's good memories. I think it has some really good mods and you can just have a good time with it. If you got it on YouTube, I would definitely watch. I'd have to go back and go through my streams and see if it's there. It's always been the case. That's why it takes longer. You deal with mechanics. That makes sense. I think I have it set up for pubs. I can't remember. You'd have to look. I know I have some YouTube shorts on there, but... PS5. You love Mage. Fuck, I can't even remember what I've ran. Dude, I think it was the swords. Like on base vanilla... I liked whatever sword it was where you combined all of them. Because that was like broken as fuck. Like when you combine all the swords, and I just ran around with that. I ran around that and the fucking drill. Like to just drill through everything. Basically, that's all I did. What do you do rather than play games? What's wrong, mister? Like, what do I do when I'm not streaming? Fucking edit. Like YouTube. Huh. Like, there's, I know that, like, some people do their, like, YouTube. I know some people, like, edit their YouTube videos and shit live on stream. I don't. And I don't know if you've watched my YouTube videos, but my YouTube videos typically have a little bit more editing in them than other people's videos. So, like, when I get off stream, it's like, okay, I sit down, I record all the audio for my YouTube videos. That's a half hour, 40 minutes to, like, get that video recorded, right? Get everything I need. Make sure I have clean B-reel, because unless I absolutely have to, like unless there's no way around it, I prefer not to use stream VODs for my B-reel, because I think it's distracting as fuck to have a face in the bottom hand corner that is, the mouth is moving and not saying, like the mouth is moving to different words than what is happening, like what the person's saying. I think that's distracting as fuck. So, you know, depending on what the video is, you're going to have to get 1 or 2 sets of B-reel. So that's like 10 to 20 minutes of recording there. So now you're at almost an hour's worth of recording. And then when I'm done with that, I have to edit. The edit's going to take me 20 or 30 minutes to do a rough edit to make sure that like all the audio's cut, everything's fine, everything lines up. And then after that, I've got to go through and put in like all the transitions, any of the text, any of the sound effects or the sound alerts. That's another 15 or 20 minutes. Do a final pass on the video, make sure everything looks good. Once it looks good, put in all the B-reel, cut the B-reel, put in all the blurs. That way the background blurs out and it looks nice. when it does do a transition. And then after you do all that, you've got to go through, you've got to put the music in, you got to make sure everything looks right. So like, by the time you do a single YouTube video, you're talking, what, 2 to 3 hours worth of edits and all that. Then I've got to sit down, I've got to come up with a thumbnail idea, make a thumbnail. And then I have to come up with like the text and stuff that I want to use for like the descriptions, and then I've got to like edit that, and then I've got to run that through some programs to make sure that it's like optimized. Then I've got to get everything scheduled. So like I don't know, like in general, if people think that like as a streamer we basically just like stream 8 hours a day, and then after that it's basically just like another 7 hours of like masturbation and YouTube. But there's a lot of fucking work even outside of just streaming. And then typically once I'm like caught up on YouTube, like slightly caught up on YouTube, like what'll happen after the update, then I'll start going through like on my downtime, going through stream markers I have, like say we had really fun, interesting conversations. I'll go through my stream, see if there's any content out of there I want to repurpose or reuse. Pull that, cut that, edit that, make it into YouTube shorts, make it into live stream video, or make it into videos. Maybe I'll start putting some more membership only videos back up based on shit we pulled from YouTube. Or based on like shit we've pulled from the Twitch stream. So, and then ideally, on the days that I don't stream, I'll be able to make additional YouTube videos so I'm not behind. So I have YouTube videos scheduled to come out to where I'm not constantly having to work 16 to 20 hours a day. How do I have unlimited ammo? Enzo. Could see why some would want a video editor. Too much. Dude, I work like probably 16 hours a day. And I still don't get everything done. And that is also considering the fact that I don't have any time to go watch anybody else's streams. I would much rather have the time to do all that, plus spend an hour a day just watching friend streams and hanging out and chatting. And spend time in the Discord with my own community. Oh yeah, don't forget that you have a girlfriend that you have to factor in there too, right? Like, so I have another person that would like to at least see me for at least 5 minutes a day. It's pretty fucking busy, guys. I'm not bitching though. Please don't think like nobody's going to come in here and be like, dude, I literally don't want to listen to this, like this streamer bitch about how hard his life is. Like, don't take it like the wrong way. It's just, I'm doing good, Rogue. How you doing? It's just like when people are like, hey, what do you do when you're not streaming? It's like I'm doing a lot. Like, you know, it's not like I'm just sitting around. Like, oh, I only streamed 7 hours today. I didn't stream 7 hours and get an hour back to myself. I streamed 7 hours so I could work on something else. You're talking, I don't see it as bitching. Some people could see it that way though, because like, you know, nobody wants to listen to like a streamer who is getting to like, you know, live that life, talk about how hard their job is. You know what I mean, Death? Some people could view it the wrong way. So I just want to make sure people understand, like, I'm very happy that I get to try to make this a career. And that could always change, right? Like, if I continue, yeah, it's just going to depend on like money, right? As long as I make enough money, I'm good. But man, as soon as I stop making enough money, then we go back to a 9 to 5 like everybody else. But yeah, it's a fucking absolute insane amount. Yeah, everyone thinks the other person's job. Well, it's the same as like dealing with like your CEO or your boss or your supervisor. Everybody's like, dude, I can do their job. Their job is easy. I can do their job all day. Look at all the money they make and all these different things they get to go do. And it's like, yeah, man, but you don't know. That dude works like 20 hours a day. His wife's fucking cheating on him. His kid fucking hates him. He fucking lives at the office. Yeah, he drives a fucking Porsche. Yeah, he eats good food. Yeah, he drinks good alcohol, but he drinks the alcohol to like mask the fucking pain. He fucking hates his family life. Like, he's screwing his secretary because he's just trying to feel something. But then when you see him walk in the morning with a nice suit, you're like, God, that motherfucker never does anything. I wish I was that guy. And you have no idea like the bullshit that he lives through. This is a Blink-182 song, is it? I mean, I love Blink, so I wouldn't be surprised. But it's just so easy to not know what the other person goes through. Typical plot of a series, because it's life, man. right? Like, those are the things. Yeah. You have one daily. It's like a bug that's happening, Death Snowbane. I don't know what it is. It definitely sounds like it's more on console. But there have been people that have actively been, like, talking about it on the official Discord. I don't know what it is. I don't know how to fix it. I think somebody was saying earlier that you can try to manually, like, force reset. Try force resetting your dailies. I think you can re-roll them. Try re-rolling them and see if you have the option. Screwing the secretary is probably the peak of his day. Yeah, but she'll only let him do it if she can put, like, her thumb in his ass. You know what I mean? She's like, yeah, we can do it, but I gotta put my thumb in your butt. And he's like, God damn it, dude. But if this is the only way, I can at least feel something. You fell asleep. What'd you miss? You didn't miss anything. Nobody knows what anybody's going through. Exactly. Like, you don't know what the one fucking dude that, like, you just fucking hate. You have no idea the bullshit he's going through. Bad RNG IRL, dude. Bad RNG IRL is a real thing, man. And then being fucking spawn camped coming from just like a bad fucking up, you know what I mean? Like a bad neighborhood or whatever, so. She must be a nurse. I had to have been. Yo, thank you guys for the follows.
Thanks for the follow.
Hopefully you guys are enjoying yourself and enjoying the stream. Well, I've been done already. I just logged on. I haven't done anything. Yeah, it's just a bug then, Death. You can check the official Discord and see if anybody's got a workaround, because it's been brought up numerous times that it's happened to a couple people, but it'll definitely fuck you. The fact is, it's actually someone's life. I mean, it really is, though, Chris. That's the hardest part. It's like, no matter how bad you think your life is or how good you think somebody else's life is, you have no idea what's going on, right? Or like the dude that like has everything going for himself, and then he has like acid reflux. He goes to the doctor and he's like, hey doc, man, I got like really bad acid reflux. It just kicked up like 3 days ago. And they're like, this is interesting. Let's do like a chest scan. And then all of a sudden he goes into a chest scan. He comes back out and they're like, yeah, you've got stage 4 lung cancer. You've got about a week to live. I mean, it's like, well, that dude's life just got fucked, you know? Hey, Judge, can I add you to the VP party? You could use some cores. Yeah. Let me add you after this, John. We're going to go run, we'll go run Wallcrasher, and then I'll grab you. Let me run this one, because I already queued, and I hate leaving queue, because normally when I'm in a 3-stack, that's going to leave somebody by themselves. So after this, John, I'll go back to town. I'll grab you. We'll run like 1 or 2 runs, and then we'll do whatever. What do you get from the Wallcrasher? Basically, you're going to get a ton of, you're going to get some level 10 cores, which is nice. And then you're also going to get a lot of trigger mods, which is what everybody's running it for, even though there aren't like that many good trigger mods. But the big thing is for trying to get max rolls on trigger mods and some cores. There's also like some, there's also some new component sets, but they're not really that good. I think one of them might have a 2-piece that's like this for Luna, but other than that, there's not really much. I think the one is a 2-piece this for Luna. Other than that, I really don't think there's anything good in there. I would need my Luna mains to tell me. But other than that, there's like not really a whole lot that you're looking for, transparently. Is streaming or content creation harder than a 9-to-5? It depends on what you did as a 9-to-5. I think it depends on what you did as a 9-to-5 and what you consider yourself to be successful. Yeah, there's a 2-piece that's like this. That's what I thought. It depends on what you did as a 9-to-5 and what you consider yourself to be successful. Like if your 9-to-5 was like flipping burgers at McDonald's and you were living at home with your mom and you know, it didn't matter how much money you made, like your mom paid for everything, you were just living in the basement. And then you decided instead of doing that to be like a Twitch streamer, and you didn't care that you were only making, you know, like $200, you know, $600 a month. And it like literally didn't matter to you. Then streaming's probably easier. If you're somebody who wants to try to make a good name for yourself, you want to grow, you want to become a larger streamer, and you're treating yourself like a business, and you've never been in like a management role, then streaming is probably really fucking hard for you because there's just so many moving parts. But if you've managed like big jobs, big corporations, then those jobs are probably harder. But you're also dealing with somebody else's money. So in that sense, when you're trying to make it to where you can make like $100,000 a year as a streamer and you're running your own business, then it's just going to be the same as running any other business. I use the Albion pickle. I use my Albion build, exclamation mark wall. Take you to the build I use. It's just the one I prefer. There are definitely days I miss having a 9-to-5 because it was easier. There are definitely days I miss having a 9-to-5 and just like working a full-time job, like taking college classes, just coming home and gaming when I feel like it. I mean, there are definitely days I miss that because it was just so much easier. You're just not worried about and stressing about everything. You just have to have a lot of discipline. Yeah. That should take you to the video, Pickle. Oh, it didn't fucking do it. Here, let me do this. I don't know why it deleted it. It was a routine that you missed. It was just so much easier. If that doesn't give you the video, I'll fucking send it. There it is. Sorry, I don't know why it auto-deleted your message. I don't know why it auto-deleted your message. Sometimes the bots just be that way. I mean, the routine was so much easier, though. Like, because the routine was so much easier because you just did what you were told. You go in, you do what you're told, it doesn't matter, and then you just come home and you relax. But when you're like a streamer or a content creator, every waking minute is you trying to work. Because every minute you're not working, you think you're throwing.
Well,
every minute you're not generating exposure, you think you're throwing. Thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous, right? So if you're hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. You must be able to me in the community. I'm getting either way. Thanks for follows. We'll head in, we'll do the Wallcrasher, and then we'll go back and we'll do some grinding. Because this will give me time to go get something to drink. So like and you can ask Rusty, even when I'm not working, anytime she asks me what I'm thinking about, it's something about my job. Whether it's like what I need to do for a YouTube video, worried about my competition, worried about what I need to do for my next stream, what should I be doing next month, what should I be doing in 3 months, like what is my long-term goal, what are my short-term goals, like every fucking minute is me thinking about something. Every minute. Was there a bad interaction on stream? Did I fuck up? Blah, blah, blah. You guys have VSync on? I don't think. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. I need to get some coffee. And then we'll get to grinding. Give me just a sec, guys. All right, would we break? Does he have jiggle physics on? I always have jiggle physics on. I always have jiggle physics on. Can you turn them off? Yeah, you can. But I mean, why would you? Look at that. Why would you turn that off, Danny? Why would I turn that off? You would never? Why would you? That's just dumb. You can increase the velocity too. Yeah, I've had like Markov and a couple people told me I think you can like modify some of the files if you really want, right? Oh. You wouldn't get anything done besides stare? Can they just add jiggle physics to your game? My build for Serena's nuts. You like it? Does pretty good damage, yeah? Basically just deletes everything in the game, yeah? Is this live? Last time I checked, it was live. You play the game for the jiggle? Yeah, for sure. That's the only reason to play the game, right? Last time I checked, we were live. We can do 7:10, which means we would need to eat by what? Probably like 5:30 at the latest. We can probably do that if you want. We can probably do that. Since I've been live so much, I can always like take, nobody's gonna get mad at me, right? Like chat's gonna be okay if I take one day. Your Freyna build's really nice. Do you like it, Graybeard? Does it feel good? I can take like a little day. I'll make it up to everybody. I'll get a YouTube video out early in the morning. Bro, go to the movies? Yeah. Take time for yourself. It's not a movie that I want to watch. To be fair, it's Freakier Friday, but I get beer and wings, so we'll go on strike. You guys can't go on fucking strike. Trigger physics, fucking Lamau. I need to remind you guys, just so you know, since we got a couple people hanging out, trying to build Serena coming back, wanted to use the unlimited rocket, exactly what you were doing. Yeah, if you want to do the build that we were doing, DB, this is what I'll tell you. I'm going to suggest you watch 2 videos of mine. Okay? One video is the Serena Fly build. Okay?
I'm watching gay porn right now.
Thank you, Crazy. I'll show you the 2 videos I suggest you watch. Okay? And I'll explain to you why I say 2, because it'll help you understand, right? So let me go to my channel, because we've got a minute till this starts up, so I can do this. All right, so if I go to my channel, the 2 videos I would suggest you watch, all right, are going to be this video right here. Actually, let me go back because it's put me in the playlist. I don't want to be in the playlist. Right? So, the videos I would suggest you watch are going to be this one. Share. I'm going to suggest you watch this video, which is the Wallcrasher video. That's imaginary number. That's not what that was supposed to be. That's okay. It's just imaginary numbers. Doesn't hurt. He put them in chat anyway. And then the other video I would suggest you watch is going to be... Where's my videos? The other video I'd suggest you watch is this one. Share. Link. I would suggest you watch both of those. The one right here, the Dominate All Content with Serena, this is going to teach you how to play the flying build. And it's going to teach you sort of like everything you need to know about how to play the rocket launcher build. And when you can play it and when you can't, right? Because there are some times that it works, like if you have an Enzo. If you don't have an Enzo, you can do it. You have to make some changes. It's all explained in this video. The other reason I tell you to watch the new wall hanger video is because this video here, the build that we added to Serena, on Serena herself, gets rid of the need for multi-talented, but still allows you to have 100% uptime on your flying. And if you combine both of those, you'll have 100% uptime on your fly. You'll have the Albion Cavalry gun, which is a great gun that you can use for the Wallcrasher, as well as just like any other content. And you'll have access to the restored relic, so you can do the unlimited rocket spam if you have an Enzo. Boost in speed capacity, there you go. Hunt's taking care of you guys. That's why they pay him all that money. Those are the videos I would suggest for you, DB. Watch both of those. Don't skim. Please don't skim, because if you skim, you're not going to understand everything. Even if you have to put them on 1.5 times speed, watch the video from like cover to cover, and it will make sure you understand what you're doing. And then that will make your life 10 times better. And then after doing that, you'll understand. You'll be like, God damn, these are nice. Dude, I'm also glad you're enjoying the build, Magic Pickle. I'm glad you guys are enjoying my builds. I put time and effort into making really high quality guides for you guys that really explain stuff. What up, old man? Just to make your guys' lives easier. Instead of just like giving you a fish, I try to teach you how to fish, right? Like teach you how the builds work and how to play them to make your life better instead of you just going out there and flailing around. Also, what was I saying? Tomorrow. So, Saturday is all like typically my off day, chat. Now, with the update, I haven't been taking Saturdays off, but I've been so fucking busy here lately that I really need to take a day off because I'm starting to get burnt out. So I'm going to take Saturday off. So I will not be streaming Saturday this week, but I will stream Sunday. Press 4, you lose about 30% of your MP. Watch those videos and you'll be like, Jesus Christ. Because the one build is what I'm getting ready to do right here. Right? And you'll watch and see that basically I have no MP issues. Like, you'll be like, what the fuck? How is your MP not going down at all? You'll be like, I literally don't understand what's going on here. But yeah, those builds will like make you feel much better on your Serena. The guides will explain everything to you. If you watch the guide and you don't skim through it, and you actually watch the guide, I explain to you everything that's happening. Your Freyna build is like that as well, like the MP's maxed, yeah. We'll double. Hey, there's Malbro. If that's the Malbro I'm thinking, that's another person that I've seen in the community. But yeah, once you get the builds up and running, the important part is you have to have every part of the build. So if you look at the build and you put 80% of it on, and like you don't have all the different cores or whatever, things won't always function the exact same way. But I try to explain where the synergies are coming from, that way you know why. The Bikini Serena has more deeps. Well, the Bikini Serena, because she has less clothes on, it doesn't cost her as much MP to fly. So basically, the less clothes you have on your Serena, the easier it is for her to keep her MP up. It's just game physics, bruh. But yeah, I just wanted to remind you guys, like unfortunately I won't be live Saturday, but I'll make sure to have some YouTube videos for you guys. And then Sunday, I'll be live on Sunday, and we'll do Sunday, Monday. And then I'll play it by ear if I'm going to take Tuesday off next week or not. Like, typically my off days are Tuesday and Sunday. I'm just kind of playing it by ear on how busy like everything is with the First Descendant. Obviously, I want to capitalize on it as much as I can, new update and all. So I have to play it by ear. The Bikini helps you keep your MP up. I think it helps you keep something up east, right? Hold on. Plastic surgery's doing what for? Is making her heavier? Oh, we had guys that broke the legs. Nice. We had guys working top, bottom to top. I mean, my gun does crush, so... Can't see through all the purple. That was a good clear. Escava press, that way I don't have to change between bossing and mobbing. Just curious, without Enzo. We have time? We can try. Is it possible to use Escava plus the rocket with the same build? You can, but like the issue with Escava is not as good in something like Void Erosion 30 as something like Albion because of the Albion, like shooting off additional freezing, like freezing bullets and a few other things, but you can try it with Escava. I'm definitely more of a fan using Albion with it, but you can always try it and see what you think. Hey, we might be able to triple. We might get a triple on this chat. Plastic Surgery Serena makes it bigger and she's heavier, so no more endless MP. You sure it doesn't make it lighter? I think it might make it lighter, Fresh. Oh, man. Is this a triple? Hey, it's fucking Anthony. This is definitely a triple. It's a fucking wild Anthony. I have to give it some thought, basically. Is he gonna go into fucking... Is he gonna go into purple stance ever? Dude, did he just get stuck? Shoulders are crushed for me, so... Might as well just focus on the shoulders. That was a good run, though. 49, was it 59 seconds? With what, 5 of us? That was 59 seconds with 5 of us and 1 was an Inez. That was a good triple. GG's on your second count. You were in there? Nice, Mint. Nice, Mina. It was a good run. Too much deeps? We cooking them. All right. We cooking them, man. Every now and then it's nice to get in and do like a nice triple, right? Is it gonna let me go to the plains? Did we bug it? 1.8? Oh, dude, I'm sure I'm nowhere near you. I'm sure I'm nowhere near your 1.8. Yeah. I wasn't trying that hard. I guess I'm gonna have to like exit intercept battle. Dude, it might have bugged. Might actually have to fucking like soft exit. There it went. Jesus. I was like, man, just got a soft exit. I'm happy getting 1 billion per minute. Like, I'm happy with that number. Given the fact that I'm not using anything else, I'm happy with it. I mean, that doesn't mean you didn't carry, for sure. Anthony's in here fucking putting in all the work. I'm just getting carried. Actually, we can probably just change our clothes here. Honestly, right? No reason to go back to town. Presets, Wallcrasher, not Wallcrasher. Put this back on. 15th in the world right now, wouldn't recommend it. You fuckers that don't get to sleep, I feel bad for you. You guys that have to like wake up every like 50 minutes on the hour. I do not envy that lifestyle. I do not envy you. I think we got everybody, right? Yeah, I think we got everybody. All right, let's go. I do not envy you, Sam. I am. That's a lot of work, man. Good on you for having the discipline to do it, though. Nah, you sleep. Well, the triple dips are probably helping. You're not that dedicated. Still, though. Yeah, double check and make sure you guys got your gold boosts and stuff on. I think I still have mine on. I think I put like 5 hours on, so I should still be fine on my gold boosts, but... I just wonder, like, over time if the leaderboards are going to get a little bit better. Because I'm assuming that over time there's going to be a big rush of people that just drop off. Probably triple 12 times a day. That's still good, though. Dude, this fucking barrier there sucks. You running with, like, a 4-stack to triple, or are you just pubbing in and just knocking your triples out that way? Thought I was in the air when I hit that, but I wasn't. That's why it pushed me up. I didn't kill it. There's one left over there. He sleeps. He just didn't say how much. My man gets a healthy 3 hours of sleep a night. Full healthy 3 hours of sleep. Issue right now is people cheating on the leaderboards. I was doing it with a friend. Just time to get some squads going. I could see that. How bad are people cheating? Like, people just cheating and doing like 5-6 runs at a time? Or people just outright manipulating the leaderboards? Like, which type of cheating is happening? That you suspect, right? Like, we don't, like, I'm not going to outright accuse specific people of cheating unless I can prove it. But I can understand that some people just have, like, quote-unquote better gaming chairs, right? It's just, you just can't prove they have a better gaming chair, but, like, what do you suspect is happening? Oh, fuck. 2 people are exploiting, 1 and 7. I'll have to take your guys' word for it because I can't, obviously, like, I won't say that they are or are not perfectly because I don't personally know, but anyone know if they released a story skip for the First Descendant? I thought they made it easier. Like, isn't there a way where you only have to do like 2 missions per zone instead of every mission? It's very obvious, the one, creating private matches and doing 10+ runs in an hour. Oh, weren't there people that were like holding lobbies and shit? Like, I know that was a thing for a while. Boost skips all the normal story. So the boost should skip it, Zifu. You were 20k above 7, and you've hit 3 every hour, and now for the past 6 hours, and then somehow he's just like, I mean, that shit checks, right? And he's just past you. Yeah. The boost thing skips the story, so there you go. That's basically it. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, right? We've had these issues with the leaderboards the entire... I mean, we've had these issues since we've had leaderboards, right? Because that's why I don't really give a shit about the leaderboards, is because I feel like unless we know that the leaderboard integrity is 100%, I can't be bothered to care. You've seen sponsored CC, act like a headless chicken being thrown in the deep end. Ugh. That's not always good, though, right? Anyone hitting over 3 bosses an hour, RNG heaven, or doing an exploit? Yeah. The skip was a terrible idea. I've maintained that the whole time, Hunt. I've maintained that the story skip was an absolute terrible idea. And I've maintained it was a terrible idea because it gives a brand new player no time to acclimate, and they're being thrown into the deep end with too many systems to understand, and they don't know what they're doing. And I think the story skip and you not being introduced into systems slowly is an easy way to overwhelm players, and overwhelming players is going to cause them to quit the game. Personally. First place is got a really good chance of it. I mean, again, like I can see your guys' point of view. But right now, I'm just gonna say he's got a really good fucking gaming chair. Like, really good. Like, it reminds me of that bike from South Park. You guys know the bike. If you guys have watched South Park, you know the bike. I imagine his gaming chair is like that. And like, the harder he games, the more the chair rocks back and forth. You guys know the gaming chair, right? You guys know the bike. I don't think I can show that on Twitch. I'm trying to decide if I can show that gaming chair on Twitch. I mean, it's like not sexual content, but like I feel like I can't show that on Twitch. I feel like that is like right on the borderlines of like TOS. The IT bike, yeah. Top players are quitting because they fear a reset. Oh, you mean like they're just quitting running just because they would rather not deal with it? It's the one with the stick in the butt, and then the one that goes in their mouth, and then the two on the handles. Most of the top 20 you've grouped with, I can vouch for them and yourself. I trust you guys though, Abe, right? Like, you guys that have been around for a while, that like I know are just like part of the speedrunning community or like part of the hardcore gamers. Like, I trust you guys. I'm not saying that you guys are wrong about people like modifying and manipulating. I just personally am always very leery to outright say it myself, just as a content creator. I feel like as a content creator, it's always very, like, even if we all know, like, nobody wants to say it, right? That's where, like, the whole, like, it's just a better gaming chair. That is, like, our dog whistle for, like, we know, but we just can't say, right? Like, everybody's like, I'm pretty sure it's just the gaming chair. You'll say it. I get that. Doesn't matter if you get in the top 10, yeah. There's no way you catch him. I get that. But what it is, we keep on keeping. Hey, you never know, though. They could do... I mean, how many times did they fucking reset the leaderboards last season? Right? Like, how many times did they reset the leaderboards last season? 4? Like, it was something like 3 or 4 times, right? It was at least 3. And then they ended up, fucking taking some of the leaderboards and making them irrelevant. The top 100, all that matters, yeah. The only downside is if all of a sudden, like, towards the end of the season, all of a sudden people use, like, cheats and hacks, and then they go from not being placed to being in the top 100 and push everybody out. They, like, work their ass off to get there. You're on the grind. You're on the back end of the leaderboards. Dude, I'm nowhere near. I don't even think I'm anywhere near the leaderboards right now. Because, like, half of the time, I just can't be bothered to double or triple. And we do run with a lot of community members, which can make things different, right? Like, sometimes we can get community members that have really good builds. We can double and triple. And then sometimes we run with community members that are just in there trying to have fun. And we might be able to double. We might not, right? Stay very bottom. Get all the rewards of your hard work. I can make you a bottom hero. Going to the Wallcrasher with gun, no cores, gives you low damage. Make sure you have the right gun. I've never went into the Wallcrasher with the wrong build on and said, please chat, carry me. I've never done that. You didn't learn by that experience? Yeah, I've never one time went in with an Inez because I was on the wrong build and then had to beg chat to carry me because I went in with the wrong build. Never done it. It should be pretty easy to see people who are absurd amount of points and just remove them. You would think. You would think, Mina. You did that? Yeah. 3.8 bill with 8 randoms. Fucking carry, boy. You basically made sure that lobby survived. I think that there's like a level of just natural auditing that should happen. And it disappoints me when any game doesn't do it, right? Like, we talk about this even with Destiny 2, right? Like, Destiny 2 and Trials. Like, how is it impossible for Destiny 2 to have people that audit Trials every weekend when there's a website called, like, Destiny Trials Report where you can see, like, who is getting the best kill times and who is doing whatever, right? And then, like, nobody's auditing that and just hand banning accounts that you can tell are just doing things that are impossible, right? So, and that, like, doubles down for, like, Nexon and leaderboard manipulation. Like, something that you can 100% tell, or at least have within like, a 0.1% chance of it being fake or fucked up. How you cannot just go ahead and, like, ban the account, and then if you did it if you did it, like, improperly, just deal with the ban appeal and say, hey man, like, oh, I'm sorry, I banned your account improperly. Okay, well, basically your statistics are absolutely insane. So, like, as long as you're not cheating, like, just show me how you're doing this, and then I'll unban your account. You see what I mean? D2's probably selling cheats. I hope not. You came from Bungie. Look at World's First races. Yeah. Yeah, like, how could you not catch that that was happening, right? In real time. Like, an entire party of people during Destiny's raid race, during World's First, when, like, most of their staff is still in the office watching the raid races. And you didn't have anybody, like, monitoring the times and going, hey, man, like, these guys just cleared the raid in, like, 15 minutes. And one guy got every fucking kill. Like, something about this probably doesn't make sense when I'm watching, like, fucking Azdacross and Dado get their fucking shit pushed in for fucking 48 hours. But then this other team is, like, going through clearing it in 10 minutes. Right? Like, at some point, you have to ask yourselves, like, a question. How long do you think it takes to build this, to do this build? Like, the Wallcrasher build's not that long. Probably the worst part is going to be the cores. The worst part will probably be the cores for you. And just farm some purge. It'll take you a little while to get the cores. That'll probably be the worst part on that gun. Yeah, with like xenophage and shit. Yeah, I mean, like, it's like so easy to tell. Stage 10 build with some tweaks. Yeah. It's literally just like a very similar build, right, Amp? Because you don't have to use the restored relic in here, and you can honestly just get by using like the Albion or whatever you want. As long as you don't have an end zone, it's still going to do a good amount of damage. So, it'll take you a little while. I think probably the worst part is going to be the cores on whatever gun you're doing. The cores are probably going to be the hardest part, especially getting like really high rolls. But even if you get like some 15 or 18 rolls, you're still going to be doing okay, right? Even if you don't have like max 20 rolls, say you get like 15-15 on your like fire rate, that's still going to be pretty good damage. It's not going to be cracked, but it's still going to be pretty good damage, and it'll get you in there to where you can farm it. And then afterwards, basically just farm the Wallcrasher every hour it comes up. And then outside of that, use your build to come and purge and run purges. And just run purges to get more 10 cores, and then go that way. Seen a few Nell crit build guides. I don't know why people are using that fusion build. Hold on. I have to read that, lad. Any Lepic users, any external component sets you recommend for him right now for Lepic? I mean, Lepic's been a support forever, so most people were doing like cooldown Dura, right? Most people are using Fusion for mobbing for her too. I even think I say that in my video, right? Like I think I even say that in my video for her. I say you can switch over to like Fusion for her mobbing. That way her 2 does more damage. I'd have to rewatch my video. But I think I even mentioned that because you don't need as much damage on your 1. But the idea is that your 2, when you double pop it, is just going to do more damage, right? Should you care enough to build Jaber? No. You should not care enough to build Jaber. You should definitely not care enough to build Jaber. But yeah, I mean, right now, until we see what the rework is on Lepic, I would be very careful spending a lot of time on Lepic because we don't know what his rework is. So the only real thing people are using Lepic for, right, that people had been using Lepic for was like Big Suck, which you're gonna want like cooldown Dura to get 100% uptime on his Big Suck. And that's basically what everybody's using him for. But until we see what they change with his red mods, maybe they end up making like one of his mods, give him like, you know what I mean? Like one type of one type of element across the board or what they are, I'd be very careful spending a lot of time and effort getting his red mods. Or like building Lepic, just because we don't know what they're going to change on him. I wouldn't use Attribute. With Malevolent, you just want to make sure that you have a good enough fire rate to make it useful while still having plenty of mag. You should be able to do it, if you want a good idea on like the Malevolent build that I used on my Serena. I have a Serena running build. And basically the build was around using Serena on the ground and just running around and doing damage. It might actually be in that Serena build, actually it might not be in the fly video. I have a running build for Serena that has a Malevolent build in there for it's like I think it might be like exclamation mark VEP 10 actually. It might be the VEP 10 video, but basically it has a build in there for Serena for Malevolent. Yeah, that's what you're using. Then I would recommend just putting what's there. I think tech is still better for mobbing, enough damage, or I do fusion reactor, but it's just what you prefer. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, a lot of it is just going to be like a personal preference thing. If you want to use the, if you want to use the tech for big dick damage on the bosses, right? Like when mini bosses show up, or if you just prefer to have, you just want more damage on your AoE mobbing, that's entirely up to you. I can understand using either or, and I can see both perspectives, right? Like a bunny condensed situation, go singular, but fusion's better since you already have enough to do with your 3. It's true though, right, Abe? Like, I get that point of view, because my bunny, like my EC bunny, I use fusion on. I don't use singular. Because I think that having the extra damage for my 3 is more important than her 2. Because adding like a little bit more damage to her 2 is still going to make her 2 take more hits. So even adding like 10% more damage to her 2, it's still going to take multiple 2 hits to kill adds. But adding that extra damage to her EC, because it does so much additional damage, has the shot to one-shot, gives it the ability to one-shot things. And to me, that's more important. Or it means I only have to use like 4 ECs on a boss instead of 5, which speeds up my runs. So I think all that's fair. So the movie was 7:10, right? Which means 6:10. Probably need to be at dinner by 5:30 at the latest, because that place is slow as fuck. Which means probably need to leave here by 5:15. So, what up, Palms? Yeah, so I'll stream for a little bit longer. Thank you guys for all the follows today, by the way. Thank you guys for all the follows. Thank you guys for all the subs. Thank you guys for all the bits. Thank you guys for all the love and support today. Thank you guys for everything you do for me here on Twitch and over on YouTube. I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you guys for all the love and support today. You're just using Firebrand set? What are you using Firebrand set on, Sheldon? Using the full 4-piece, or? Oh, you're talking about on Lepic. I mean, it gives what, Dura and range? Doesn't the 4-piece give, or doesn't that give Dura range now? I know it gives Dura. I can't remember what the other thing is. It might be Dura range. And then the last half is going to be like like fire damage. So I could maybe see it if you were using skills on him. Alt-Lep. I can see what you're saying. I know the Firebrand at least gives Dura. I think it's Dura range. I'd have to look. I know it gives 2 things. Old man cooking. But yeah, I think that unfortunately, like, skill damage on Lepic's still not great right now. Maybe after they rework him, you'll be able to go with like a really nice like big suck grenade build, and he might be a lot of fun to play. We'll have to wait and see. If they can make his big suck grenade like super lethal, then he might be really fun. But I mean, think about it. He's got to be able to compete with fucking Nell at this point. Because why would you use him over Nell? Like, Nell can do big suck if she wants. And Nell does an insane amount of damage. Plus, Nell does an insane amount of single target damage. And you're going to be hitting 2 buttons anyway, right? Like, if you want to do like mass AoE for her, you're still going to throw her 2 down and then pop it, which is still 2 buttons. And if you're playing Lepic, you would want to throw his grenade out, which is 1 button, and then you'd throw his big suck grenade out, which is 1 button, and then throw his other grenade out, which is a 2nd button. So you like to roleplay Mega Man? Man, if they make his Mega Man good, I'll be really happy. I tried to build his Mega Man recently, like after a long time. And it just didn't do enough damage. Which missions are you doing for fast XP? If you're trying to level like your Arche Tuning plus your character to like put catalysts on them, Sigma's really good because you can get a team to carry you, or you can do 400s. There are a couple 400s that are really fucking fast. I mean, the tried and true way of just leveling up a character so you can catalyst it, you can always run Spec Ops and put a character XP boost on, plus a character plus like character XP on your component. You can do any of those. Dura plus range. Get 10 cats on him. I see what you're saying. Yeah, the Dura plus range on him is going to feel good. So, because you can get Dura plus range instead of just putting on like a cooldown Dura set. So, but yeah, the big thing with Lepic is to prioritize getting 100% uptime on his suck grenade. Everything outside of that is just like either trying to do damage or quality of life. That's on you. But right now with Lepic, the biggest thing is just getting 100% uptime on his suck. Because you can do 100% uptime on his suck and then just put guns on him to do damage to like everything that's sucked up. So 400s are fastest for the character, but later on you need Arche, and Sigma's decent choice. No, it's okay. I think Sigma's a really solid way to do it, especially if you don't have a team. You can do really well out in the plains, but the plains missions take a while, so you would need like a really good team, and you would need like the first crater to be on rotation. So Sigma's a solid place. Plus, I think like 2 of the component sets you need for Serena drop on the plane or drop in Sigma anyway. So there's like a lot of really good things there for Serena. There's a lot of people in Sigma, yeah. Sigma's just easy enough now that basically people are running it just for whatever, so they can help. Even if you're on a fresh character, it's not going to matter. Like, nobody's going to care. Compared to running something that's like a little bit harder, where you not having a fully cooked out character is just going to really hurt the time to clear. Look down through here. Boys. Man, wings are starting to sound better every minute. Every minute I'm like, boy, wings are starting to sound really fucking good, chat. There we go. Let's do this. Hope the day's going well. It's going awesome, Boomer. How you doing, mate? You having a good day, brother? Hopefully you guys have had a good day, man. Whether you're getting off work, getting ready to get off work, just got home, turning in for the night, man. Whether you're just getting up. Thank you guys for being here and hanging out. Still farming Serena, 24% increased chance, but good so far. It's feeling good then, right? Once you get her, you're going to be like, this was worth. Once you get her, you're going to be like, this was worth. How are my teammates doing? They're not getting burnt out on runs yet, are they? Hey, yo, Graybeard, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for lurking in the background today, brother. I appreciate you. Always appreciate you guys lurking. Absolutely. Curious, you can use it for a lot of things. You can use that build in basically anything. You can use it for general ad clear if you want. Like here, I'll show you. Like this is Void Erosion Purge. Like here's me using basically the exact same build. Hardest part right now is I'm trying to like pay attention, but I can use this build for literally See what I mean? It works for anything. You just have to pay a little bit of attention, but it'll clear anything. I use the rocket launcher for this instead of guns just because it's way low. It's like much lower effort for me, and I can pay attention to chat and shit a lot easier. But honestly, if you're able to pay attention with the gun, you will clear much faster, and you won't need an Enzo, which would mean then Enzo could be in here doing damage as well, and then we would just be clearing either faster. Dude, no, man, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you using me as sort of like your place to get TFT info. Using even the Axiom destroys the bosses faster than your teammates realize the boss was alive. Yeah. The new Wallcrasher build puts in work in a lot of the different areas in the game right now. And I just like the way the Albion synergizes with it, so I think you can use it basically anywhere. Again, this is just like a little bit of an older build, but it's an oldie but a goodie. You know what I mean? Like, this build still works really well. It looks cool. Like, for viewers that see it, they're like, Jesus Christ, that looks cool as shit. Like, I want to be able to do that. But honestly, if you're like a decent shot with the gun, you're going to be doing good. Old but gold, 100%. Yeah, it's just, especially as a content creator where I'm spending most of my time like not looking at the screen, being able to use a restored relic just makes my life easier, transparently. Plus this is kind of like the restored relic build does even better on the big open map. Like, there's a big map where you just fly around the circle. It fucking cooks that map. Speed up fire rate, you don't know why? Because of the burst. Because of the burst fire nature of the gun, it won't work. Because it speeds up the burst, but then the burst is done. So you pull the trigger, it'll start slow, and then your first bullet, and then your second bullet, and your third bullet, it starts to speed it up. But then your burst stops and restarts, and it restarts the burst on it. Like, it restarts the speed window. It is something that the community noticed a while back. You cannot use like SPS or anything on tac rifles because of the way they burst fire. And because the burst fire is considered resetting your fire rate effectively. Does that make sense? Hopefully it does. I'm trying to explain it in like the easiest terms possible, but yeah. What up, Pickle? Would you say I need fully maxed out guns? Unique ability for Serena? Well, I mean, like, the big thing about Serena is it's her 4. It's her 4 and her HP that does most of the damage, and the guns just facilitate it, right? So the higher fire rate and all that just means that your 4 is proccing off additional damage faster. So it's not as important about the weapons like damage at like low to mid tier content. It is still important, but it's not as important. The important thing is more like the fire rates and your character's like max HP. That doesn't mean that the damage doesn't matter, but it's like the way it scales is less important. I need you to... I think there's a bot. If you get a second. In like the art section. No, I would have took care of it on stream. Sorry, I wouldn't have asked, but appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, but like, I think I've tried to explain it in some of the videos, Pickle, but if I didn't, let me know. But basically what ends up happening is Serena's 4 down bottom has a thing that says additional damage, and that additional damage is her max HP multiplied by the weapons like firearm attack, I think is what it says. So basically what ends up happening is when you are in the air and you pop your 4, you're going to get the ability to do additional damage every time a bullet hits. So like when I shoot a bullet and it hits the enemy, it's going to do regular damage and then it's going to do additional damage. And that additional damage is a small AoE around the enemy, and it goes off of the firearms damage, the firearms attack, and my HP. It's going to multiply them together, and it's going to be the amount of damage that you do additionally. It's not skill damage, it's not gun damage, it's additional damage. And your goal on Serena is to really exploit that part of her kit. So what matters a lot more is getting that number higher. And obviously the firearm matters in that because it's half of the equation. So you want to try to get a decent firearm with decent firearm damage, and then it multiplies that number by your HP, right? So that's effectively what you're trying to do with Serena, to like min-max your damage and make you do crazy numbers. Sorry if I over-talked there and put some people to sleep, but just trying to deal with like some other stuff at the same time. You had Enzo with RR build and Sigma, and you creamed your jorts. Dude, it's nice to just have the restored relic on you in case an Enzo shows up. Right? If you have it on you and then an Enzo shows up, you're like, well, we just hit the easy button. But yeah, that's why it's important to use Serena's 4 in the air, is to get that buff. Because if you use it on the ground, you get a completely different buff. And then that buff isn't going to allow you to do as much damage. And then you'll like go to do damage and you'll be like, dude, my damage numbers don't look anything like Judge's. And it's like, well, because you were on the air when you popped your 4. We're definitely getting some banding, though. Definitely getting some rubber banding. Oh, man. We definitely need some more coffee, chat. Fucking monster plus like 3 glasses of coffee just wasn't enough, I don't think. Why does SPS not work? I tried to just explain it, Smurf, so I'll try to explain it one more time. I'll explain it one more time. The reason SPS doesn't work with Greg's reverse fate is because Greg's is a burst fire weapon. So every time it shoots, it resets the fire rate of the gun. So SPS only works if you can hold the trigger down the entire time and the bullets come out as a steady stream. But tac rifles don't allow that to happen because they fire in bursts. Of the Serena's 4, like resets or jump. Oh yeah, if you're like subpar. Nah, it's nice though, isn't it? Hopefully that helps, Smurf. Dude, using Judge's Wallcrasher build with 0 cats and Albion 600 mil. Using the wrong Calbion, like the wrong gun was 300 mil. Yeah, that's a big difference. Just to check, there's no quest gating before you can see Serena's drops. As long as you can get into Sigma and they show up, you should be able to get them. Why FPS doesn't work? You know why, Sonic. As long as you're in Sigma and you can farm Sigma in like high risk, you should be fine, right? Just set the pieces you want for her as your pity and just go from there. And then eventually you'll get it. I'm pretty sure she drops on high risk, right? I don't know if she drops on low risk or like normal. I don't normally pay attention. Just look and see if she's in the drop pool. I haven't played normal in a while. You should be able to click and see if she's in the drop pool. If she shows up in the drop pool, then you're fine. But other than that, I mean, you might just want to like continue the storyline and do like your MR or whatever just to level up a little bit just in case. But yeah. But if you've got normal, you probably just have to do the Dia quest to get high risk unlocked, I'm assuming. SPF 50 to avoid sunburns. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what happens at that moment, is in order to get high risk, you just gotta do the Dia quest, which fucking sucks if you don't have good builds, but if you got a halfway decent build, the quest isn't too bad. Bro, I need to really, like, get better at timing these dashes through these doorways. I hate these doors. Rescue Daya, she's in the container, then I'm not sure what's preventing you from getting into high risk. Wish you luck. You got this, Pickle. Have a basic Viesa build. You need a basic Viesa build, definitely helps. Understand the damage multiplier, HP, restored relic, good for bossing. Been focusing on upgrading the AK. The restored relic's not really great for bossing. You're better off to focus on something like the AK or the Albion Cavalry, or like the Last Dagger for targets like these. The restored relic's not great for bossing. How many VP maps in total? I think there's 5 tile sets, right? Isn't there 5, Zell? I feel like there's 5 tile sets. There might only be 4, but I don't know why I thought there was 5. I thought there was 5 for some reason. Oh. Yeah, I know there's like the original one, both round rooms, this one, and I think there might be one more, but I can't recall it. Because I know there's the original, this one, and the 2 round rooms, but other than that, I think there's another one, but maybe the forgotten one. What up, Cheating Bear? There's another tunnel map. Good for bossing with Glay. I mean, I wouldn't use the vestigial organ. The vestigial organ, you can't really like core and do all the stuff you need to do, so I wouldn't use that. For Glay, for bossing, like literally a really well-rolled Last Dagger puts in a lot of work. Just depends on what you're doing. Like the video I just put out for Glay. The video I just put out for Glay, like what, 2 days ago, chat, maybe? I think I just put out a video for Glay like 2 or 3 days ago. That video I show a restored relic build for her for like mobbing, and then at the very end of that video I think I show her basically just smoking a bunch of Colossus with the Last Dagger. So I mean, that's basically how I'd play Glay right now. So your MR's too low, so yeah, you just gotta upgrade some stuff then. Really good. How much MP do you have? Also, when you jump and press 4, you barely use MP. Bit confused about that. A lot of that's just like MP recovery. A lot of that's like MP recovery and having the right rolls on your components. So like making sure you have like max MP on your components, having MP recovery on your components. And then in the build, I show that there's like, I think I have a cost reduction. I think I have a cost reduction on there, and then I think I have like the cost reductions, and then in that one build we're using Final Wish. Skill cost minus 37%. So like those things help quite a bit. Because that skill cost reduction is going to help, you know, pretty extensively. And then on top of that, you have Arche Leak. Arche Leak is basically just going to give you back MP on top of it. If you have Arche Leak, then skill cost isn't needed. You can rotate it out, or the skill cost. You can rotate it out. It's just going to, if your fights drag out, it's going to change some stuff up. Like, you can put Passionate Sponsor on if you want. It's just if fights, like, start to drag out a little bit, you have to be a little bit more mindful of your MP. That's the only real difference, right? Or you have to put a green weapon on for MP swaps, if you want to do that. Kind of feel like cost reduction on the reactor is like an easy keep if you're going to leave cost reduction anywhere, right? Because there's not really any other gains to really net on your reactor that's going to help your build versus like taking cost reduction, right? Like taking cost reduction off of your build, but then putting on something like Passionate Sponsor, which is just going to net you more damage across the board. Because like leaving the cost reduction on your reactor, there's not really much additional to put on there that's going to help your build, because you don't need more cooldown, you don't need more dura. And like adding like bonus fucking attack to fucking singular or something doesn't really net you a whole lot, because those skills aren't doing that much damage. Am I getting ammo back constantly? I'm being fed ammo constantly from Lepic, or from Enzo. If Ultimate Freyna bossing Secret Garden, she can wipe hard boss in mere seconds. Could you please recommend 2 other weapons to use? Yeah, I've got a Lepic feeding me, right? Or I've got an Enzo feeding me. Last Dagger. That's exactly what I was getting ready to say. Last Dagger on her, White Luster. Exclamation mark Freyna will take you to my latest Freyna build. Yeah. Lad's basically just giving me ammo by like the truck full. If it wasn't for that, I'd have a lot less. I'd be playing a different build if I didn't have Lad here just fucking shoveling ammo into my asshole. Yeah, just Freyna. It'll take you to my latest Freyna build though. Freyna. It'll take you to my latest Freyna build. It'll show you basically effectively what I use on her. It'll give you the Secret Garden build that I use, and it'll show you like my mods and like the damage and shit I'm doing with the build that I have. Give me a second, and if you can't get it typed in, I'll type it in after this match. I just gotta. There you go. You got it right there. That'll take you to it. That'll take you right to the build, and that'll give you everything you need. We'll run one more, and then we'll do. We'll go do the Wallcrasher. She'll melt quite a bit. It'll help you out, and it'll make her feel really strong. Yeah, not a problem, Lester. Hopefully, it helps you out. I need to go take a walk, man. Think you're the only non-Freyna spammer? I really tried to make like a hard-hitting Freyna build, but I couldn't deal with the fact that like I could not deal with the fact that I didn't like how VT didn't work. Like how VT is, it's not that it doesn't work, right, but how VT can be really inconsistent. I like the ability to have like high cooldowns, but still be able to get it back to where I could use it when I needed to per room. Because I think that was the only issue I really had, Zell, when it came to like playing Freyna with like a higher cooldown, was like traversing certain maps, especially like easy maps, like 400s. Effectively, I would just be on cooldown because you'd like run a hallway, throw a 1, and then get to like the next hallway you need to throw again, so you'd have to like throw a 3. And then by the time you got to the next hallway, you'd be like sitting on cooldown. But once you got into a room and got set up, then it didn't matter. It was like all the fucking traversing that killed that build for me. 33-second cooldown, 30-second Dura, yeah. The part that kills me on that build is traversing. I think it's a solid build if you like, especially if you're running with other people and they can deal with like the bullshit while you're moving around. You need Dura cooldown trigger mod. Oh, I could see that. Made 3 characters, 1 for each role, so she can be spec. Yeah, as long as you're enjoying yourself. Which characters do you got cooking? Which characters do you got that you're enjoying? She's like a flying chroma from Warframe. Somebody's been playing too much Warframe lately, Cheating Bear. Somebody's been playing too much Warframe. You rarely use her at this point, basically. No, I get that. I get that. I was having fun playing my bunny the other day. I was having quite a bit of fun playing my bunny the other day. I think like maybe on Sunday on stream, I might play bunny for a little bit. Still love your Glay with Relic. I'll be honest, Dev. Like I was using Glay with Relic, what was it, like the past 2 days on stream when we were having like really bad frame issues. I thought she was putting in pretty serious work. Honestly. She was putting in really good work. Because, like, the relic would take out all the bullshit, and she could still do serious damage to the bosses, which was nice. Flying Creme is an insult to Serena, honestly. Lamau. Great for mobbing. Still doesn't seem to have much on Inez. No, she won't smurf. Inez is like really far above Inez is really far above Freyna right now in the current sandbox. You can build Freyna to be strong, but she's not going to be on the same level. They're close, but she's not going to be on the same level as Inez. Inez is just because of her crit hits and how hard she hits and everything else. It makes things... It's just really hard to be that good, you know what I mean? Love how responsive you are to chat. I try to be. I mean, we miss messages and we do that shit all the time, but I try to talk to chat. I mean, what the fuck else am I doing? Why be a Twitch streamer if you're not talking to chat, you know? I mean, I'll definitely, like, miss messages. I'll miss conversations. Especially when chat gets moving. Like, I'll fuck up all the time, but the important part is that I'm trying. You wish you had the Escava? You can get it, Dev, right here. Talk to this man right here. Deslin. Trade limited weapons. Escava's right here. You get them from these, you get them from support coins. You can farm support coins from Void Vessel, or you can get them from running, like, 200s. Void Vessel's probably going to be the easiest way to get them. You like horror games? I've played a few horror games in my time. Tell me you guys are ready. For Freyna, it doesn't need it. I like that build, but that's just me, Ecto.
Bitch.
Yeah, you can get them from Void Vessel. I personally like the Freyna build with Bravery, but I understand that it's not necessarily required. And you can run the build with something like the Slayer set, or you could run the build with something like the Toxic set. You could run it either way, but I personally enjoy the build the way it's set up, just for the insane amount of spam. But that's just me. You can keep swapping in weapons without socket type buffs. Basically, if you want to get your MR done, go here. Go to this weapon list. Just go get basically any of these weapons. Get them to mastery, like get them to 40 proficiency. And then just unequip them and do the next one. Doing these, because you don't actually have to craft them. You just got to go farm them. Will be a fast way to get your MR up. It's not the best, but it's fast. Yeah, Void Vessel right now is the best source. I think everybody was ready. Oh, waiting on Lad. We got time, though. Axion's a joke with Invis, Share, and Lance. These bosses, just stand there while you want them. Dude, that's Lamau. How's the Divine Punishment? DP's good. DP's good. Is what in the video. Honestly, thought you were going to use Freyna until you got Nell. Dude, a lot of people are really enjoying Nell. A lot of people really enjoy her. I think she's a lot of fun. Run around with Bunny and 3 guns. Yeah. There's definitely easy ways to do it, but basically you just put on guns that you don't have done, put them on somebody that's like an easy farmer, like a Bunny or whatever, and then just run missions to where you don't have to shoot, but have them in your primary hand, and then just run quick, easy missions, and it'll level up your MR. Super, super easy ways to do it. Just use like a boost if you have one. I'm pretty sure that like the First Descendant team gave out quite a few boosts. So just look for like a weapon boost. Like weapon XP boost, toss one of those on, and it'll go. The Freyna build should have everything in it. The Freyna build should have everything in it, Smurfette. It should. Yeah, so. Biscuit has a really nice Divine Punishment build. And Divine Punishment's putting in pretty good work. I'm going to take us out. I think Lad's moving. So. For Divine Punishment is pretty decent on Wallcrasher right now. So, I'm not going to say you should use Divine Punishment like out on the field doing a bunch of other stuff. But if you're talking specifically about Wallcrasher with Serena, there's a really good Divine Punishment build out if that's a gun you want to use. The Freyna build has everything. I think it did a pretty good job on the Freyna build guide. I messed up one thing, but I'm not really too worried about it. I think it's okay. I didn't mess up anything in the build. I just messed up something on the editing, which was fine. I'm not too terribly worried about it. Not too terribly worried about it. Let's get up here. Rarely see a Haley in the wild. It's because she's like a fucking turtle right now. Haley used to be the GOAT, man. Did you call the gun a tech gun or a tac gun? I fucking don't remember. You're asking me something from yesterday. Hell, I don't know. Serena can probably kill the Wallcrasher with blue guns. Maybe. It'd be tough, but I think you could probably sort it out with the right gun. She might take Inez's spot. As long as you're enjoying her, Shark, that's all that matters. That's the way I look at it. I still think that Inez is better than Nell for general mobbing. Like, in general, I think Inez is better just because she's like hit one or two buttons and forget it. But I think if you're somebody who's just tired of playing Inez for like the past 8 months, that it's a nice time to maybe shelf her for a couple, you know, for like a month, 2 months. And just run Nell for fun. You know? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. The only thing I really think it'd be nice if there was like a component set that just gave you auto-acceive. If it just auto-acceved for you, then I would be more interested in her. Other side. I'm always on this motherfucker's backside. I've been playing Nell mainly. A lot of people are really enjoying her, man. I think the shadow buff that she got from like when we all tested her really made her viable. If it wasn't for that buff, people wouldn't have liked her. Honestly, if it wasn't for the buff that she got, she would have been really bad. I know it doesn't seem like that much, but the like 10% crit rate buff that she got was enough to really help her kid out. I mean, you could have got away with Blue Beetle, but still, like the extra crit rate that her mod gives her plus everything else really sort of like allowed her to shine in a way that she needed. Because if it wasn't for that, she would have just been fucked. I gotta wait and see what you guys are binding your fucking Acceive to. An A to C would be nice. I've seen enough. Nerf Ajax. Basically, that's all you need to know is just nerf Ajax. You think you've seen enough. You think you've seen enough. The crit rate was mandatory. If they wouldn't have done the crit rate, she would have released basically unusable. I don't want to say unusable, but she would have been B tier. Like, I can tell you from playing with her during the demo and stuff that even with what we had, she's a lot better now. And a siege set would be like godsend? I think so. Brand is the only non-crit mobber we need. Well, I just feel like if you're doing non-crit mobbing, then you're only really good at low-tier mobs. If you're going to do mobbing, you need to be a crit descendant that hits big numbers, because if you're going to be useful in anything other than fucking medial content, you need to be able to kill shit in a reasonable amount of time. And I think without, right, like sort of without crits, you're going to struggle to do things in a reasonable amount of time. So that's just sort of like the unfortunate part of it, right? Dude, I love when you like multi and you get like a couple good teams. Esmo's the GOAT for you? I mean, I think Esmo's a lot of fun. Man, what a day, finally off. Everybody ready for the weekend? Fucking definitely. Definitely ready for the weekend. I think somebody popped his chest and that's what put him on his knee. We might get a triple out of this one, guys. Well, I'm glad you had a good day, man, and you're off, Joe. But you ready to go home and relax? We might get a triple out of this. Yeah, for on the first day. Then we got a transmod, made a crit, never going back to non-crit. I did the same shit, OJ. What up, Afro? What up, Farah? Use SMO for mobbing, Kyle for bossing. You hate your life. What up, Brave? I find his stupider skill side stronger than her gun side. Oh, so the commute was awesome. Did you commute your ass to the fucking fridge to get a beer? That's the fucking question. Or are you absolutely goddamn throwing right now, Jobu? Today you guys did Crasher where you're under 1 minute. All your Crashers you did were under 1 minute. We've had some pretty good runs. Honestly, OJ, I built her non-crit the first time. Because, like, her crit was fucked up. And then, like, when the new update and everything came out, her crit was actually, like, usable, you know? Is 16 Catalyst enough for Serena in this gun? You're going to need more than that. Because Serena's probably going to need 10, and I think the gun's going to... I mean, they're going to need full builds. Like, Serena needs a full build, and the gun's going to need a full build. So, I mean, you can start with 16, and you'll be able to do pretty decent, but... in order to make this build truly work, you're going to want to make sure you have full builds on the gun, full builds on Serena, and you're going to want to have, like, full cores. Even if you don't have, like, max roll, like 2020s on the cores, like for fire rate, you're still going to want to try to have above 17s. I mean, you can get by without it. You're just going to do less damage. But what I would say is it's okay to be a starting point, and then afterwards... just don't stop, right? Just continue to make sure that you're building. So, like, don't stop until you get the build done. So just make sure you finish it out. Because you're not wasting your time and your effort and your energy on Serena. She is just that much better than everything else in the game that it's worth you, like, taking the extra days to get the catalysts, to get her up to have all the cats that you need on her and get the weapons to have all the cats that they need. And making sure the guns are fully built, because it will make your life better, not only in the Wallcrasher, but you'll be able to use it for basically anything. And then if you're like, oh, I need to farm like regular fucking Colossus, or oh, I need to farm like X, Y, or Z, you can just go farm it. You'll just be like, yeah, I'll just use my Wallcrasher build, it'll be fine. Like, it'll be perfectly fine. Poor little bunny down there is giving it their all. I see the little pulses, man. The little Freyna poison, and the little bunny down there, like, just giving it their all. You got the 22, man. You got the gold god roll drops, man. Nice. 20 mods. Happy you guys are getting big drops on them. Does this which one? Does the Nell build? It'll do okay. It's not going to be as good. Right? Like, it's not going to be as good as the Serena build, but it'll still put in work. You'll be contributing, put it that way. Why can't you get in? I will tell you that if you're using the Nell, like our Nell build in here, you're still contributing. You're not dead weight. Tripled with Ant? Dude, we just tripled with randoms. We get those triples in. You really don't want to play Serena? Then yeah, just play Nell. Nell contributes. It's not like you're throwing by taking Nell in. Like, if I look at my team list and I see a Nell, I'm like, yeah, this is fine. You ran it and nothing happened? Well, that's not good. Keep getting regular Ajax and Freyna around midnight? Dude, I've had that. I've def had that. Alright, guys. Let's head back to Albion. Bunny carries. Dude, it was all Bunny. If it wasn't for Bunny, I would have died, dude. Take a break? Yeah, definitely take a break. Definitely take a break. Let me look. Just nosing around for a second, chat. Just nosing around. I think, chat, that I am probably going to call it here. I think I'm going to call it here, chat. I think I'm going to call it here. I think I'm going to go use the bathroom, get ready to go out and have a little bit of a nice time with the girl. Since I've, like, basically neglected her for an entire week and a half. Any tips? What you should do is an MR player 19 drop magic. If you have not, !guide. Watch my new player guide. It'll give you a good idea of sort of like step by step what I think you should focus on as like a new player or a returning player, like where you left off, the things that could have been added, and sort of like the MR and shit that I think that you should strive for. And then after you get through that, then you're kind of caught up, and then it's time to go into the Axiom Plains and start farming like the new trigger mods, start farming the Wallcrasher. But that should give you everything you need to know and where to get things in order to access them. The main thing is going to be like, if you're MR19, it's going to be start working on getting your Serena, get your Serena up and running, start working on getting some weapon cores, get your weapon cores up and running, work on a couple of the more meta guns. Get those built to where you can farm content nice and easy, and those are kind of like the big things I would say. Those Descendant XP serums, those are special just to that new player guide. Like the new player quest, that's the only place to get those right now. What trigger mod's good for Serena right now, Dallas? You're going to want to use Arche Leak. Arche Leak helps her fly without needing a bunch of other investment. And one of the big things for Serena is keeping her in the air. So Arche Leak is going to help to make sure you can fly easier so you can use those mod slots for other things in your build. It's not going to like do all the work, but it'll help quite a bit, and then you can make some modifications to your builds to make that happen. All right, guys. Typically, I would stream quite a bit later. Like typically, we'd go another hour, hour and a half, but it's been a long week, and I do want to spend some time with my girl. We're gonna go out, we're gonna do some stuff. Tomorrow I will not be live, but keep your eyes on the YouTube channel.
Listen.
I will work on getting some new YouTube videos out, so we'll get at least one new YouTube video out tomorrow. I'm gonna work on editing videos tomorrow. That way we're caught up on YouTube. So if you guys haven't, sub to the YouTube channel. If you guys are over on YouTube and you do have Twitch, get your ass over to Twitch and follow me here. Thank you guys for all the love. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys for everything you do. Thank you guys for all the super chats. Thank you guys for all the subs. Thank you guys for everything you do. Again, off tomorrow. We'll be back on Sunday. Check YouTube. Keep up with me there. As always, guys, have a great night, and I will see you guys all on Sunday.